What is going on, everybody? This is Crypto Leprechaun with another edition of Crypto Live, starring yours truly, Crypto Leprechaun. Back at you one more time, once again, for another live edition, another live event. Getting on here a lot later this morning than I had originally anticipated, due to life factors with a 4-year-old. Had some major issues going on this morning. And we get some dead space, dead air. I'll tell you guys what exactly happened. It was almost catastrophic, but we survived it, and I found the hidden key, literally, the hidden key to success. So, anyways, I apologize. I was really wanting to get on here for opening market, the opening bell, and did not make it, unfortunately. Like I said, life happens, unfortunately, sometimes, in a negative manner. So, thanks for bearing with me, and like I said, I apologize once again, because I had originally told everyone I would be on here for opening bell, but life happened, and I did not make it. So, with that said, just getting on here, I'm underprepared. Somewhat. Have been on here for a little bit, checking out some stuff. Looks like we had one crazy dip about 8:30 this morning. Don't know exactly what happened, but it looks like it's pretty much crypto wide. Looks like it pretty much happened across the board. So don't know what exactly happened at that time, but it does look like we are recovering nicely, which is good. It's a very good sign. And let me check just to make sure we are live across the board. One of my biggest fears ever is recording for hours and then realizing that, oh, I was not live. That would stink. I did one time go live, and I will check again. I went one time live without my microphone on for about 35 minutes. And yeah, that stinks all in itself. So, but yeah, looks like we are live and rocking and rolling. So that is the main thing. Yeah, but so we got those taken care of. I will actually make my picture just a shade smaller, because I know you guys love looking at Tom Cruise all day long, but in a situation like this, the charts are a lot more important than my mug. So, but I do feel like it is also important to have my my video on there. I think people like to interact with someone live, and in doing that, part of that has to do with their live camera, their live feed. People want to see what's going on, not necessarily what I'm doing at every specific time, but they just like feel, makes them feel more legit, like they're actually talking to somebody. So, it is true, it is legit. I am actually here. I'm not a figment of your imagination. I'm not just a sound behind a microphone, or just some random, which, some streamers, there are streamers who never show their picture. There are some people who have never, you've never seen their face. And personally, I don't like that. I don't get into those for the most part. Depends on what they are doing. Hello, CR3PO. What is going on? What are you buying? What? I am not buying anything at this point. I am, not yet this morning anyways. I am kind of just getting a feel for the market, seeing what's going on. I'm still holding pat in my portfolio. I hold XRP, Algo, Doge, VGX, and I believe that's the extent as of right now. But I do have, I do hold on one platform that has a bot on it. I do hold SLP. That is it's kind of an altcoin. You think this rally continues? I think it does. And I don't know, and I'm not sure, and I need to get caught up. I don't know what happened about 8:30 this morning. But if it wasn't for that big huge dip at 8:30 this morning, we would really be rocking and rolling, guys. But I need to go back and find out what happened at 8:30 this morning because it looks like across the board we had some pretty major dips. So, like I said, I don't know what in the heck happened then. Something big happened because it crypto across the board took a dive. So don't know if there was some news that came out pre-market or exactly what happened, but we'll get that figured out here in a minute. Yeah, SLP was murdered, but they're talking about slowing down the release of SLP to inflate it. Yeah, SLP is actually it's killing it for me right now. I did get in at a let's just say a very cheap price. I got in about 0.018, I think. So I have more than 2x my money, and plus I got a bot running on it, and so the bot's making me some money as well on the side. But yeah, it's that's an interesting crypto for sure. And I got on there through some advice of a friend, actually a fellow viewer, and it's done nothing but more than 2x for me. So I'm happy with it. Don't know what it's going to do long term or anything, but I just have just throw a little, just a teeny tiny, literally, amount of money at it on this bot app that I have, and I can talk a little bit more about that here in a little bit after we do a market rundown of what's going on. And I'm sorry, I got off the. Oh, you know what? I can actually open the chat now. I forgot. I keep forgetting I'm actually able to pop out the chat now, so I can see you guys chatting without having to stare at my phone all day. I'm watching IMX. I think ZK rolls up with pickup after we stabilize. Yeah, I think that I tell you what, I'm not so sure that I think the whole market in general is going to rock and roll. You know, look at Bitcoin's well up over 45,000 already, so that's a good sign. That's a great sign actually. Um, maybe we can get Bitcoin to just keep rolling up. That'd be sweet. Because as we know, with Bitcoin goes the market, right? When Bitcoin's up, the market's up. So yeah, like I said, I apologize. I'm just kind of getting rolling here, trying to get caught up on everything, seeing what's going on in the world. When did you get into the market? I got into the market about a year and a half ago, ish. As time goes on, I keep forgetting that I need to keep moving that date out because time flies. So, but yeah, it's been about a year and a half, and I will say since then, I have probably spent hours upon hours upon hours studying and researching. And when I'm not on here live, I'm pretty much addicted to checking stuff out, checking out the market, checking out different cryptos, and I'm in the stock market too, off and on. So about three dips. Yeah, there was from what I can remember, there was a pretty good dip in like April or May, and then again in August, and now the current dip. I think if that's right around ish, kind of. So yeah, I've definitely seen these dips before. And I don't, from what I can remember, I've seen so many numbers and everything over in the last year and a half, year, whatever. That sometimes the numbers kind of all roll together. But from what I can remember, this is a little bit of a larger dip than those were. Um, if I remember correctly, the dips that we saw back in like August, maybe even around April or May, whenever that dip was, were between 15 and 20%. And I would say on average, these dips are closer to 25 to 30%. I'm talking averages. I don't know because obviously you have cryptos that are still doing good, but then you have a lot of cryptos that have taken a beating in the head. So um, yeah, it's what's up, Juan? Cashed out my Shiba last night and bought the dip on the Doge. I saw that. I saw the comment. Good for you, my friend. Good, 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 good. I actually glad to see that. The June dip had my blood pressure dropping. Yeah, so I guess it was June. Okay, my apologies. But that's the one I was talking about, the early one. CR Crepo. I'm just gonna call you Crepo. Is that cool? That's a lot easier than saying CR3PO. I'm just gonna call you Crepo or Crep. I don't know. Something will start rolling off my tongue. So I'm a smooth criminal, Juan. Look at you. What are you doing up, my friend? Are you still up? This is your evening, I guess, huh? Uh, CR is fine. Okay, CR that works too. It's a lot shorter than CR3PO. So yeah, I can't believe you're still up one. I guess this is your evening. Maybe you're having a few evening beers and trading some crypto and checking things out. So did you sell out at the? I don't know if I would call it the top, but did you sell out around 33 on your sheep? I'm gonna stay up till 2. You're beast mode. What time you going to work? Hell, that's 4 o'clock my time too. Your time. Yes, slapped my ass off. I bought beers. Attaboy. Well, this is your evening, you know. Everybody lives their own, has their own schedule, and this is my morning, but this is your evening. So you know what? Have fun because this evening I may have a cocktail myself. I put 50 and walked away with 75. Attaboy. You're rocking it. 10 p.m. is when you go in. Okay, well, that's midnight my time. So yeah, you are. Yeah, you're third shift, so it's all good. This is like I said, this is your nighttime. So enjoy, partake in them those brouhahas, right? Have some fun, enjoy it. Enjoy this uptick we're having right now, or that we were having when I first looked. No, everything still looks. They look, to be honest, everything looks like they weathered the 8:30 storm pretty well. It looks like the clouds rolled through with a lot of thunder and lightning, but doesn't look like a lot of rain fell. So, really, to be honest, everything looks really pretty good still, considering that dip that I see, that huge red candle. It's literally crypto wide that we took at 8:30 this morning. Then I went on to buy the dip on Doge. Well, good for you. Did you buy Doge when it dipped this morning? About I don't know. I guess it'd be about 6:30 your time. When it got heck, Doge got all the way down to 14.99. I hope you got it around 15. If you got it around 15, my friend, you did good. Or anything, I don't know. Really, probably anything between 15 and 15.50. I mean, I'd be happy with any of that. Actually, to be honest, I think 15.60 is still a steal. So, I don't know. I think anything. But I'm a Doge guy. So, I think when Doge gets around 15, you are a beast, my friend. Look at that. That's good. Good for you. So, YOLO the whole 75 into it. See, you keep doing that, you're gonna end up making more and more money because you're selling the highs and buying the dips. If you bought if you YOLO'd the whole 75 bucks into that, that's 500 coins. Good for you. And then so at 15, where are we at? 65. 1565. I just got a spam text. So you're already up $3 and a quarter on that. That's not bad at all, and that's not even up a whole penny. So yeah, good for you. Rock and roll. I get paid tomorrow. I went to buy the dip on Shiba and some Doge. Yeah. It's I don't know. She will probably dip again, so you could probably buy it. I don't know. She's been kind of hanging out the last It's been hanging out between 31 and 33. It seems like for a few days now. Now Doge, it seems like to me it's been having some bigger gaps. Like I just bought it a couple days ago at 15.5, which is pretty much where it's at now. And then it shot all the way up to 16 for a couple days. Bounced around 16 for a while. It's been actually Doge has been bouncing between 15.5 and 16 for. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm drinking pop and it's making me burp, and that's not good for online, I know, or on air. But it is what it is. I have to have my caffeine in the morning, or it makes the crypto leprechaun a very grumpy leprechaun. We don't like grumpy leprechauns. Um, yeah, no, I think you'd be alright. I think you'll be fine. Yo, what's up, Tejas? Fly from India. I saw it at 15.9 this morning. Huh, so it did really pump back up. Yeah, I see where it pumped again. It'll be back up there. It'll be back up about 16 for days over, probably. And I could really do without these spam text messages. How that ever got started, I don't know. Thank me later. Going back to the shop. What's up, Tame? Yeah. Old Tame pops in every once in a while. He's rocking and rolling. He's rocking his own show and checking on mine. He's a beast. He's a man of many talents. Let's put it that way. A man of many talents. Good man he is. But I know he has a lot going on himself, my friends. And he still takes time out of his day to check on me, see how I'm doing. What a man, what a guy. But yeah, I apologize, guys. I was really wanting to be on here about an hour and a half ago, but long story short, my son took off the key to my electric wheelchair, took it off my key ring, and we couldn't remember where he put it. My son's 4, so yeah, it's one of those deals where it was it sucked, and then I had to go ahead and take him to preschool, and I come home and I find it laying on the floor of my garage. Oh, I didn't care. I was just happy. I was just tickled to death that I found it. And the bad thing is they don't make them anymore. So I don't know. I didn't even have a chance. I was gonna get on like eBay or whatever, see if I could find like a used one or something. But thank goodness I didn't even have to get that far. But anyways, that really delayed our morning and all that good stuff. Sounds peaceful. Enjoy your beers. I'm good. Sup one, how you doing? Oh, okay. Sorry, you guys talking. Thank me later. Going back to the shop. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I don't know if I'm about to get flooded again or I don't know. It's you never know about old Tame. He's a man of many talents. Let's put it that way. So, but yeah, we're rocking it out this morning. It's still morning here in the Midwest. Still, where we're looking at about 11:18 a.m. And I didn't even have a chance. My morning's been so screwed up, guys. I haven't even had a chance to check out the stock market. I do have a little unvetted interest in Ford. In case you guys want to sweat that with me, I got some Ford options that are pretty high, but it keeps going up a little bit every day. So I've got a few more weeks out on that, so I'm okay with that. But let's see, anything else I got going on? Yeah, not really, just a lot. Um, Personally, shaking and moving. Oh, I do have a little bit of NKN on a platform that I basically just play around with, and it's not performing too well. Let me take a look at it real quick. I almost forgot about it. But yeah, it's It's looking a little bullish or bearish. Does anybody know what happened at 8:30? I totally missed it. Or 9? Looks like 8:30 and 9. This is a half an hour. Yeah. So between 8:30 and 9, something happened in crypto where it pretty much tanked. And I don't know what happened. I'm going to have to do some research to find out exactly what happened. I mean, volumes went through the roof. RSI's dropped like a rock. The red candles that go to all the way to the devil. That's a devil candle right there. That thing's so red that my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. It's strange. But at least it looks like like I said, looks like the storm clouds rolled in. Looks like we had a lot of thunder and lightning, but doesn't look like the rain hit us too hard. So I think we may have survived that dip, whatever in the hell it was. But yeah, we'll take it, right? As long as we can survive it, we'll take her. We will take her in a heartbeat. And I thought I had my charts all figured out, which they are better, but I'm still having to readjust them every time I switch, which sucks. And I don't know why that is. Maybe if I turn on auto. I thought I had auto turned on. Hell, I don't know. Oh, right. Auto just takes me back to where I was. Okay. I don't like it too spread out sometimes. Oh, my voice can't be cracking already. I dare it to dip. Nobody knows what happened. And TBH, it's still not over. We might dip the same way again. I put 105 on IDEX, and I'm finally up 76 cents. Nice. Well, being up 76 cents is better than being down 76. I dare to dip. I get paid tomorrow. Mwahahahahaha. Yeah, well, at least wait till tomorrow to dip. How about that? I'll compromise with you. Because when I dip, you dip, we all dip. Put your hands up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Put your hands up on your hip. Yeah, I can't sing too much, guys, because I don't want to get copyrighted. Because my voice sounds so familiar to the musicians that I'm afraid that people are going to confuse my voice for the actual song. So one of those deals where I have to be very careful. I'm probably more likely to get copyrighted for being full of shit than I am being too close to a music artist. That's so true. When I dip, you dip. We all dip. Put your hands up on your hip. Oh, Carl Moon. We are in a bear market, right? Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that we were at one point, but I'm starting to feel pretty bullish. Either that or I had to take a deuce. One of the two. I feel something. I don't know what it is, but I'm really starting to feel like things are starting to turn for the best. I'm calling it. I feel like that we're going to be bullish from here until around March 16th. March 16th is when the Fed comes out with their next little spiel about interest rates. So, yeah, so we'll, and I think this time they're not going to mess around. I think they're going to be raising interest rates, which I don't know what that's going to do to the market. Some of it may depend on how much they raise interest rates. It may depend on how fast if they have a projected plan as far as how fast.
Oh, 2 seconds, bro.
They're gonna raise. What's up? Is that Dog?
I can hear you now. How's it going?
Good, my friend. What's going on?
Not much, man. I've just finished work, but I've had a good day. I made $500 today.
Oh my goodness gracious, that's great. That's great. Working or in the market?
Longing Bitcoin. I longed it last night before I went to sleep, and then I was like down a bit this morning, but I
Yeah.
knew it was going to go up. So, and I ended up taking profits at 45,120.
Nice, nice.
So,
Yeah, we.
what about yourself?
I'm doing real well. I'm actually got on here a lot longer or a lot later than I had originally had planned. Had some issues.
Yeah, yeah,
Had some issues with my son this morning. I was really wanting to be on here for the opening bell for the market,
yeah.
but I didn't quite make that. So life happens, and sometimes you don't expect things to happen. But anyways, I'm still trying to figure out. It looks like about 8:30 this morning we had a hell of a dip, and I can't figure out. Nobody seems to know what in the hell happened because it's not just
Wait,
Bitcoin.
in Bitcoin.
It's 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 market wide. Everything just took a hell of a dip about 8:30 this morning.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, Bitcoin got all the way down to 40 shit.
43 something.
Yeah, 40. Well, with the wick, it got down to like 43,188.
Yeah, yeah. That's what done me over. I was $500 in the red,
Yeah,
and I had all the MACD, and I had a look at my indicators, and they told me it was gonna move. You know, it was looking good on the time, on the 15 minute, on the 30 minute. So I just left it.
right.
I'm glad I did, because if I'd panicked and sold, I would have been down. You know.
Oh yeah, that would have killed you. Hey,
Yeah, yeah.
what's up, Don
Are you in
Tiger?
any trade?
What's that?
What's up?
Oh, I
I'm
was
saying,
just
are
giving
you
a
in
shout
any
out to one
trade?
of the viewers.
All right, nice one.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you in any trades at the minute?
No, nothing new. Anyways, I'm still just holding pat.
Yeah.
I am looking for a. I'm kind of looking for a point of entry. That I would get into it if I found the right situation. But
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know now that I'm. I wish I was on here when I expected to be on here. I probably could have found several points of entry, but now everything's back up again. So
Uh, it's horrible, isn't it, when you miss it? Of
yeah, it is. It sucks, but there'll be another dip, and there'll be another spot to get in. There always is.
course there is. That's what I always say to people. Like, never worry about missing it, because there's always opportunities. Like every single day, every hour.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's yeah. I don't sweat it. I mean, sometimes it sucks. Yeah, but yeah, like you said, there's always a different crypto. There's always something. I know you're more of an Ethereum, Bitcoin guy, but
Yeah,
if
yeah,
if you're wide open, then I mean, there's always gonna be something out there that you can get into
yeah.
at
See,
some
for
point.
me, I just like, if I was to long an altcoin or short an altcoin, like I'd have to be 100% positive that it's going to move where I want it to move, because it would just like rape you, if it went the opposite way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I get it.
Uh, Yeah, whereas Bitcoin and Ethereum, you've got like sort of a bit of leeway.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. What do you?
But don't get it wrong.
What's that?
So don't get us wrong. I do like trading like different stuff, but you know,
Yeah. So you're overall you're a Bitcoin guy. What's your short term projections for how do you feel about Bitcoin?
oh, we're gonna get a move up. I think we're gonna get a move up, but I think that we're gonna get a little pullback very shortly, and then away she goes. So I think she's gonna hit about 48 to 50 personally. That's what I would say.
Uh huh.
And then I'm gonna exit everything. I'm gonna take all profits, and then bloody buy back in when the macro high's set.
Uh huh.
Well, the macro lower high, should I say?
Yeah, yeah. So you're looking for still a bit of a pump here, and then
Yeah.
how long do you think it's going to take it to get up to about 48 or 50?
I would say about March. I think about early March, I would say,
Okay, it's about a month.
and then around then, I think it's gonna like set a macro lower high, and then come back down to test the lows.
Uh huh. That's
That's
uh
my opinion.
that's kind of how I'm viewing almost the whole market. I think we're gonna be pretty bullish all the way through until probably right around my prediction is about about March 16th, actually, to be honest. And that's when the Fed comes out with their new interest rate plans.
Yeah.
So I think
Ooh.
right around then is probably about the time that the market could take another hit, possibly.
Yeah, yeah. See,
Especially,
that's the problem I've got. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna have to analyze what the price action's like when it gets up there, because I don't want to exit everything, take all profits, and then end up pushing above 69.
yeah,
That's my concern because I mean, it might not set a macro lower high. It might just move up and onwards. You just don't know.
right. Well, yeah, yeah. No, you couldn't have said that any better because you don't know, and I don't know if you're gonna be able to
Uh,
figure it out. It's just,
the only way that you'll be able to tell is by price action when it gets up there, I think.
yeah, right, right, right. But yeah, no, that's a very interesting take, and I actually agree with you 100% on that Bitcoin that thought process on that on what's going to happen with it. But
Yeah,
I'm going to take it a step further, and I think the whole market's going to react that way. I think we're going to see. I think we're going to be very bullish, um, because you know what? Honestly, I was talking earlier. We had a hell of a dip, guys, at between 8:30 and 9 o'clock this morning, and it looks to me like the clouds rolled in, it thundered, it lightning, all to beat hell, but we survived the rain, and everything is literally back up to where it was or even higher already, and I think that is a tremendous sign.
yeah, definitely. But you see what they just done before? They well, on Bitcoin anyway, they give a push up to 40. I think it was 45, 150 or something,
Uh
and
huh.
then just a big red candle to get rid of all the other people, and then straight back up.
Yeah, yeah, I do see that. Yeah.
They're just freaking honestly, they're so sneaky, the market maker. Honestly, you just can't trust them.
Yeah, unfortunately it's the whales predicting it or moving it, I should say.
Yeah, yeah, like
If the whales want it higher, they'll put more money into it. If they want it lower, they'll get out.
yeah, that's it. Like,
Unfortunately,
yeah, but I
Don,
mean,
go ahead.
no, you go ahead, mate.
I was gonna say, Don Tiger wants to know, hey, what coins do you think have the most potential in 2022? Everyone says XRP, but do I go for a small cap coin? Not sure. Well, that's the $1 billion question right there.
I mean, personally, I'm not one to tell people what to buy, but personally,
No.
I'm looking into Ojamu. To be quite honest with you, it's a low market cap, so it looks okay.
What's the ticker on it?
It's called Ojamu, so it's OJAMU.
OJAMU. Ochamu.
Yeah, yeah, Ojamu.
I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure if I do not recall that one.
Yeah, it's quite a low market cap, so it might have a little push. Maybe I just don't know.
Uh huh. We'll look it up. As far as XRP, my friend, I'm heavily invested in XRP. I was actually gifted it. It's the reason I have it, and my thought process on XRP is first and foremost we need to see what's going to happen with this lawsuit.
Yeah,
Tame was reading off a thing that apparently something really big just happened in the courts, and it's in XRP's favor. And they're saying the article that he was reading said that they think that the lawsuit could be over as soon as within the next month. And if that happens, then it's on. Um,
yeah, I heard about that. I mean, XRP, if that does happen, you're talking mega money, like definitely.
I think XRP. I am very, and I'm not saying this just because I have XRP. I'm saying this
Five, bro.
because I'm saying this because of how XRP is performed with right in a right smack dab in a huge lawsuit that could literally just send them bankrupt and gone or to the moon. and they are still performing. People are still buying this coin. It's at 86 cents right now. It's unbelievable that it's that high. And I feel like what's going to happen is I feel like that I compare it as an analogy that like I compare XRP to a sprint car or an Olympic runner with a parachute on their back. And the minute that parachute, aka the lawsuit, gets cut and they're free and clear, poof, I think XRP is just going to go to the freaking moon because if it's performing like this with that damn parachute on its back, can you imagine when it's free and clear what it's going to
Yeah, I
do?
agree.
I just think it's. I think there's no ceiling for it. It'd be like a helium balloon tied to a fence post, and a little boy coming up and cutting the string to the balloon. I mean, literally, that's how I that's how I look at it. So I'm not giving any advice at all, but I will say that I'm very bullish on XRP. Well, expect now. I'll put a disclaimer in there. If everything happens with the lawsuit that looks like it's going to happen, now if it for some reason it takes a turn for the worse, and it doesn't turn out so well, then I'll have to reevaluate my situation. But until then, yeah, I think it's looking very good. Man, that
Uh-huh.
that Ojamu is it is small market.
Yeah, it's very small, so I mean, it has a chance, you know. And as I say, as I was telling you before, like, I'm the type of guy just to buy 50 different ones, you know, and hope that one of them 100x's.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So that's my strategy.
Are you do you have to buy this on like Uniswap or one of the Pancake
Yeah,
Swap?
you've got to buy it, decentralized exchange. So there's obviously gas fees, you know.
Yeah. Are you the freaking are these Ethereum based or are they?
Ethereum.
Uh, you get are there?
Uh,
I don't even know. Are gas fees still pretty high?
uh, well, yeah, I mean, for the average person, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
And also, that's another reason why I don't tend to trade altcoins as well, just purely because you're buying them with gas fees,
Same here.
and if you lose them, you know, you literally throwing away the gas fee that you've just paid. So
I tried to. Yeah, it's been several months now ago. I tried to buy a coin for I don't know. I was gonna throw $200 or $300 at it, and it was gonna cost me like $900. And I'm like, you know what? I mean, the coin's gonna have to 3x for me to even break even.
exactly,
And I
yeah,
just was like, nah, you know what? Never mind. I'll just throw that into something. I'll throw that into Doge or something. Hell, at that point.
definitely.
Yeah. Don Tiger says, yeah, I agree. I've got my fingers crossed for all of us guys. I'm off to work now, but glad I found this channel. Hopefully we see you soon. Take care. Yes, you too, Don. Absolutely. Hit me back up. I'm a beast streamer, so it's very very possible I may still be on here when you get off work. So, much love to you and happy trading today. Let's see here. I heard this. One says I heard the Simpsons predicted XRP at a high price. Tejas says Juan Garcia, not XRP. It was ADA. Cardano. I don't know, but I have heard that the Simpsons are very accurate at their at their predictions, which is pretty wild. Cheers, brother. You too, my friend. Be careful, Don. Nice meeting you, and thanks for your viewership. Much appreciated. So, Tejas, it's getting late over there. Well, no, it's actually not too bad over there. What is it? About 10:15 in the morning or at night? I'm sorry, at night. Thank you for the sub, Don. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Let's Let's see, what was I going to look at? We got any Doge people in here, by any chance? Rocking it out today. We've been pretty much trading sideways in that for a little while. Or not, I don't know. Between about 15.50 and about 16 for a few days. Which seems to be the trend with our friend good old Dogecoin. But it could take off at any second. Anybody else out there have any questions, comments, anything going on? I'm sorry, I'm just getting caught up on some of my chats, some Discord things going on, and all that fun stuff that us streamers have to do in between our chats. So
Yeah, my phone died there, man.
oh, okay, you're good. You're good. No worries.
Yeah, I'm going out for tea and stuff tonight, so I won't be on for a bit later. But I just thought I'd check in.
Sure. Yeah. No. Absolutely. Anytime, my friend. I understand. You got to live your life as well.
Yeah, totally, man. But good luck, brother, and I'll catch you later on.
Hey, thank you, my friend. Good. Be safe. Have fun, and happy trading.
Thank you very much, mate. I'll
All
catch you
right.
later.
All right, dog. See you, man.
Bye.
All right. Later. All right, guys. That was our friend Dog from the UK rocking it out today. Doing well. It's he's just getting off work. It's they're 5 hours ahead of us over there, so it's just closing in on 5 o'clock there. So he's getting ready to go out for some tea. He says, which I don't know if in the UK tea means cocktails or if it actually means tea. I don't know. It very well could mean actually tea. I think they drink a lot of tea over there, which is actually really good for you. So that's all right. It's okay. We go out for soft drinks here in the U.S., right? Or sodas or pop or whatever you want to call it, or coffee. A lot of people go out for coffee, stuff like that. But it does seem like a lot of people, if they go out for cocktails. It's kind of a U.S. thing, I think. Or no, I don't know. I shouldn't even say that. Probably not. They probably do it all over the world. But anyways, I think what I meant was not going out for like tea. Like you don't hear. I don't know where I'm from. You don't hear about people doing that very often. They probably do in big cities. I'm a hillbilly from the Midwest, so we have our bars, and you know what we do have a lot of in the Midwest is brew pubs, pubs that brew their own beer. That is a huge thing for us in the Midwest. Like where I live, there's literally that and wineries. There's like brew pubs that I know of. There's like 5 or 6 right around me, and I live in a small town of like 25,000 people. So Tejas, I'm expecting a huge dip again very soon. Well, when I dip, you dip, we all dip. Put your hands up on your hip. When Tejas dips, he dips, you dip, we dip. Are you talking market wide, or are you talking Bitcoin, or Tejas, what are you thinking? You thinking market wide dip? Because we are forming a very nice big red candle in Bitcoin. Boy, it would be beautiful if we could find a new support at 45. I was very excited about we seem to get some support at 44. which I was tickled to death about. That makes me laugh when you sing that. I'm not even singing it right. I don't think. I don't know. I do remember liking that song. I think it came out when I was like in middle school, probably. No, probably high school. If you even know what, half of you guys are probably young enough you don't even know this song. BTC and market wide both mean the same. Actually, you know what, TC, you're right. My apologies. Yeah, okay. That was a very stupid comment to make because I actually am the catalyst of saying that. Because, I always say, with Bitcoin goes the market. When Bitcoin goes up, the market goes up. When Bitcoin goes down, the market goes down. I'm like the leading person on saying that, and here I am like, oh, what do you mean? Are you talking about Bitcoin or are you talking about the market? Thanks for calling me out on that. I appreciate that. Rename yourself Crypto Freak. Crypto Freakin'. Crypto Freak. I don't know. That may not get. That might hurt the viewership a little bit. if they didn't understand, if they didn't get it, that might hurt. That might just. Especially probably wouldn't get any more women in here. And we want all the women we can get. Because not only are women nice to look at, they're very smart. And they are very good. Actually, to be honest, women are very good traders. I think because most of them have a lot more patience than us men. And they're probably not in and out as much as like what we are. I don't know. I shouldn't. I'm starting to do stereotype, and that's not very good to do live. But I mean, I'm really not saying anything that's not true. Let's see what we're looking at. GameStop. GameStop. We're looking at 128, up $4 today. I called last night. I called GameStop at 125 by market close, and it just tickled the bud of 125. It was just right there. It was 124. Well, did it close at 124.60, something like that? I mean, it just was just tickling its butt, but it almost got there. But I was proud of myself on that, calling that. But I do say that just because I'm not always right. And I'm getting better. I'm getting a lot better at seeing the market movements and seeing what's going on and seeing the golden crosses and the death crosses that Tame set me up with. It's another indicator that rock and rolls, and so I'm getting set up on all this stuff, guys, and it's gonna be, once I really start learning this stuff, it's gonna be a kill. Netflix is still suffering, is it really? I've got it on my watch list. Or I did have. Yeah, it's down there at $9 today. Whoo-wee. Let's take a look at it real quick. Excuse me, that came out of nowhere. Sometimes I'm not sick, or sometimes I do have sinuses, but sometimes when I talk a lot, for some reason my voice makes me cough some. But yeah, I'm gonna zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. What is Netflix's? Wow, I got all the way up to 700 in the last year. 52-week range was 700, and now we're trading in the low 400. It was. Did it get below 4? I think it got below 400, didn't it? I think so, guys. Didn't it? Well, right here got to 400. Oh yeah, the candle or the wick. The wick got below 400. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it got below 4. I don't know. I just can't see Netflix going anywhere overall. I don't know if it gets under 400 again, guys. That might be an interesting spot. Gosh dang it, was down 372 there. January 28th, so about almost 2 weeks ago. Oh my gosh, that week got all the way down to 356. Okay, my bad. So it's not. It's actually. I was. I've not. I will be honest. I've not followed Netflix as close as I have a lot of other cryptos, but I did not realize it got that low. But yeah, no, still 400 is pretty darn low. So yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting for sure. Well, what? Oh, uh, and it's not very bullish either. By the way, it's not. I don't think it's looking too good either. Excuse me. You should do a gaming channel. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really been that much into gaming since probably I do have a Switch for my son, and we do play on that a lot. Yeah, I could do a gaming channel. Do you think that um I wonder if people will watch me play Mario Kart? I am a beast mode on Mario Kart, by the way. Like I think I play. I think I've not gotten first like maybe once or twice since Christmas, and I'm not just I'm not just playing my 4 year old. I'm playing other people and everything, and it's like I'm beast mode. Like you give me them spinning turtle shells, and I'm throwing them everywhere. I'm 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 laying down bananas everywhere. I mean, I'm just setting up booby traps. Yeah, you think you're coming up on me, huh? Here's a banana for you to go sliding into a bomb with. Yeah, take that. Why don't you? I don't know. Besides, I like gaming, and I tell you though, anymore, with my hands the way they are, some of the controllers are almost hard for me to use. Play to earn game, win-win situation. Play to earn game. What are some of those play to earn games? Can anybody very well adversed on those? I could probably Google it, but yeah, it's like I mean I know what they are and everything, but I don't even know any of the names of them or how that works. I'll put this blue shell in your life. Let's see here. Where is their Bitcoin? Come on, BTC. Let's get back up around 46. Give us something to talk about. Give me something to talk about. You can almost turn every phrase into a song. There's so many songs out there. I just don't know enough of them. Like I don't know how performers like memorize these their songs or music. I could never do it. Are you a gamer, Max? I hear they're really popular gaming channels, but I've also heard that they're very like taxing and like really hard to do as a streamer to play and to stream at the same time. I've heard it's very difficult. I don't know if that's true or not because I've never done it, but I can only imagine because if you're trying to stream and play, I mean it's hard enough to like chart and stream, and it's like not as like there are not nearly as many moving parts. So I don't know. You never know. I might get into that someday. I definitely would have to have a whole new rig. I am considering getting. I think I'm going to get a gaming computer. I'm sorry, but what does blue shell mean? I'm not sure if you're talking about Blue Shell on Mario Kart. Do you know what Mario Kart is, Tejas? It's a video game on usually Nintendo stuff. Like it's big on Nintendo Switch right now. I gotta admit, it is a pretty fun game, and almost anybody can play it. Yes, I do. Okay. Um, well, I didn't know how adverse you were in gaming. I guess I should know you're 19. So, Mario Kart. Yeah, I think Mario Kart. There's like I know the green shell and the red shell. I'm not sure if I remember the blue shell or not. And then you got your coins and your bananas and your bombs and all that cool stuff. I got some pretty cool go karts right now. I will say, I got some pretty cool setups, some cool rims, some badass tires. Yeah, I got some cool stuff. I got an awesome quad, four wheeler. It's pretty cool. It's not as fast, but it's got a lot of power. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah, it's like you pick these shells up, and then you can throw them at people, and it makes them spin out and wreck. Blue shell automatically hits the person in first place. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Which one is it? I think it's the green shell. The I always throw, and it usually comes back and hits me. No blocking it. Yeah, okay. The damn blue shell is what gets me. That and when they shrink you, I hate that. That pisses me off when they shrink you. They shrink you into a little guy like me. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm small enough. I don't need to be any smaller. Are you kidding me? So that's always a lot of fun. Not. Gee, Christmas. It's always fun people calling you that just don't get the hint. Quit calling. If I haven't answered after 12 calls, I'm busy, people. Just a little word of advice in case you ever call me 12 times. And I don't answer, then I'm probably not going to answer the next 12 either. How old are you, one? That's a good question. How old are you, one? Well, we're waiting on that answer. I'm going to look at something real quick. Man, oh man. Ooh, Lordy. Anybody else out there have any questions, comments, anything they would like to discuss? Bounce off of me or any of our fellow viewers who are very knowledgeable about anything you want to know. Would be very cool. Just ask away. We will answer what we can. Boy, that'd be 31. Okay. I was thinking you were in your 30s. I tell you what, we have a lot, except for Tejas. Tejas is our young pup. We have a lot of people in here in their 30s. I pretty much wasted my 20s, but I'm trying. Dogecoin. He's on the Dogecoin train now. Look out! Here comes Juan and the Doge. Choo choo, mother effers. Right? Choo choo. Here comes Juan on the Doge train. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah, does anybody else have any questions, comments, or anything else they would like to know? Please just ask away. We are here for your. We are a channel for the people, by the people, and we will answer or ask or answer anything you got, whether it be crypto, stocks, options. I may have to refer to some of my friends for option plays or question or answers. I do not just enough to know just enough to be dangerous. This channel is more like a Dogecoin fan page. Well, it's even got it tatted on me. Well, yeah, I mean when you got people that have actual Dogecoin tattoos, which he does, he showed it to me. Then yeah, it's gonna be a little biased towards Doge. Everyone here holds Doge. I don't know. I don't think so. To be honest, I do, and we know one does. Um, but I do know oh, Tame. I missed Tame said. Check out ARKK stock ticker. Thank me later. Going back to the shop. Okay. I'm sorry. Gosh dang it, Tame. I missed that completely. I'm not sure how I went back and saw that. ARKK. That'd be stock, I think. It's gotta be, doesn't it? No. Stock. Arc Innovation. I think I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, I should be going to lay. I got some pretty good sleep last night. I don't know what's up. Oh, try this again. I don't know why I have to keep doing this. It's better than having to redo my whole thing, but it still sucks. It's starting to look very bullish. Oh my, it really. Holy cow, it really dropped. Huh. Look at those golden crosses. We're all going to be filthy rich. Money, 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 dinero, dinero, dinero. Juan is drunk. To those who own Doge, when you dip, I dip, we dip. Put your hands up on your hip. Go easy on those beers, man. I'm feeling it. LOL. You're smart. I got 3 hours for my bedtime, bro. I'm having fun on this channel. Heck yeah, that's what we do here. This is what the Crypto Leprechaun's all about. Channel for the people, by the people, boys and girls. We work together to find that diamond in the rough, and we work together to support each other and give each other love and support and all that good fun stuff, right? Right. And I wonder what. Hmm. Tame has sparked my interest in something. ARKK specifically. It is innovation. Jesus. What's son of a gun? I don't know if I got to buying power. Yeah, I probably do. Big things coming for Doge this year. Big things are coming for Doge. It's Q1, I hope. I wonder what. Man, I bet GameStop options are through the roof. Excuse me. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro. Hmm. They're fun to look at, anyways. 2115. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing some personal things here. You guys got any questions, comments, anything you guys want to talk about? Just hit me up. Let me know. You guys kind of been talking amongst yourselves, which is more than fine. Hey, that $100 on there. That's pretty cool, Tejas. How'd you do that? Is that a emoji? Took 5 minutes to do that. Definitely worth it. Yeah, I like that. Is that an emoji, or how in the hell did you do that? I gotta say, it's pretty cool. I gotta admit, that's pretty darn cool, my friend. He's not telling us how he did it. What did I say? We're 159. Nah, I typed it. LOL. Huh. What kind of phone you got? That's pretty neat. I don't even know what the price. Oh, $1.30. Oh, I guess you can't change it. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know why they wouldn't fill, but okay. Those are a lot of indicators, man. Yeah, okay, I got you. I see. I mean, that's still pretty cool. Do you understand all of them? uh, I understand the $100 bill. That's about all I got. Do you understand all of them? Oh, you mean on my graph? Yeah, I do because it looks a lot worse than what it really is. The one you can't even see the one on the very bottom's volume. which is what it is. This purple one here that you can see, that's RSI, and you know what that is. This one is, like I said, it looks a lot worse than it is. This one right here is the M. Is this the MACD? It's momentum, and the darker the candle, the more momentum, and then obviously the lighter the candle, the less momentum. And then when it comes down here and goes like red, that's strong negative momentum. And then obviously it starts going back this way. And then I don't completely understand this blue and the orange line. I do know, I do know when.
Totally.
What's up?
What's happening? Did you see the picture on Discord I sent you?
I don't think so.
The one about your bar? What you're working on?
No, not that one, brother. That was from earlier on today. But just them, the spider line's accuracy. It's had 2 tests on that spider line so far.
And that's a good indication.
It literally never fails, these lines. Honestly, they never fail. That's what kept me in my trade today, because I knew it was going to touch there, and it's touched it twice now. Can you see it?
I see it now, yes.
What are y'all talking about? Which one are you talking about?
Well, the picture at the bottom, I'm saying, you know where the chart is?
No, but what cryptocurrency are y'all talking about?
It's Bitcoin.
Oh, okay, Bitcoin.
Yeah, but it's crazy, isn't it? How they're so accurate.
Yeah, that is.
It's like insane. They're from like the pit, like, you know, the previous cycle highs. So they're coming off the candles, and you pivot the line, and as soon as it touches the first candle it hits, that's what produces the line. You know.
Right.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty wild.
But how accurate it, like, literally touched them. It touched it twice.
Huh. Yeah.
Insane. Yeah, but I'm looking for rejection there right now at about 600.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah. I just thought I'd let you know, because you've heard me talking about them before, you know, so I just thought I'd quickly show you it in action.
Yeah, no, glad you did. That's very cool. What
the next one up, we've got one at 48.8k is the next one.
That's saying that's what the next resistance is going to be?
Like, according to the spider lines, the next resistance 48,800, then above that is 50k.
Okay.
And we were bouncing off this one at 37k. We've just been hovering around that for the past month. And then it shot up from there, and then it's touched this one twice. So I don't know how it's going to react now, but I'm going to keep my eyes on it.
Yeah, those spider lines are something else.
Yeah. Like, you've seen them when it's zoomed out, haven't you?
Yeah.
On the weekly, yeah.
You said
48,800?
Yeah, that's where I'm looking for, but I mean, I'm not looking for it right now. I'm looking for a little pullback first.
You guys still on here?
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was just checking his chart.
Oh, okay.
I was just looking at his charts.
Yeah. I was like, did I get a split? Yeah, I was looking at it too.
Yeah, that's wild. What does that spider line have any specific name to it? Or is that just
You've got to draw them yourself. So if you go back to the previous cycle highs,
okay.
and then if you go on the weekly chart and you start your line from as it's the first run up, as it's coming down, there's like a few peaks. So just take your lines off there and pivot it, and as soon as it touches the first candle that pivots on, that's your line set.
Okay, gotcha.
But if you set them all, then you go on the 4 hourly time frame, you'll notice that every single consolidation is at the lines. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What
Like all consolidations referenced back to the lines.
do you usually draw them on a 30-minute, or what do you usually draw them on?
No, you've got to draw them on the weekly.
The weekly, okay.
So if you go onto the weekly, then go back and you'll see the previous cycle highs, and then you'll see there's like a few peaks, and then it drops down, and you just want to take your lines off each candle and then pivot it.
Okay, gotcha. Huh? Yeah, that's very interesting. Thank you. Thanks for sharing that. It's cool.
That's all right. I just thought I had a chance, just to show you.
Yeah. Let me keep us updated, even if you just shoot us a message.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd be curious to see how it works out.
Yeah. There was one just below the one that we've hit now, which I didn't realize it was actually at 44,361, and we kept getting knocked back. There was a bit of resistance there, but eventually we got through it and touched the one above, which is obviously the 45538.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you play about with it anyway, but I'll catch you in a bit, right?
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for sharing, man.
No problem.
Yeah, man. Thank you for sharing, man.
See you in a bit. Bye.
All right.
I'm just gonna chill here and drink my 25-ounce beer if you don't mind, and then I'll be on my way.
No.
Take a nap and hit you up on the night shift.
Yeah. No, you're good, man. Anytime. Do whatever you want to do. Yeah, you're good.
I'm just listening to you right now.
Yeah.
What do you think about what are you looking at right now?
This is ARKK. This was suggested by our friend Tame the Ark, and it was just it's actually a stock that I was just looking at. He wanted me to look at it, see what I thought about it. It looks very interesting.
Remember when I messed up and I bought the wrong stock by accident? I put $105.
Yeah.
And I'm up 76 cents. I'm up 76 cents barely.
That's funny.
That is funny. And I might it might moon on March according to the earnings report. I'm gonna cash it.
Oh wow.
I did it by accident. I'm gonna cash out when it moons. If it moons. If it moons. I think it's gonna moon, but I'll cash out and I'll put it back in Dogecoin.
Oh yeah.
Like I did with Shiba,
Yeah, there you go.
You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
Yeah.
Like Michael Jackson. So Bitcoin might hit 48,800. My cousin. I'm gonna invite him to this channel. My cousin's heavily invested in Bitcoin.
Yes. No. Absolutely.
He's a Bitcoin guy.
Tejas, this is what he was showing us. I think this is about as big as I can make it. Tejas just wanted us to see what he was showing us on Discord. So I moved it over to the stream, and if you can see in the circle there, it looks like I don't know. I guess you could call that a double top on this spider line that he drew, and he's looking for some retracement after that. So. And what he say? He said that his next resistance is 48,000 and then up to 50. So, There's a lot of people that were talking. They think it could hit 50 today still. So I don't know. We'll see if it blows through this resistance line or what exactly it does. But it's possible. I don't know. I hope you can see it, Tejas. That's as big as I can make it, my friend. You need to get on Tejas. Are you on Discord? And the yellow signs are I need to move those back off. Sorry. The yellow crosses are golden crosses, and those are obviously those are bullish signs. And I need to ask Tame exactly what the Tame had me add those. He said I needed that that indicator on there. So and then if you zoom out, the green dots, okay, on the main chart are the 50-day moving average, and the purple dots are the 200-day moving average. Obviously, if the green dot, the 50-day moving average, is above the 200, that's bullish, because this is more current. The 50-day is more current, so you definitely want the green above the purple. So that's what that shows. These blue lines are called Bollinger lines. Now you can use, I like to use the Bollinger lines for mostly buy indicators. So if the RSI drops below 30, and at the same exact time you have a candle drop below the Bollinger line, that signals a buy. So like right here, it was very close, and I'm not kidding you. That is almost, I don't want to say 100% accurate because there's obviously a little room for error, but I'm not kidding you. It's probably 98.5% accurate. That like right here, if you look, this red candle went below the Bollinger line, and then boom, down here the RSI hit 30, or right at, I don't know, right? It was right at 30, close enough for me. And then what did it do? Yeah, it went down shade, but it eventually went up. Almost every single time. And you can look at that opposite for a sell. Not really a very good example here, but it's the same thing. Okay, right here. Here's a perfect example. Look at the RSI blew through. It was at it's not even showing what it was. Oh, 81. It was at 81, and we had a green candle go up above the Bollinger line, and what it do? It dropped like a rock. I'm not kidding you. That is the most accurate indicator that I've found thus far. The question is, it's not gonna now. The question, the hardest part to figure out, is where to sell in between here, because you're not always gonna get a case like this, where okay, it's up here, you sell, and then it drops, and then you buy when it drops below the Bollinger line, and then it comes back up here, and you sell again when it goes above the Bollinger line. It's not gonna always keep bouncing off that Bollinger line. So the hardest part is you have to try to find out a spot in between to sell or to buy. That's the hardest part. But initially, it's gonna do what it says. If the candle is above the Bollinger line, which is the blue line, and you also have a RSI above 70, that triggers a sell, and it's gonna almost every time go down. You just have to try to figure out how far you think it's going to go down and when to if you want to buy back in. You can wait, like if you sell and you just want to wait for it to hit that to buy what I call another entry spot, then you can just wait. And I do that a lot. But that's what I mark a lot of my entries on, or entry spots. Interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. I had somebody tell me that. I've had more than one person tell me about that, actually, to be honest. And it is freakishly accurate. And the momentum chart, that's just kind of an indicator to kind of help you gain an overall picture, a global picture. It does me anyways. It just helps me gain a global picture of what everything's doing. And also with this, I will also mention on this RSI, the yellow line is the moving average. So that's that's kind of more of a slow rolling average of what the RSI is doing. And then
You need to add that house on.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
go ahead.
Sorry. You need to add that house on a Discord.
What's that?
You need to add that house on a Discord.
They have some what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You need to add that house on the Discord because there's like some gems on there. You got some homeboys on there that be giving gems, like be giving the game and stuff like that. I didn't mean to interrupt you though.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Um,
You need to add that house to the Discord.
add who on Discord?
That house.
Oh yeah, no, I was trying to. That's why I was asking him. He said he said he doesn't have it, but oh, he said he'll create one soon.
Yeah, I created one just for this. I created one just for this.
Yeah, we got Juan on, and it didn't take us very long at all, did it, Juan? You were on here just in a few minutes.
No, I think connected with my Facebook, and I just connected. I got it in real quick.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, it didn't take very long at all. And my Discord community's building, and once it gets big enough, then like for instance, if I'm not online, then you guys can always come in and chat it up and talk crypto and stocks and whatever you want. Share pictures, whatever. But it's all cool for sure. For sure. So, but yeah. That's what it's for. Sharing pictures and AMC. Let's take a look at AMC for a second here, boys.
I hold AMC close to my heart.
Do you?
Yeah, I put $300 on it like a year ago, and then it went up high, but I sold at $30, so I made like $900 something dollars, $900 I think. I sold like around at $30 something dollars. I put the receipt on Facebook, so I show the proof right now. I just posted that right now. I think I made a profit of $665.95, and I find it so funny because I almost made a profit of $666.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah, yikes! Yeah,
That was
you don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm just taking a quick look at AMC real quick. Tame the arc.
It went up to $2.
Yeah, it's going up. It's up $1.20. It's over $20 now. So it's well
AMC
on its way.
AMC has an army. Like Shiba Inu has an army. Dogecoin has an army.
Yeah, AMC and GME they kind of fly together.
Yeah, like I would say the same about even though I'm starting to like Shiba Inu, but I'm starting to say about the same about Dogecoin and Shiba Inu. They kind of go together.
They're starting to, yes. Yep, they are for sure. Their communities are starting to kind of come back together. They got off to a rocky start, but
yeah, I feel like they didn't start off saying they were gonna be a Dogecoin killer.
Yeah, that did not help. That pissed a lot of Doge people off.
Yeah, but there's enough money to go around, so I think Dogecoin. There's enough money to go around. We can all eat.
It looks, I don't know, it looks to me like in AMC, it looks like we might be getting ready for a little bit of a dip. but it's I don't know. I think that I haven't really looked at AMC this closely, like recently. Yeah, I don't know. Volume's not looking good on AMC. We definitely have some negative momentum, and the 50-day moving average does look pretty good. It's heading down towards the Golden Cross. I don't know. I think I don't know. I'm not as bullish on AMC as what I originally thought I might be.
When I bought AMC, it was at $10, and then it went up to like real high, but I sold like at $33, I think. $33.
Damn, nice, man. Very nice.
But if it goes down to $15, because it was at $15, if it takes a dip, I would buy AMC again. Like if I had the extra money.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it.
What are you looking at right now?
Right now I'm looking at AMC.
Oh, okay.
I had somebody ask me if I would take a look at it for them.
Yeah. I'm
Just,
looking at AMC too.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm actually up $1.73 on my IDEX now.
Are you?
That's crazy. I gotta look at AMC now.
Yeah, AMC's at 2008. I don't know. I'm looking at, well, I don't know. It's,
It look from the 1 month chart. Are you looking at the 1 month chart? 1 month chart, or what are you looking at?
no, I'm looking at the 1 minute right now, but.
Oh, the 1 minute, the 1 minute. Oh, I don't got that. I got the 1 day chart. I don't have a 1 day. Because I'm using Cash App.
Yeah, oh, okay.
So it's a little bit more hard. It's going up.
It is going up, but, man, I don't know. Just at the very minute, it looks to me like it's, let me go through some different time frames here. Let me go to the but now, I don't know. The further I go out, the more bullish it looks.
For all time, and it does like a roller coaster ride where it just goes down. I put all.
Yeah.
One year, it looks like it looks like it's going up. 1 month, it looks like it's going up. 1 week, it looks like it's fluctuating, probably going down. 1 day, it's going up. It's blowing up right now. $20.12.
Yep.
$20.13.
Yep. That's what I'm showing.
Back $20.12.
G-
I think that's the resistance now. $20.
That's what I'm wondering. GMA hit 130, and it's bounced back to 129.80. So they kind of to me they run together like we were just talking about. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it looks like the further out you go, the more bullish it's looking to me. But I don't know.
know more than me. I'm giving an ape opinion.
Yeah.
But I'm trying.
Oh, yeah.
Get IDEX. Crypto Leprechaun.
Yes, sir.
Did you see that? What crypto said on your on your chat?
No, let's see. If I send you 1 ETH, will you send me 3? Because I have a similar deal on another live stream. You're totally so blocked. That's a joke, right? Right, C3.
This man is asking you for three. If he sends you 1 Ethereum, he'll send you 3, and you will send him 3.
That's a hell of a deal. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, it's not.
That's like what the other guy says. Screenshot me your
Yeah.
your account settings on Coinbase or something.
Anyway, yeah, one of my account settings on Coinbase.
I think he's playing. He should be playing, right?
I think he's joking. You know, he was in here earlier talking like legit.
Okay.
So
Yeah, he's playing.
finally,
Pretty crippled.
I think he's joking around. I'm pretty sure he's joking. I almost did it too.
Yeah, Crypto Leprechaun was about to send you them.
Yeah.
Three.
I almost did it. I thought, man, that's a hell of a deal. Then I realized, wait a minute. How about you send me 3 and then I'll send you 1? I'd rather do that. You send me 3 and I'll send you 1. What's up, Jude? Oh, be a fool. Oh, be a fool. I don't know what that is. We'll just call you Jude. Hey, Jude. You almost did it? No, I didn't almost do it. I was joking. I see those scams daily. Many times a day, I get that crap. On Discord or Twitter. Usually it's Twitter. It's full of that crap.
I agree, Crypto. You need to interact with chat more.
Damn, got 3. You must murder my last name. You just murdered my last name. Obi Fuel? Do I look like Elon Musk? I don't see a picture of you. Obi Fuel? Obi Fuel? Abi Fuel. Abi Fuel. I don't know. I'm not sure how you would say that. Is that closer? Abi Fuel? Jude, Abi Fuel? I'm trying. I know that's not an American name. I don't even try Tejas. I just say Tejas. Hell, I couldn't even, I mispronounced Tejash's, excuse me, first name for about a month. He was just like, you were close enough. I didn't care. What was your first crypto purchase? Dogecoin was my actual first purchase. Good job, man. Love what you're doing. Thank you. I'm trying. Actually, somebody sent me a bunch of XRP through a business deal, let's say, and but my actual first purchase with my own money was Doge. Obi Fool. Oh, well, that's not bad. If that's how you say it, Obi Fool. I said Obi Fuel. Or Obi Fuel. CR says, damn, I almost got 3 ETH.
Doge at 0.157, almost 16 cents again.
Is it? Nice. Thanks for the update.
0.157, 0.157.
Yep.
1.5.
Yep. Good.
I was against you like 5 days ago, saying don't moon. Now I'm on your side. Moon.
Yeah. It's funny how that works, isn't it? Yeah.
When you dip, I dip, we dip.
Put your hands up on your hip. Business deal. Are you making deals? Now, a friend of mine actually owed me some money, and I knew I wasn't going to get any cash from him. And he asked me if he could just send it to me in crypto, and that crypto happened to be XRP. And I said, yeah, sure, screw it, go ahead. So he sent me a bunch of, or not a bunch, but he sent me some money in XRP, and then within 3 weeks it 4x'd. What's your take on Crow before the Super Bowl? Supposedly they're supposed to have one hell of a Super Bowl ad. So what it's probably going to do is it's gonna pump on the news, and then it's gonna go down on the event. That's what all other cryptos do. So I would be very bullish on Crow all the way up till Sunday probably, and then I would look for a large pullback on Sunday.
Bitcoin at 45,255. This man said it was gonna be hit a resistance at 48,000. That guy who you ever had, the one that was having tea, he's smart.
Yeah, but he said it was gonna. He was looking for a pullback first.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's at 45,000. I haven't seen it that man. My cousin's happy right now.
I have to take this phone call. If you guys can hold on 1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be the host while you'll be over there.
Yeah, talk it up, brother. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. So hi guys. This is not my channel. Hold on, I gotta look at the comments. You got any of you guys are looking at Shiba Inu? Into peanut zero. I use Gemini. What do you guys use? I'm trying to do my best to host. You know. I need freaking Shiba Inu to dip. And I'll buy some more. Oh damn, you guys are the truth. I should not even be telling y'all guys nothing. Y'all should be telling me. Like I should be learning from y'all. But anyways, I made $25 on. I put $50 on Shiba Inu when it was like point something 0.00021, and then I cashed out. I made $30 on it, but I got greedy. You know, I got greedy. I wanted to go up more, and it went down. And then last night I panic sold, so I just sold at a plus 25. So I made $75. off of Shiba Inu. Um, yeah. So, but it charged me like $3 because I use Gemini. So I made like $22, and I freaking Dogecoin did, and I put it on Doge. You know what I'm saying? I put it on Dogecoin. I feel like a smooth criminal, like Michael Jackson. It does. It does. What do you use?
All right, guys, I'm back. No, it was not a not another business deal. It's actually my father. He's 82, so every time he calls, obviously I just want to make sure everything's okay. So everything's fine. Everything's good. So what are you guys into?
When Dogecoin hits $1, we should all like meet up and do a party.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Like I'll bring all the women. Y'all bring the liquor. Some of y'all bring the weed. Um, we'll rent something out. We'll make a big party. It'll be a Dogecoin. It'll be on the news and stuff.
I like
We'll
it.
be like,
I'll bring the liquor. You bring the
let,
women.
yeah, I'll bring the women. I'll bring the Philippine women. I'm being for real. When Dogecoin hits 50 cents, if Dogecoin hits 50 cents, I'm gonna start dressing weird. Like I'm not gonna buy what everybody buys, like Dolce and Gabbana and all that stuff. I'm be dressing weird, like it's not like a way a human should be dressing. Like why would I? I'm be dressing weird.
Just because Dogecoin hits 50 cents?
Yeah, just because Dogecoin is 50 cents.
My lord, what are you gonna do when Doge hits $1? Just run around naked?
No, I'm gonna be in the Philippines living the rest of my life.
If Doge hits $1, I'll be right there beside. I'll be out and I'll give me a cabin on a pond or on a lake.
And you can just
With Lucy.
if you want to be greedy, you could invest some more. Cause I kind of know how much Dogecoin you got. If you want to be greedy, you can live some more. You can just live off the interest. You can live off the interest or whatever.
Right?
Uh, a bank will give you money off of your portfolio,
Right.
and they can't tax you on there because they can't charge because it's debt. You can't be taxed on debt. So I don't know, man. Especially you, if Dogecoin hits $1, you're gonna be able to do whatever you want.
Well,
I will hang around.
within
I
reason.
will hang around crypto.
CR
When it,
says if I'll have like $400 if Doge hits that, I can afford new underwear. That's a lot of underwear. $400 worth of underwear. Jude says if Doge hits $1, I'll take a trip to space. That'd be cool. So you're gonna dress the same but more fancy. I think CR's a jokester is what I think.
CR is cool.
Yeah. He said so you're gonna dress the same but more fancy. Yeah.
I do dress weird as it is. I wear Yeezys and I'll be like wearing like all weird and shit.
You
No,
want?
I would make like my own clothes. Like I'm gonna be dressing like weird.
Hey,
I'm not gonna dress right.
we could start our own clothesline one.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Like I want to I don't want to spend $500 on a shirt that everybody wears.
Right?
I want to spend because I don't want to look like everybody. I don't want to spend that much money just to look like everybody. I want to look different. Like why is he wearing that? Like when I make my entrance, I want people to like, damn, what's wrong with that guy? Those coins $1. That's what's wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. Those coins $1. Nothing wrong with me. What's wrong with you?
Dogecoin's $1. There's nothing wrong with me. Yeah. That's
Doge won't drop because I would like if it hits $1, get like 25% of a loan on a portfolio. So I don't think it will drop. Even if it drops 75%, then I would have like a quarter of the portfolio of what I did. So
CR
I would be all
says,
right.
yeah, but that loan will get liquidated if Doge drops too much.
Okay. I believe in Doge. I made a blood contract with Doge.
Oh, son.
I got a tattoo on my bag. I don't have no tattoos, but that one tattoo.
That's the
My
only one you
parents were like,
got?
"You did what?" My parents were like, "You did." Well, I only have my dad. He's like, "You did what?"
Yeah.
I was like, and my dad has never invested, or my family has never invested.
Yeah.
So they think I'm dumb. Like my sisters, I have 4 sisters.
Yeah.
Like I have, like 3 of my sisters were strippers, and one of them is like bisexual. And they're like, "You're stupid. Why are you doing that?" And you're like, "You know what? Just for calling me stupid, I'm gonna put $50 on Dogecoin right now."
Wow. You have a very diversified family. What do you guys think of DeFi? You doing any staking? I'm staking my algo currently. I'm staking Voyager. What else am I staking? I'm staking Doge on Gemini, which is a shit show because I was getting 3.78%, and then they just sent me an email saying they dropped it to
We get 1% now. We get
1%.
1% now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why, because it's gonna go up.
Usually it indicates that it's either going to go up or a lot of times they drop the percentage the more people that do it. So maybe a lot of people are starting to do it. I don't know.
If a lot of people are doing it, does that mean it's gonna go up? If a lot of people are buying.
That could be an indication. Yeah. That could very well be an
Oh
indication.
man, see, I should not be giving advice on no Dogecoin because I really have a lot, So not.
You're like golden hand, so like everything you do turns to gold. Like your sheep and your Doge.
Yeah, yeah. No, no, ever since I got a crypto leprechaun.
Here.
No, I blame that on you. I blame that on you.
Hey, it's the leprechaun luck.
I know it. Like I can't lose you as a friend anymore.
Yeah.
Like I can't.
Hell, you even bought the wrong damn stock and made money.
Yeah, yeah. Your homeboy was like buy this one, and then like 3 days later, like, hey, I need to talk to Juan, and they're like, what's going on? You'll say I need to talk to Juan. I'm like, hey, bro, you bought the wrong stock, but it
We
might
think you
end up
bought-
in your favor.
Yeah, we think you bought the wrong thing.
Yeah, like you bought the wrong thing. That's what he told me, but it might end up in your favor.
Yeah, that's crazy. And here now you're making
Oh
money. That's
man.
awesome. Good for you.
No, that's you, crypto leprechaun. That's you.
Like I said, you're
No,
freaking diamond hands.
I
Everything.
would have never done that if I would have never met your channel. I promise you, I would have never known about IDEX if I didn't even know your channel.
Yeah. Well,
You know how I got on your channel earlier on? I think you had like 2 subscribers. I think it was your second subscriber.
yeah, you've been on for
I
a while.
wasn't your first. Uh,
Did you type in?
freaking crypto dipped real bad,
Yeah.
and everything was bloody. It was all bearish, and the only person that was streaming was you.
Probably. Yeah. A lot of times you'll
'Cause
find
you
that the worse crypto does, the less streamers there are, and that also fits the less viewers there are as well. So, but I just struggled right through it. I haven't stopped. I haven't skipped a beat. I stream all friggin' time, as you know. CR says Gemini is owned by the Winklevoss twins. They had the idea of
Yeah, the
Facebook,
twins.
and the weirdos
They got screwed
stole it.
over by.
Really?
Yeah, the twins, they got screwed over by Facebook, so their revenge is like the Gemini shit or something like that. I
Huh.
don't know the drama.
I hadn't heard all of that. I did know about the Winklevoss twins, but I didn't know the Gemini was like a revenge type deal.
I'm just reading this. Apple to enable crypto payments with tap to pay by the end of 2022.
Really, that's good news for crypto.
Apple to enable crypto payments with tap to pay by the end of 2022.
That's
I'm
huge.
looking at the article.
I wonder it doesn't name any crypto in specific, does it?
Apple takes a bite of crypto. Hold on, I'm looking at it. Apple announced that apart from Apple Pay itself, contactless credit card and debit cards are well as others digital wallets will be able to make the transactions without the need of any third party hardware or payment agency. I'm looking at it. I guess I'm reading. I'm trying to read though.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I haven't even used the restroom. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Go ahead and read that one. I'll let you.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just let you take over for a minute if you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't mind.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
I appreciate it, brother.
Let me ride. Let me ride the car. Let me ride the car. I'll drive the car.
All right. You hop in the
Oh,
driver's
it
seat.
says.
Hop in the driver's seat. I'll
Yeah.
be right back, guys.
I'll be on the driver's seat.
Okay.
I'll be on the driver's seat. So it says. Now, how this translates into crypto payments is that recently Coinbase and Crypto.com both launched their own debit cards. I guess you can only do it with Coinbase and Crypto.com debit cards. No Coinbase card and allows the user. So pretty much you can use your freaking by the end of 2022, if you have a Coinbase and or Crypto.com card. I had a Crypto.com card and a Coinbase card, but I freaking went to jail and I freaking lost my old number, and now it's hard. When I got into the crypto game, I fucking joined all the freaking uh I joined everything, and then I screwed myself over because I joined everything because I have a new number now, so I can't get into my old accounts. So now yes, I have Mumu, and what else? Gemini, and then Cash App. The stock market is down, so I don't know what to expect. Both Nasdaq, 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 and 500 are down. It's down. The crypto market does affect the freaking stock market does affect the crypto market. That's what I think. Is like when the stock market is down, it affects the crypto market. That's what I think. I'm just talking out. I'm just talking like on my ass, but that's what I think it is. You know, I shouldn't be cursing out here because I don't want freaking crypto. Look at this channel messed up, but it does. Let me see. Damn you, your family read. Well, hold on, I'm gonna read all this. Hold up. Your Helen, hold on. I gotta read all this. They need to burn a lot of Kiro. Yup. You're funny, man. Coinbase Pro. How much Coinbase Pro cost? I can't go into Coinbase Pro because I'm in an old account and freaking I had my like number in there, and now I gotta have new numbers. Like, nah, you gotta make your own channel, man. I watch both you side by side. Gemini does charge too many fees. Oh yeah, Gemini, bro, but like $3 to buy, like $3 to sell. Man, like I come from poverty. I come from poverty. I'm the only person in my family like investing. I'm a Mexican, so I'm the only person that invests. So that's like $6 just to buy and sell. You're head entertaining, start streaming, man. Deal over who, what I've learning my little time. Don't Don't take gains for granted, even 25%. I agree. Crypto. Crypto is you're making it sound like a cripple. I'll chill with Lucy. Y'all continue. Crypto. I like $400 if Doge hits that. I get a. I have like $400 if Dogecoin hits that. I can afford a new underwear. If Doge hits, I'll take a trip to space. How much does a trip to space cost? I might do it too, just for the clout. Like if I take to space, I'll put it like on my Facebook and Snapchat and shit. I mean, I don't mean to curse, but I'll get clout. I'll get clout and stuff like that. Am I gotta go off my. It's, it's my dad. Vacuuming. I mean, not vacuuming, but mowing the lawn outside my house. I gotta cut my own yard. Let me see if it's my stepbrother or my dad cut in the yard. If it's my dad, I gotta get off here and cut the yard. Yeah, it's my dad. I gotta get off here. Later, guys. Never mind. I get a pass because I have to work. I work like 6 days a week. I work like at Jack in the Box, so my dad gives me a pass. I got my own house. My dad's actually my neighbor. I got my own house, but I don't like my dad cutting his own yard.
What's up, guys? I'm back. Back and better than ever. You gotta go cut the grass, Juan?
Oh, hold up. My dad's cutting my dad's cutting the grass. I'm not putting it on mute.
Okay, you're good. What's going on, guys? I missed anything interesting, which I probably did with with Juan driving the car. I probably missed something interesting. I'm not sure what, but I'm sure I missed something interesting. What is going on? Let's see. The last crypto I was looking at was AMC. Had a friend want me to take a look at it, and I don't know. I was a little bit bearish on it there at the beginning, but it's coming back into it. But Juan is funny. Juan is something else. I think Juan is in between slap happy and beer happy. I think he's right in between there, which is that's a good place to be, I guess, right? Or it could be.
Alright, like I have my own house, but my dad's my neighbor.
Yeah.
And I don't want him to cut his grass, but my dad's like we're a Mexican family.
Yeah.
And my dad's like a big, like, intimidating to this day. He's like 48 years old or something like that. And I was like, hey, don't cut the grass. I'll do this tomorrow. I'll have a day off tomorrow. And like, just go to sleep. I got you, because he's proud that I'm working. But I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm about to buy one more beer and I'm about to talk about cryptocurrency.
He doesn't need to know that. He can think you're in bed. That's all right.
No, I didn't tell him. I was gonna buy another beer. I told him I was gonna talk about cryptocurrency.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
But I'm gonna mute it for a while.
Okay, you're good. Juan is muting it because his sounds like his father is going to be cutting his grass, which is very kind of his father, and sounds like a good hard working family right there. That's awesome.
No, he's cutting his own grass, and I don't want him to cut his grass. I wanted to cut the grass.
I got you.
I was gonna do it, tomorrow, because in the Mexican culture, we like having our like the grass cut all like that, looking pretty, like that.
Yeah.
but I be working night shift. I be lazy. I'm not like a regular Mexican. But I'm like a spoiled Mexican. But
You're not a regular Mexican. What's a regular Mexican?
okay, a regular Mexican doesn't inherit a house, doesn't have papers.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
um, I don't know, but
We have a very high Hispanic culture up where I live. To be honest, in Indiana, hard to believe, but we have a lot
where do
of
you live at? Indiana?
Indiana. Yeah. We have a huge Mexican
What they
presence.
do with the roofing?
They do a lot of it. Yeah, a lot of roofing. A lot of everything.
Because I got deals.
A lot of farm work. Obviously, there's a lot of farms in Indiana, so they do a lot of farm work, stuff like that. Factory work. A lot of Hispanics work in factories around here, stuff like that. So, yeah, Tejas, I'm sure you do, my friend. Um, is he like 15? I don't know. I heard him say that his dad was 48, and I'm 44. So, my lord, 48's not that old for, well, he's old enough to buy beer, so,
Yeah.
what are you,
What do you mean by like something? My dad's like cause he had me at an early age, like 13, 15 years old.
Nikes.
You know. So 15 plus I'm 31. He's like 46. 15 plus what? 31. 46.
He had you
46.
he had you at 15.
Yeah, yeah, cause my mom was 13 or
Yeah.
14.
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
You know what? It's not as rare as you think.
No, probably
Cause
not.
like all my friends, well, my, that probably is bad.
No, it's not, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I
I
just
mean, there
not,
is something wrong with that.
it's just
There is
nothing.
something wrong with that.
Well, it's just not commonplace like around where I live. That's the only thing. I was just kind of well. Actually, it doesn't. I could care less. I was just trying to figure out the math on it because I thought you said you were 30, like 31 or 32.
I'm 31. I'm 31.
I thought that's
My
what you
dad's
said.
15 years older than me.
And then you said your dad was like 40, 48 or something like that. And I was like, wait a minute. That's, that's like 17 years difference.
Yeah, it should be around there.
Yeah, hell, your dad's closer to your like a brother's age than he is a dad.
An older brother. I highly understand what you're saying right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
because
No, that's all good. That's hey, as long as it works for you guys. I mean, yeah, that is cool. How old are you?
I have no kids. I'm 31 years old. I broke the chain. I broke the curse. I'm 31 years old. I have no kids.
Are you the oldest kid, or how old are your sisters?
I'm the oldest. I got 4 sisters.
Okay, so they had them when they were older.
But my sisters are strippers. But one's a lesbian.
Oh, it just keeps getting better. One, what do they well, I don't even know what to ask. So they're a lot younger than you then, right?
Yeah, they're younger than me.
Yeah. So they're in their 20s. That's not bad. I mean,
Yeah, 20, 20,
I mean, if you're gonna be a stripper, you might as well
18,
be,
18, 16.
I mean, they could make some strippers make some pretty good bank. Some of these places.
I know. My sister but they wasted like the like it's true when you say like you make fast money and you spend it quick. Fast money does not keep on you because you spend it quick.
Are they straight or are they into some bad things?
No, my sisters be doing like like I don't know if I should be able to say this, but like drugs and stuff like that, and like
That's what I was
like
getting at. I mean,
like strippers like that. That's a life. That's a life.
Oh, I know.
But like you shouldn't.
That's why I asked. I didn't know if a lot of times they most of it goes up their nose.
Yeah, my sister like be buying like $150 worth of like drinks in the morning and stuff like that, micheladas and stuff like that. Like, cause we got like some weird ass. Like you could buy alcohol 24/7. Like even at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning in Houston.
Oh,
In
really?
Houston, you could buy alcohol. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that on a live.
No, no. If that's a law, it's okay. Like Indiana,
No,
they.
it's not a lie. It's not a lie. You can find certain stores here in Houston, Texas.
Oh, I gotcha. So underground.
Yeah, but it costs double. Like if you want to, like maybe like if you buy like a $3, not maybe double, but like if you buy like a $3 beer, it's
Mm-hmm.
gonna cost you $5.
Mm-hmm.
And after hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard of that a lot. We legally you can buy alcohol in Indiana until 3 a.m.
3 in the morning?
Yeah, liquor stores
I
are
didn't
open.
know that.
Liquor stores are open till
Till
3 a.m.
That's crazy.
And then then I think it starts back up at 6 a.m. And they just started selling liquor on alcohol on Sundays in Indiana.
What time? What time we start selling beer? What time you start selling beer in the morning, bro?
It's either 6 or 6:30.
No. I'm asking the beer owner, the store owner. What time
Oh,
we start selling beer in the morning here in Texas? Yeah. What time? Okay, I said in Texas it's 7 o'clock in the morning. You can buy beer, start buying
okay.
beer.
Huh. 7 a.m. That's early enough. CR's wanting to know where your sisters work. He's probably not going to tell
Is he
them.
from Texas? If from Texas, I'll tell him. I'll tell my sister about that money. I don't care. You can go friggin' throw money at my sister. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know where. CR, where are you
I'm
from,
about that
CR?
money. I'm about that money too.
Tejas was trying to go to bed like 3 hours ago, and he can't go to bed now. He's like, I can't miss this. Can you buy guns where you buy?
I got 3 hours till I fall asleep.
CR wants to know if you can buy
I can't-
guns where you can buy beer at. You cannot in Indiana. I don't.
You can buy guns anywhere. I could buy a gun right now in front of you. If I'm muted, I could buy a gun for the person. Cause I live in the ghetto. I live like in a poverty area.
Yeah.
I could probably buy a gun right now, like in the person in front of me. But I don't want to stereotype them.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah. West Coast. CR's from the West Coast, so.
Never eat sour worms. So that's what. Never eat sour. That's California.
BTC dipping again. Uh-oh, sorry, I was on chat. It's hard, guys. It's hard to stay focused on everything. Yeah, well, hopefully we can find some support at 45. Maybe it's just maybe it'll bounce off 45 and go back up. Maybe. We'll see. Doge is dipping again too. It's all dipping. When I dip, you dip, we all dip. Put your hands up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. It's all.
When I did, you did, we did.
It's all.
When I did, we did. When I did, you did, we did.
This combo is better than any movie I have seen in a while, so I don't mind. Hey, I've always said you don't know what you're going to get into when you join the Crypto Leprechaun show. We always circle back around to crypto though somehow. I don't know how. After this conversation, I'm not sure how but we do. We circle back around. Somehow
What's Dogecoin doing after the Super Bowl?
I don't know, man. You think they're gonna have a commercial? That's what that's the new speculation.
I think many people. There's gonna be a crypto commercial for sure.
Oh yeah, Crow's
There's gonna be a crypto commercial for sure.
Crow's gonna have one. They've already basically come out and said they're having one.
Snoop Dogg. Did you ever seen that music video Snoop Dogg had with Dogecoin in it?
Yeah, it's pretty sweet actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna have Snoop Dogg on there. He might say something about Dogecoin.
Yeah.
And then one of those crypto commercials might say something. Dogecoin. You know, we got Snoop Dogg and we got those commercials. One of them is gonna say something. Dogecoin, I think, is gonna be brought up in the Super Bowl, in my opinion.
I agree. What was there was a company that I was thinking that oh, Robinhood is they're going to have an ad, a commercial. And there's a lot of speculation that they might come out and announce their wallets live on air on their commercial, which would be huge. that their wallets are ready, so to speak. So I could definitely see Robinhood throwing out a Doge, because I mean, pretty much Robinhood pretty much is Doge, or Doge is pretty much Robinhood, however you want to say that, if you know what I mean. I mean, they make up such a huge percentage of their wallet, or their portfolio. Dude, a dip is over 5,000 on BTC. Everything else is yeah. Snoop has an NFT project. He'll probably shill that. Yeah, you're probably right. C3 or CR3. Dogecoin needs to do more, man. It's just hype all these days. Yeah, it's a little. I don't want to say dead in the water, but it's a little more stagnant. It's a little more stale. It's Doge is kind of like that loaf of bread that's just starting to get a little dry. But you can save it. You can definitely save it. Put it in the fridge. Get a few more months out of it.
What's your opinion if Starlink goes public?
I think it's gonna be huge.
Would you invest?
Probably. I don't know. It all depends on what it would what the IPO, what it would start out at. I mean, it's probably gonna start out high. I'm guessing.
I'm ringing the alarm to all my family that has never invested. I'm like, and I'm crying. I'm like, when Starlink come here, I need y'all to invest, please. At the starting price.
I'm telling you, Starlink. Go ahead.
Imagine if investing in Ford when it first starting out. That's what I think Starlink is, because eventually it's gonna give free internet to the whole world.
Oh, it's gonna be. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what I was getting ready to say. I mean, Starlink is gonna be. If you get in the beginning of it, I think. Yeah, I absolutely will. Because I think it's gonna be just absolutely just parabolic as far as not. I mean, I'm not necessarily talking about the stock price or whatever. I'm just talking about what it's gonna be able to do and to open up. And I mean, the not only the cell phone service, but the internet service it's going to provide. It's just going to be huge, and I think it's going to really put a hurting on even these satellite TV companies, your cell phone companies, your AT&Ts, your Verizons, and obviously all your internet companies. It's gonna put a hurting on all of them, I think.
Do you think Elon Musk is an alien or a time traveler?
I think Elon Musk is a freaking absolute genius who just gets it. To be honest, I mean, yeah, it's fun to like talk about all other kind of stuff. Um, now he does like he talks a little bit different and acts a little bit different, but a lot of that's because a lot of people don't even know that he has a syndrome called Asperger's, which is a form of autism. But a lot of people don't understand that. So that he does talk a little bit differently. And if you ever watch him like on a live video or like a interview or something like that, he kind of jerks around or kind of moves around, kind of funny sometimes. It has to do with that. I don't want to call it disease, but the Asperger's that he has, which is they say it's a form of. I've not studied it, but somehow it's a form of autism. So, but
Now, highly understand autism because I have a high functioning autism, which Elon Musk has.
okay.
I twitch like that, like too. Would you consider that a gift or a disease?
I think in many ways, if you use it right or correctly, I think it can be used as a gift. Obviously, I mean, gosh dang, look how smart Elon is, and I mean they said he's got over a genius IQ. I can't remember the specific number that it was, but it's a huge number his IQ is, and so he's obviously using that for good, and good of all humanity in the world is and together. So yeah, I definitely think it could be good. It's all how you look at it. We're all freaking different. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I'm three
yeah.
foot.
Like I,
Good.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
I was just gonna say that I'm 3 foot tall. Some people are fat. Some people are short. Some people are tall. Some people have autism. Everybody's created differently, and it's just how you take that and how you mold it and what you do with it as to how it's perceived and what's done with it. So that's kind of how I look at it.
Work with what you got.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's a good way of putting it.
I mean, you did. Your channel's gonna blow up to 1 million followers. That's what I believe. I invested. I invested in you earlier.
You did. You were an early investor. Absolutely. Yeah. And if I blow up to 1 million viewers, I'll give you some returns. How about that?
I don't need no money. Just give me a shout out.
All right. Hell, you're co-hosting right now. That's pretty darn good. That's funny. Let's see. Let's take a look at the market real quick, guys. While we're it's hanging in there. It's hanging tight. We got a little bit of movement on. It's definitely trying to support that 45,000 Bitcoin is. It's definitely testing that support. I think that if we blow through that 45, we could see a bit of a dip there. But we shall see. Unfortunately, I think it's heading. It's going to blow through that 45. Yeah, it just did. Now, how low we go, it's going to be. That's the question. How low will it go? And will it find resistance and or support and go back up? That's the key. That's the kicker. That is the kicker. CR says, and I did see this a little bit ago, CR, so I apologize. I didn't read it earlier. I think I think our man Juan was discussing something. I think it is here to stay. May not top 70 again, but it'll be around in 10 years because it's become pop culture in crypto. Yeah.
50 years from now, I think all the original cryptos are gonna be like just brought up just for fun.
Yeah, I don't
You
know.
know, it's gonna be expensive to hold the old cryptos. Hey, Gloria, you look nice.
We got Juan pimping
Hold on.
online. He's pimping on the stream. Really nice. I bet you get a lot of tail up Jack in the Box, don't you?
I have a group and a troll group and TikTok that has like a whole bunch of women and stuff like that. And you want to add me and stuff. Like I be saying jokes and stuff. Like people be following me and stuff like that.
I bet. I bet they do.
I showed you.
CR wants to know if there's any concerns with Starlink being used to track people. That is very. That's you know what, CR? It's actually a very worthy concern. For the fact that if you go back to the whole, if they start putting chips in everybody, or what if they start putting shit in chips in the vaxes or the even the flu shot, or I don't know, something like that a lot of people get. It's a possibility.
You're already being tracked all badass. I'm sorry for interrupting, but you're already being tracked all like awesome. Like for what you're already being so like lose that fear because you're already being tracked.
You know what, Juan? Actually, that's a very smart statement. Because yeah, we did break 45 again. You're right, because you know what? I can be talking to a friend of mine, like at dinner, with my phone completely off, and in my pocket or on my side, in my holster on my belt, and then that night, I can be on Facebook and an ad will come up for something that we talked about at dinner. No joke. I've had that happen more than once. If you're talking about refrigerators at Home Depot, and not my phone not anywhere near me, turned off, not turned off, but on asleep, and then that night, I can remember being on Facebook and there being an ad for Home Depot appliances at Home Depot. Now, how ironic is that? So yeah, I mean it's we're already being tracked. You're right. Excuse me, for sure. For sure. Just let me get caught up here on what I got going on. Let's see, we got Tejas is still with us. He's not in bed yet. Oh, it's still early. It's just midnight over there. There we go. Yeah, we broke 45. Maybe it might just we might just have a little bit of a dip.
Okay. I'm kind of mad at my dad because he cut his own grass. I'm kind of mad at him.
He didn't cut
I
yours.
told him I'll cut his grass tomorrow.
What, he cut his grass and didn't cut yours?
No, he cut my grass first.
Oh.
Cause his grass, his field, is bigger. Mine, where I live, is smaller. My grass is like real easy to cut.
Yeah.
But tomorrow I'll do it. I got one more beer before I. One more beer.
Okay. Hey, enjoy it. What's your
I will, man.
what's your drink of choice? Modelo's?
A free beer.
Free beer. That's even better.
But to be honest, I grew up on Mickey's. It's a 40 ounce.
Yeah. Yeah.
I grew up on Mickey's. So back then it used to be like $2.19. Well, it's like $2.75. Sometimes $3. $3.25 now. But that's what I grew up.
For like a 40 or for like a 60?
That's a 40, but it's a 40.
That's not really too bad, is it?
A Mickey's is malt liquor.
Right. So that's really a pretty good price, isn't it?
Hell yeah, for 40 ounces, hell yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I thought I was right. I didn't know if you meant that it was high or low, but I thought it was a good price.
It's still a good price, no. Crypto Leprechaun.
Yes, sir.
Would you buy Dogecoin at $1?
My short answer is it depends. I think it depends on how we get there. What I'm really wanting to see happen with Dogecoin, I'm wanting to see Dogecoin get up around like the low 90s and kind of bounce around a little bit, like 92, 91, 90, 93, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I want to see it blow through $1 to like $1.10, $1.15, maybe even $1.20. Because what I'm afraid of is, I think a lot more people are going to hold if that happens. I'm afraid if Doge gets up to like 97, 98, 99, clips $1, goes back down to 98, 99, then back to $1, I think people are going to be a little more cautious, maybe somewhat afraid, and start selling. I think they'll sell the shit
You know
out of
what?
it.
I would buy Dogecoin at $1 because we got this man as our leader. We're going to Mars. Like, who's ever been to Mars? And even if he dies 15 years from now, his son or whoever is gonna take over, we're gonna go to Mars. And that's like new thing. We've never done that, and much less having people on Mars. We didn't even have people on the moon, but we're gonna have people on Mars. And then we're gonna have somebody that supported Dogecoin. He's probably gonna be like a living. When he dies, he's gonna be like a god. Like 100 years from now, 200 years now, people are gonna be talking about Elon Musk. They're gonna be like, this guy.
Well, we are living in an uncharted times because we are living through an Einstein type period, to be honest. Probably, actually, way bigger than that for what's going to come out of this.
Yeah.
We are just he is just on the very very beginning edges of what's going to evolve, what's going to come out of all this. I mean, just look what's happened in the last 10 years with Tesla, Starlink, uh, all of his gigafactories with his batteries that he's making.
Rocket ship too.
Rocket,
They're
Starlink.
no the Raptor. They had the Raptor 1.5, and they're making the Raptor 2.0, which is the space rockets that take you into orbit or
Right?
whatever.
Yeah.
And they're skipping 1.5 and going straight to 2.0. Rocket 2.0. Raptor, because I be following them. I'm not explaining it well. Maybe somebody on the chat can, but man,
Uh,
yeah, this is my first idol. My only idols that I've ever had growing up was Manny Pacquiao and freaking Elon Musk. Those
ha.
are my only idols.
Manny Pacquiao and Elon Musk. That's interesting.
Yeah, so I'm left on it.
Yeah, well, a couple good guys. CR wants to know now what Cisco Liquid Crack. That's probably a crypto. Is that a crypto? Or is that something I don't know what you're talking about? Cisco Liquid Crack. That's probably a crypto. Is that your next investment? Can you get that on Uniswap? Juan is on Mars now. he might be.
I would go to Mars to die over there, because it's.
Yeah.
Because it's a one-way trip. Elon Musk had like 1 million people sign the thing who wants to go to Mars.
Yeah.
I didn't get to sign it, but like people are gonna back out. I'll sign it. I'm like, I'll go.
Takes like
And I think
doesn't it take like 9 months to get there?
I don't mind. I wasted 9 months in jail before.
But like
I don't mind.
it's like every 4 or 5 years, there's a window where it only takes like
Yeah,
seven
yeah. It's like
months,
a window.
something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure the details on it, but I know it takes It takes a long time. It takes a hell of a long time to get there. I do know that.
Can you look at Doge right now and predict the price for
Well,
your indicators?
I can for sure look at it, but I don't know about predicting the price.
You can do it with other things, but you can't do it because you have a love for crypto. You have a love for Dogecoin. That's why you can't do it on Dogecoin.
You're right. It is hard. It is.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
because
because you.
it's kind of a biased, unbiased opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bias. Yeah, I'm biased on Doge. That's the word I was looking for. I'm biased on Dogecoin, so do not, do not take my word when I talk about Dogecoin because I actually have it tatted on my back.
Yeah, I know. I did see it.
I met him.
You are telling the truth. Um, I,
I'm,
I well, I don't know. I will say it is starting to look a little more bullish as we speak. Maybe not. I don't know. It's gonna. I think it's gonna slide sideways for a little while here.
I hope it dips. I hope it dips.
If it does anything, it's gonna dip. But if I could see it sliding sideways
I
for
get
a
paid
little while.
tomorrow. I get paid tomorrow. Oh wait, I'm gonna be on this channel and I'm gonna tell you when I buy it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be on the channel. I'm gonna be on the channel and I'm gonna tell you when I buy it. I got at least $50 because I had to put $100 on Shiba Inu when it dips.
Oh, Cisco is a cheap liquor. Okay.
Yeah, about a Cisco. I never drank Cisco, but
Yeah.
I'm willing to try.
Yeah, I don't think I have either.
Cisco. I'm looking up Cisco.
CISCO.
CIS. I probably drank it before. Hold on.
I probably have too in all my years. I think Doge is going to slide sideways for a while, if anything. And when I say a while, I mean, a couple hours.
It's been doing that. It's been doing that for like 4 months. It's just been stagnant.
It has.
Cisco.
At least
Cisco.
we're back up over 15. At least finally, I mean, it was in the 13s for how long? Forever. It seemed like.
It went so down. Oh, the MD 2020. You talking about the MD 2020 or Cisco? No, I never drink Cisco, but it's related to the Wild Rose. I see what family is. It has the family of Cisco, MD 2020, and Wild Rose. I drank MD 2020 before.
Mad Dog.
They fuck.
Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah, yeah,
We
yeah.
drank that crap in high
Oh,
school. That's like.
yeah, me too, me too. But when I used to have the girls come over to my house, cause when I used to have $10 and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you could buy like a pint of that
Yeah,
stuff for like $5 or
yeah, I can't
$4.
buy that no more. My body can't take that no more. I
Uh,
cannot take that no more. Cisco, if it's in that family, I cannot take that.
yeah, I'm with you. I'm out. I'm out.
You know, Dogecoin, I believe it in my heart. I believe it in my heart that Dogecoin. Listen to me.
Yeah,
Uh, Not disrespecting any of you guys, but listen to me.
yeah.
I believe it in my heart. I have it inked in my skin. I believe Dogecoin will hit at least $1 in the next 4 years.
4 years. I think it.
Yeah, in the next at least. I mean, at least in the next 4 years, and that's me being a pessimist.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm a little more optimistic than that. I'm usually pretty conservative, but I'm a little
And
more
that's
conservative than that, or
and that's me
optimistic.
being a tiny. I don't want to say what I want to say, but that's me being a tiny guy. That's me at least in 4 years, and I'm all right with that. I'm all right with eating shit for poop for 4 years
Bob
just for it to get.
Bob Smith says, haha, Mad Dog 2020, the girls used to drink that in the UK back in the day. Guys drank cheap
Yeah.
cider and girls drank Mad
Oh.
Dog. Yep, that's the way it was here in the US too, Bob. Uh,
Yeah. They would buy that stuff. I don't know how I can't drink that, but the girls would when in my parties and stuff like that. They would drink. Oh, I'm
it's
sorry. What would they would?
kind of like a nasty wine. I'm trying to remember. Like it's been so long since I've had it. Isn't it kind of like a nasty wine? Kind of like a I don't know. Boone Farms was big also back when I was in high school. That's like a you could buy a whole bottle of wine for like $2. Boone Farms. That's what it's called. Nasty ass or cheap wine. More like a I don't know. No way. Same in UK. Nice one. No, I'm serious. The girls Mad Dog 2020, MD 2020. Yep. And
The girl, yeah, hell yeah. The girls were
yep.
like, I had like my homeboy and like freaking four girls in a car, and they were like MD 2020, and I was like MD 2020,
Oh yeah.
and my home, they're like for real, and then man, but I gotta put it on mute. Can you guys hear me?
Yep. I can. You still there, one? We may have lost one. I'm not sure what we're gonna. When he goes to bed, I'm not sure what we're gonna do, guys.
You need to put Cardano on there. You need to put because the census said Cardano, and I had Cardano at 50 cents, and I went to jail. I bought Cardano at 50 cents, and then I bought freaking Dogecoin at 5 cents, and I got a TikTok. I got like a million views on one video, and I got like 100,000 views, and like I'm big on TikTok too, and I got like a freaking group that has like 100. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yeah, I made a video where I was telling everybody to buy Dogecoin at 5 cents on my TikTok. I made a video
And
where I made.
you got a million views off that?
No, cause I'm also a troll. And somebody made a response video,
Okay.
and their response video of me talking shit about single mothers. Uh, he got a million views off of that. I actually reported that guy because he had a million views off of his video, and that was just me hating on him. Because like those were supposed to be my views, but he he got his he got the freaking video put back up, and my sister told me, you know what, don't report him because that gets more views to you.
Yeah.
So I don't report him no more. But on my channel, I got the most I got is like 110,000 views, 110k
On
views, and 90k views.
On one
But
video?
I got like a lot of response videos.
How do you can you start making money on that? I don't know. I'm not sure how TikTok works.
I get like I don't know how TikTok works either, but it gives me the option to go live.
Okay.
I don't know if everybody has the option to go live or like that on TikTok, but it gives me like certain things, certain privileges because I have like so many views on my TikTok.
Uh-huh.
So I don't really know how TikTok works. I just make videos randomly. I'm supposed to make 2 videos a week to keep up the live,
Oh, okay.
but it still gives me the privilege. I don't know if you can go live on TikTok. It gives me like privileges, but
I'm not sure.
I don't know because I really don't mess with it.
I'm not as adverse in TikTok.
I'm not good. I'm not good at it. My cousin, like, I shouldn't even be saying this, but, uh, yeah, a, I have a cousin that's good with memes. Did you see those memes that I sent you of you? I have a whole bunch of memes of you that I can send you for your
my thumbnails?
yeah,
No,
yeah.
I haven't. Yeah, send them to me. I would love that because that's one thing that sucks about this is trying to come up with the thumbnails for it.
How much would you pay for flight? Because it's my you know what, my cousin that does it, and he really puts me on social media.
Uh-huh.
And how many thumbnails will you like? He will make like awesome thumbnails. So you seen that thumbnail you made of me and you?
No, hold on.
I sent it to you.
Did you send it to me on
I
Discord?
sent it.
Or
No, I sent it to you. You liked it. You liked it. You actually liked it. I forgot where I sent it to you
was
at.
it on? I can't remember.
I think it's Facebook.
Oh, was it Facebook?
And yeah, everybody that needs thumbnails or anything like that, like what is it? What is it called? Like when you do like a face and somebody else's face.
Yeah, like I know what you mean. Kind of like yeah.
My cousin like my secret weapon on this. Like that's why I shouldn't be. But it's like if you need like 20 thumbnails, 40 thumbnails,
Uh-huh.
cash app him $5, and but he'll make you look good.
I can't remember what. Did you send? Maybe you sent them in. You sent them to me in Messenger, maybe.
Yeah, I think I sent you a messenger. You thought it was cool. You were like, yeah, that's cool. But that was me and you.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was my my profile picture, and then you in the corner.
Tell Tejas, send me a picture of your face and stuff like that. Well, or crypto leprechauns. Everybody in freaking Discord. I could get a face of everybody and make it like a team. But like this our team.
That'd be sweet.
I can really do that. I can really do that. Not me, but my team member, my cousin, because he went to college for that, and it's like really easy for him to do. To me, it's amazing. I'm like, wow,
It's
how'd you do
amazing
that?
what some of these guys can do. I know. I'm like, I feel like an alien sometimes as far as like trying to learn computers and some of these IT guys are just so it's so fluent and so easy for them.
What's Bitcoin at right now? I'm gonna look at Bitcoin.
It's back over 45.
45. It's gonna go to 50 again.
I'm about half
And gonna
afraid to,
pass.
I'm afraid to talk about Bitcoin because the number because it seems like when I talk about the number it drops. So I'll just say
40,
up or down.
45,197. It's gonna go to 48. Like I said, this guy was right. That British guy
Yeah,
who took a
dog,
T.
dog.
Yeah,
He's a Bitcoin
yeah.
enthusiast. Bitcoin and Ethereum are the only two that he trades. Now he will trade a bunch of like a ton. Like he'll throw like $50 in like 30 different altcoins and just hope that one of them spikes. But besides that, he's pretty much Bitcoin and Ethereum. What's up, Ferd?
Big Bitcoin's at 45,000.
Yep, back up. Ferd says I bought the dip last night, but love potion like a crazy man. Bought love potion like a crazy man. Yeah, I'm in a little SLP. I'm in SLP on a bot that I run. What's going on, my friend? You doing all right today?
Bitcoin's at 45K. I highly follow Bitcoin because it dictates the crypto market. Does that sound right?
Bitcoin
I'm putting down.
completely.
I,
Bitcoin completely dictates the crypto market. Absolutely.
yeah,
Yes.
I'm putting down my Facebook right now.
Yeah.
Bitcoin at 45K. I highly follow Bit because it dictates the crypto market. Yeah, that's also hard and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's one of my biggest spiels that um, that's one of my biggest spiels is that when as Bitcoin goes, the market goes. When Bitcoin's up, the market's up. When Bitcoin's down, the market's down. So yeah, I should have bought SLP on the wives account. I forgot last night. On the wives account, your wife.
You know what's fun? You know what's funny? I'm sorry, I didn't want.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
We could act silly, but we're talking about like $400, $500, $100, $200. We're talking about money, like we're talking about money for real. Like I got real money invested in this.
I
Can you
know.
hear me?
Yeah. I know. I'm listening.
That's funny. We can joke around, but we got real money invested in this.
I know. It's sometimes it's almost like being at a casino when it's all on the internet and it's all you like just sending funds. Sometimes it almost doesn't feel real. You know what I mean?
So when I bought a beer
Yeah.
right now, when I went to the store, she said it's like gambling. I told him no, it's not like gambling.
Ah,
You know why?
no, you get that a lot.
Because when you waste $5 or $10 or $100 on a table,
Yep.
you lose that $100.
Yep.
But when you buy a stock and it goes down, even $99,
You only
you still have
lose.
that money.
You only lose if you sell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I told him that you don't lose if you sell.
The way I look at it is, I used to be big into like I used to go to the casino all the time. I did.
Yeah,
It's kind
yeah.
of a bad habit of mine, going playing blackjack, blah blah blah.
So when you went into a casino, you wasted $100. Did you lose those $100?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting ready to say. If
I
I
would
had an
never do
extra,
that.
if I had an extra $200 or $300, I used to go to the casino, sit down at the blackjack table. You lose it, you
Two
hit,
or $300.
you
Damn.
you lose it, you go home and you're broke. You don't have $200 or $300. But now, if I get an extra $200 or $300 or whatever, I throw it into crypto, and let's just say it's working out a lot better for me now.
Even if it goes, even if you spend $300 on crypto and it goes down $299, you still have it. All
Right.
you have to do is lower down your average.
Frederick says that you lose if you don't sell and stock splits. Well, that's true. So it's not always true. No, yeah, but yeah. But you know what we're talking about, Frederick. It's
It's harder to lose money in crypto than it is to gambling because in gambling you put $100, right?
oh yeah,
You lose it. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone, bro.
in 10 minutes.
In crypto or stocks, you put $100. You're not gone. You can make a comeback.
Yep.
That money's still there. I never really gambled.
Yeah. Well, it's good. Don't. It's a poor man's
No, I
tax.
can't because it's an expensive habit. I can't. Like I'm too poor to afford that habit.
Now I
That's why I
do.
never started.
I will say I do. I am. I do play a lot of poker. I'm a poker guy. But I look at that different because I'm playing different. I'm playing other people. I'm not playing against the house, technically. So you know what I mean. I feel like it's a little more strategy and little more into poker than goes into sitting at a blackjack table or a roulette table or a craps table. You know what I mean?
You know what else? What else? What other card game is strategy that I bet money on? That I play? I don't know how to play poker.
Yeah.
I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I play Yu-Gi-Oh. That's strategy too. So I'm putting money in. I don't put money in that, but you know what? I don't even know why I said that, but that's how got good at numbers. Cause the Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon, not that much at Pokemon, but Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like a card game.
What is it? Yulo.
Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a card game. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yulo.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yo.
Yeah, man, it's like a card game. You have to use lots of math and stuff like that. And unfortunately, when I was younger, we really didn't have calculators, so I was the one that always had to keep life points, like do the subtraction and math. So
Okay,
that's why
Frederick.
I'm good at math.
I got you, Frederick. Uh, Frederick says I know crypto very well. We can talk the technicians technical. Don't bother looking it up. It's evil. Okay. I appreciate that. I won't. It sounds kind of evil.
What do you say?
It said it's evil. Hey guys,
Okay, okay.
hey, hold on 1 sec. I'll hop in the driver's seat. I got somebody at my door. Hold on 1 sec.
Okay, okay.
All right, guys, I'm sorry about that. I'm back. As who is it? CR says I had another deal to do. If paying the cleaning lady is a deal, then yes, I did. She came over and cleaned the other day. I have a cleaning lady come once every 2 weeks, and I wasn't home, so she came back and I paid her. So, anyways, that was the deal. Nothing exciting to report, unfortunately. I apologize. Juan got kicked off Discord, apparently. Juan, what's happened, my friend? Okay. I'm gonna... Juan, you're already on there, my friend. Uh... I don't know what to do unless I remove you and add you back. I don't like buying coins that are green. Maybe I'm used to bearish market. I like it more than bullish. We're pumping BTC. Okay, good. Well, we were apparently. I don't think we are now. She had a deal then. Oh, she had a deal then. No, yeah, she did. Yeah, getting paid for cleaning. And she's an older lady, so yeah, no. Trust me, I wish she was a Brazilian bikini model, but yeah, no. She's a hell of a cleaner, though, I will say. Let's get back to 45.7. Yeah, I would be happy at 45. Damn, we got rejected again. We keep getting rejected at 45. It's definitely got some support at 45. Well, I thought I did. Juan, I don't know. I'm still showing you're on there, my friend. I don't know. I can't add you if you're on there. Unless I... Alright, I kicked you out, and I'll add you, I guess. But I don't know. You're gonna have to resend me your handle. I can't remember it. It's long. Spirit something. Shoot me your handle, my friend. I'll get you back. I'll try to get you back on there. Famous Q, what's up, my friend? Doge is down. Yep. We've been bouncing around. Actually, it's dipped even further than it was. We've been bouncing between 15.5 and 16 for about, pretty much all morning, all early afternoon, guys. Something like that. Nice to see you in here, my West Coast friend. We got some West Coasters. This is West Coast Day. Yesterday was East Coast Day. Today is West Coast. And then we got one on Mars. And then we got one on Mars. So, hey Juan, send me your what's your handle on? I'll message you. Hold on. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. Juan. I gotta know your Discord name before I can add you. What are your favorite L1s? L1s. Little ones? Sorry, I got a lot going on, guys. Why? Juan wanted me on Cardano. Ethereum is back down 31. We're seeing a pullback crypto wide, guys, unfortunately. Uh, level 1 layer coins. I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's what I looked up and didn't see the whole comment. I know what you meant. I don't know. I'm a big. I tell you what I'm pretty bullish on is algo. To be honest, um, I don't know. I tell you, algo is something that is really involved with a lot of things, a lot of aspects, and it's not talked about much yet. I think it has a lot of room for some potential. Nervous keeps coming up on my YouTube ads. Any info about Nervous? No. Nervous. Yeah, Nervous. No. I don't know. To be honest, that's usually not a very good sign. I'm just being blatant with you. If that keeps coming up on your YouTube ad, that's usually not a good sign. Yeah, Algo seems cool, but I haven't dipped my toes in it yet. Yeah, I like. To be honest, I'm a big Algo guy because I stake it pretty good on for 4% on Coinbase, and I've done really well with it. Um, I'm getting almost a coin a day, so I mean, it really you see it snowball kind of. And they just recently went from paying every day, which I really liked, to now they're going to start paying quarterly, which sucks. A lot of these, which I don't really need these headphones right now, but a lot of these platforms, if you haven't noticed, are starting to reevaluate their staking options and how they stake. They're tightening up a lot, and it seems like, and a lot of them are lowering their interest rates or their APY, however you want to put it. Um, so I don't know where we're going with that, but as a group, I'd just stake when you can. I think, especially if it's a coin that you're interested in. I think that's very important as well. It needs to be a strong coin, as because if you stake it and it drops to the floor, then it doesn't give a crap whether you stake it or not. If it's not worth anything, right? So it needs to be a solid coin as well. I'm not Reddit. Go find out yourself. Just know I hold massive bags. uh, Reddit is. Are you talking about Nervos? I'm sorry, that just tickled me to death. CKB. Do you I'm just gonna look at it. I'm not asking you for any questions. Don't snap at me, Frederick. But is it what is KuCoin a good one to look at, or which is a good one to look at if you're gonna look at it? We'll try that, and if it's wrong, then we'll readjust it. Is it new? Yeah, the staking is getting stricter regulations coming soon, hopefully. Phantom staking seems interesting but complicated. CKB, okay. Well, that's what I'm on, so hopefully that's it. Looks new. Did it just come out? Or was it just... Oh, no, I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't go back far enough. My bad. So, okay. Not much volume there. 0.016. Is that on any Nervos? Is that on any platforms, or is that on? Is that like a pancake swap deal? Uniswap. Sunday swap. No, it wouldn't be Sunday swap probably. I'm bullish on most Crow projects, and another thing is CKB is coming to Coinbase this year soon. Beautiful. Everyone knows that a massive pump when it gets on Coinbase, that along will sell when it gets on Coinbase. Oh, no, absolutely. I totally agree with that, my friend. I get it. I agree. Because I will tell you that Coinbase is relatively strict. They don't let just every Tom, Dick, and Harry on there. They do their due diligence before they let you on there. That is faux show. So I will keep my eye on CKB. I have a hard time. I've had, I don't know if you guys have been in here before, but I've had some bad dealings with some some people who, or not people, but I've had some bad dealings with the altcoin transitions, let's put it that way, as far as transferring money from my platform to platform. And doing it many a times and then doing it one time and getting completely screwed. So, luckily, it wasn't for a bunch of money. So, Juan, do you have a number behind that? I don't think that's it. I need a number. Oh, wait a minute. No, what? No, you're good, Juan. Go ahead and go to sleep, my friend. You've done more than your share. You've helped me out while I used the restroom, and I'll work on trying to get you signed up here while you're taking a nap. Go to bed. You gotta work tonight. Go to bed, and when you get up, we'll figure this out, okay? Because I'm having trouble adding you. Okay, you're cool. You're cool, man. That's 11 o'clock my time. I'll still be around, probably. Spirit Gun Abuser 4. Alright, I'm having trouble adding you on Discord, but we'll get it figured out. Just hit me up when you get up. How about that? Take you a nap, my friend. Thank you. Much respect to you as well. Much love. Take a nap, get some rest. You gotta work tonight. That's the most important thing. So do that, and then hit me up when you get up, okay? Cool? Alright, guys. Sorry about that. We were just trying to get my our friend, my our step-in co-host, Solana shows how the future Cardano networks want to run. Okay. Solana did the same thing last year, very bullish. So you can't lose. Okay, so I don't know. That's very intriguing. For a drink, and I appreciate the heads up. I will definitely take a look at it, and we'll. Oh shoot! You know what? Here, you guys were missing out the whole time. You could have been looking at Tom Cruise this whole time, and here I'd had my picture off. Apologize about that. Okay, so we got a lot flying around here. We got a lot going on, balls. We got a lot flying around. I'm gonna have to start weeding out some of these because I've I got so many on my watch list now that I'm like I don't even know what half this crap is. Yeah, I feel like I've already got CKB on there, but there's FIDA. Who was talking about FIDA earlier? FIDA. Somebody was talking about it earlier. All right, let's get to the main shit. The main watch list. How about that? Okay, so we have Bitcoin actually taking a nice little hit. It's all right. We got Sheep taking a little bump. We got Doge down. So okay. So it's crypto wide. We're taking a hit here, guys. Frederick, damn, BTC, no. I know, I feel so my Frederick. There we go. We missed seeing your face. Yeah. So, yeah, we've had I got on here a lot later than I originally projected. I was really wanting to get on here for the opening bell this morning, but I didn't make it. I was running way behind because somehow my 4-year-old son decided to take my scooter, my electric wheelchair key off of my key ring, and we had no idea where it was, or he did not know where he put it. And I'm like, come on, you know where you put it. And I was afraid that I thought maybe he knew and was afraid because he thought maybe he would get in trouble. And I'm like, trust me, please just tell me where you put it. You're not going to get in trouble. And he would not come forth of any information. So I finally said screw it, and I ended up taking him to daycare or preschool. And I come home and I look down, and there it is, right in the middle of my garage floor. I'm like, are you kidding me? We looked for like an hour all over my house. I was like, dude, it's got to be here somewhere. Anyways, that sent me way behind, and all that fun stuff, all the joys. If any of you have any children, you understand what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm saying for sure. So, uh, yeah, I think he was afraid. And then I was a little bit upset with him. Well, first of all, because he should never have taken the key off my key ring. But so I was a little upset with him, and he did get in a little bit of trouble. But then I felt bad because I found it. So I messaged the preschool teacher and told her to make sure he knew that Daddy found his key and all was well. So, but anyway, it's amazing. It's like when stuff in life like that happens, it's like it's like a chain reaction. It's like one thing goes to hell, then something else goes to hell, and then something else goes to hell, and then there you are an hour and a half later than what you thought. Some gaming coins are going to make it out of the bigger dips on Meta. I really like some of the gaming coins, to be honest. Um, I don't know, but I'm not sure. I don't know which ones to. Do you have any gaming coins, Frederick, that you're specifically inclined to? Because gaming. I mean, overall, gaming coins are hot right now, or hot and trending as far as. I'm not sure if, like, technically speaking in volume, as far as purchases, but they're hot as far as talking and trending, and people talking them up and boosting them. So I don't know. To be honest, I haven't looked to see if that's reflecting in their prices or not. But yeah, they're pretty hot right now. You guys are probably wanting to see. You're probably not wanting to see this. You're probably wanting to see the BTC. I've got it somewhat straightened out. I wonder what... There's got to be some button I'm hitting or not hitting. One of the two. It's a hell of a lot better than what it was. I will say that. But it's still a little rough. A lot better than what it was. I guess, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way it's set up. I don't know if that's right or not. I think it looks right. Okay. I guess so. Some gaming coins are going to make it. Oh, I already read that. Facebook should have never name changed. I agree with that. Well, Meta lost $253 billion in market value. Wow. And going to court 3 times this year. Wow. If Meta falls, Facebook very much can kill some Meta coins. I mean, that's logical. Yeah. Just for having a name like Meta trying to monopoly VR. Facebook should be ashamed. I don't know. I feel like I do agree with you, Frederick, but at the same time, I also feel like, and you're probably actually saying the same thing, but it's not just Facebook. I mean, a lot of companies are changing their names and reinventing themselves, you know what I mean, and capitalizing off of it for the most part. A lot of them are, which is kind of BS to an extent, but it is happening. So, unfortunately. And now now that I went to the restroom, I have to go to the bathroom once again. They steal indoor tracking data. Really? Alright guys, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I apologize, we don't have one on here to co-host while I'm going to the bathroom, but you'll just have to make do. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, sorry I'm back. Sometimes you just have to grab you a nice cold pop. I'm not being sponsored by or affiliated with any specific soda or pop by any means. But I probably should be. I mean, because look at this. I mean, after it gets a billion views, they're probably going to hit me up. So maybe if I just keep doing this, it's going to be like one of those deals where, like, who needs a Super Bowl when you have Crypto Leprechaun's YouTube channel, right? So, hell, I got pop everywhere. I don't even know what to do with it all. Now this is warm, so I'm gonna throw it away. But we'll keep this cold until I'm done with it. I like drinking out of a glass. Gotta keep my headphones on just in case somebody pops up in Discord and wants to say, "Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up with you guys?" Let's see. Okay, I will do this first of all. Unpin. Remove. Boom shakalaka. I am back and better than ever from the bathroom. Facebook is against everything crypto stands for. Facebook is against a lot of what people stand for. If given the chance, they will monopoly crypto. I'm glad the crypto whales overall hate Facebook. Facebook is not meta as much as they want to be creative. Yeah, and I tell you, the whole meta thing. I don't know. What are your guys' opinion on the whole metaverse, and how soon do you think it's going to take, so to speak, take effect? I think we're still a few years out for it to be just absolutely huge. Like, I think that we're going to start slow, and it's going to be I think it's going to be a process. Is kind of how I feel about it. And like how deep and how much we dive into this thing is gonna that's a whole nother question as well. I could definitely see companies like working from home through the meta. I could see board meetings, business meetings, stuff like that through the meta, where you didn't even have to attend. You could just log on and boom, you're there. Meta that Facebook wants is AR. Yeah. So, let me just take a. Let's get back to the crypto world for just 1 second. And, yeah, it's still not in. I mean, it's still. Looks like it's still about the same, or down just a shade. Yeah, we're about the same as we were. It's superficial type stuff. Ads around you and NFT can be seen in AR with glasses. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, I agree. I think that, yeah, it's still that kind of stuff right now. So in cities, NFTs can be building structures similar to Blade Runner. Um, so like when you Apple can take over this market. Yeah, Apple, and I also wonder, what do you think about Google? I mean, I think Google could be a major player in it as well. But Facebook is closer. Really, you think so? I think it's gonna be interesting to see what happens between all the big dogs, Apple, Google, Facebook. Um, I'm leaving somebody. I can't think of. I'm leaving somebody out. I can't think of who. I can't think. I can't think. It has left me. It's left. It's left the leprechaun's brain. Oh, it's a more advanced smart glasses. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I could see that happening first. Is that what you're saying? Kind of like Frederick. Is that kind of what you're adverting to? Is the fact that we're gonna like start with stuff like that, but the see-through screen can make a home unit type no glasses. Yeah, I could definitely see that as well. Um, so yeah, but is that what you're basically talking about? Like, you think we're gonna start with stuff like that, like the glasses, and this like maybe home theater type screens, or not, you know what I mean, not screens, but that type of stuff. So you think we're gonna start in the meta like with stuff like that first, and then move towards uh, VR? Yeah, like a better Minority Report. I wonder if I can. It's weird as it sounds. My headphones are very hot, so I'm gonna take them off for a minute, and I just turned my volume all the way up. So I think if somebody comes in, I think I can hear them. I think I can hear them through that. I think. Yes, clear phones, clear TVs. Right, right, right. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, or I've heard about the same type of thing, where yeah, like almost kind of like a holograph, kind of like holographic. VR will have to mix with AR since it's passed through. That would actually be, you know what? That would actually be bigger and probably better than actually having to put on a VR headset. If they had like holographic, like in your front room, like your house, or like you put set up in your basement, like clear phones with light colors. Yeah, but like I was just thinking about that. Like that would be so much bigger probably if you could do that than have to do it through a VR headset. If they could just do like a holographic type shit, like I mean, right? They can already do amazing stuff with holographs. So I don't know why they couldn't do something in the metaverse where like you like you could sit on your couch and like if you were in a like I don't know, say you were in like a college, and you could have your professor like sit like standing right in front of you teaching as if you were in the room with everybody, and have everybody else like around you. That could be huge. Cutting down looking at your phone. Oh, so your phone will flash blue for Facebook. Cutting down looking at your phone, basically making notifications less a hassle. I got you. But yeah, I could see. That's just sparking my interest on that, because I could see like the holographic aspect being a lot bigger than actually having to put on a VR headset. But maybe I don't know what I don't know what the technology that goes into that involves. Maybe the VR headset's going to be first because it takes less technology to do than what like a holographic situation might be. Like, how cool would it be to have a holographic, like a concert, like in your front room? Like you could just, or like if you had a big house, like a big basement, set up and like watch like a Aerosmith concert in your basement, just like if you were actually at the concert. How cool would that be? But the thing is, stuff like that's coming. It's just when and how and where, and who's gonna do it. Probably Apple and Google and I don't know, Samsung. Probably these phone platforms. Probably. My dog's into something. I don't know. Well, that's all very interesting, Frederick. Thank you for the rundown on that. That's an interesting part of technology that a lot of people don't think about. Lucy, what are you doing? Oh, get out of there! I'm yelling at my dog, and she's right here beside me. However, if you knew my dog, you would know that she is an instigator. She's into everything. So it's not all my fault. I'm gonna blame part of it on her because she makes me jumpy like that. Now I don't know where she went. Are you trying to disguise me? You just went OUT, so I know you don't have to do that. So, any of you guys have any questions, comments? Want me to check out any kind of charts or anything? This is Lucy, right here. Lucy the streaming dog. She likes to come on every once in a while and say, hey, what's up, guys? She's a mutt. She's a rescue dog. We rescued her. Nobody wanted her. She's awesome. Couldn't imagine life without her. She's good. She's a good dog. Aren't you? Damn, apparently a vintage toy. The box is just a little damaged. He's tripping now. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the comment above that. Damn eBay issue with customer. What, you sent out did you send out some shoes for her drinking the box was damaged? Man, people on eBay will, yeah, I'm doing the side job. Yeah, I know. You told me about it the other day. But I'm telling you what, people on eBay will nitpick every little single freaking thing. It's unbelievable. And here I'll get a box that's all beat to hell and it's like, you know what, I don't care. As long as whatever I bought inside it's okay, I'm good. I don't care. I mean, because honestly, it's probably not a person's fault who sent it. It's probably the carrier's fault. I mean, you ever seen some of these guys throw the boxes around and crap? They don't care. I mean, literally, they just, you see a lot of this stuff on, like, these rings. These people have, like, the new doorbells with the cameras and everything. And, you see those carriers just, they don't give a crap. No, not all of them, but some of them just throw crap everywhere. He sent a photo just now. Was it just like a little nick out of the corner, or was it like beat to hell? I mean, it's obvious. I sent out a old $300 toy. The box needed to be perfect. Oh. Was it the original box or the box that you put it in? I got you. So, Basically, you put the old $300 toy in a box that wasn't mint, at least to his standards. Is that what you're getting at? As long as the toy's okay, who cares how the box is? But I guess I don't know if you're. I don't know. I double boxed it, so the original is legit. Oh well, sheesh. He should be fine. He's bitching. Is the item okay? That's the main thing. Isn't that the main concern? If the item's okay, then who cares what the box looks like? Because a lot of times you will have puncture wounds and so on and so forth in the box. But the outer box was small puncture. Yep. The main box has a baby puncture, no piercing. Is it a toy that that could suck? Is it a toy though that it's worth more in the box, in the original box, or was the box already was this okay? Was the seal to the original box already broken? Or is it one of the deals where, when it's boxed, yeah, item looks good. Yeah, you're good then. He'd have a hard time fighting that on eBay. Let him take a claim up. As long as the item's okay, then I wouldn't worry about it. Tell them you're sorry, so they don't. Nick, I've done a lot on eBay. That's why I say that, because I've done a lot in sports cards, and I've come to the conclusion where I've learned a lot of people will say stupid stuff just to try to get a refund or a partial refund, or for you to knock off the shipping or whatever. And I mean, you gotta be very careful about that, because some people are just out to get you. I don't think he will return. Yeah, seal original box open, but sold as new from me. I mean, yeah, you could always do that. You could always say, well, if you don't like it, return it. And then if he doesn't return it, if you have returns on, then I don't think you can. If you say you're willing to return and he doesn't return it, then I think you're good. But he's still crying a little. I've dealt with 100 of those. I know how it is. It doesn't matter. Some people, to be honest, you just can't please. And the thing is, you don't know if he's just being a nitpicker, or if he's honestly, or you don't know if he's being an honest nitpicker, or if he's just trying to get some money back out of you. That's the hard part to figure out. If you do it enough, I think you can kind of get a tell on it. It's a 1980s toy that's like new, but super old. Isn't that scary? A 1980s toy is super old. So it's like what, 40 years old? 40, or 30, 41 years old? No. Well, depends on what 80s, I guess. But 35 to 40 years old anyways. Gosh, dang. I was born in 77. I'm 44, so that, yeah. That is pretty much vintage. Yikes. I'm vintage, guys. I'm vintage. Crypto Leprechaun is vintage. They always start drama before it even ships. I have dealt with those types. Yep, exactly. That's what I was saying, man. You just gotta be careful and just stand your ground. Be as nice as you can so they don't dock you on your freaking, because you don't want hits on your percentages as far as dealing, your whatchamacallits, your likes or whatever. But be as nice as you can and just offer what you can. and but hold your ground. Don't give in as far as the money aspect of it is. Lucy. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm so gunshot at my dog. She was eating, and I thought she was into something. But yeah, hold your ground because or she, they will try to get you for everything you can. They'll try and get you not shipping off. They'll try to get you to refund partial payment. They'll try this. They'll try that. So hold your ground. But like I said, also be as nice as you can because you don't want them to tag you, and then that affects your future sales. Because people do look at that. People look at your reviews, and they look at all that kind of stuff. There's a certain area that I won't buy anything from somebody that has a lower rating than a certain percent. And that purely is because I've had bad experiences with people who have a lower percent than a certain percent. if that if any of that makes sense. Hold on. I think my dog's wanting some food, guys. I apologize. Hold on. I'm at 100% at the moment. Oh, you're good. So I am too, and I'm trying to hold that 100%. That's why I try to make all my customers as happy as they can. No, I've not. I've kind of gotten away from eBay, and I've not sold anything for quite a while, several months. But especially because I've been doing this. But yeah, 100% is awesome, and you will get a. Trust me, you will sell a ton more stuff if you're at 100% than you will if you start dropping into the lower 90s. So, I mean, obviously, if you're at 100%, then you already know the fact as far as like trying to keep people happy and stuff. But hold on, guys. Let me get my dog, my Doge, some food. Get down, Lizzie. Come on, I'll get you some food. Come on, squeeze. Come on, get down. You gotta get down before I can get move. There you go. Okay, let me get my dog some food, and I'll be right back. Unfortunately, I have to do this when I stream for so long because I have to do my. Sometimes I have to do my daily duties. I'll be right back. Sorry, I forgot to turn my mic back on. I've been back for a second. I just forgot to turn my mic on. Derf. And I've tried to get Juan back on here, and I'm having trouble. He's gonna have to send me his. He's gonna have to send me his handle again on Discord because it's just not coming through. I'm in the process of still learning Discord. There is a lot to deal with Discord, trust me. Gosh dang. There's so much to it. And it's like different aspects and different and I can unpin this now. I can I'm done feeding my Doge. I can remove that. Boom. Yeah, no, if you're at 100%, my friend, you're good. You should be good on eBay. Or how you doing on selling your shoes? You doing any good? What kind of internet do you have? It's really good. Well, thank you. I have what's called MetroNet here in the Midwest. And it's I think I have the highest level that I can get in my area. I think. So, but yeah, it's very important to have a good internet connection when you stream. I have figured out. And not to be a bearer of bad news, but BTC at the moment is looking pretty bearish, guys. Across the board, all my indicators are showing bearishness. It is on the way down. Momentum's down. Volume's down. RSI's on the way down. It's below the average, which isn't good. I don't know yet. I need to talk to a couple of my friends to find out what these two indicators are. But what I do know that when the blue line is below the orange line, that's bearish. I do know that, which is I guess the important part. I will say that yeah, okay, no, it is bearish. The 50-day moving average is well below the 200-day moving average on the chart itself, which is very bearish. Yeah, so we're heading south, guys, on the old Bitcoin. Is that a city run? I don't know. No, it's not city. It's just it's just like a local company, I think, MetroNet. I don't really know a whole lot about it. We have, well, I mean, we've got our, like Verizon. You can get DirecTV. So we've got our big companies that you can get. But for your bang for your buck, the one I've got is supposed to be the best. BTC is not way down. It's just normal movements. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm just saying that it is looking bearish at the moment. I'm not concerned about it. I'm just saying that it is looking bearish at the moment. Item doesn't look damaged at all. It's like so superficially guy needs to calm down. Yeah, and Frederick, you're gonna have those people. So just maybe let him calm down and get back with him at a later date. Maybe say something. I always try to be as nice as I can to say something to the effect that you're gonna look into it and I don't know. You get back with him. I don't know what to say really, but you know what I mean. Obviously, if you got 100% rating, then you know how to deal with people. I would say. Yeah, I don't know. CR, like out west, you probably have a blue moon of different kinds of internet services you can get, right? So I don't even know where you would start, like out there. What should I do? Offer a partial refund over a small box damage, like almost nothing. I mean, what does that amount worth? Like $10? What? Okay. Question is, what's he asking for? I was super nice. I'm venting here. No, I know. I get it. Trust me. I've sent several $100 baseball cards, and the box was damaged, but the baseball card was absolutely fine. Because for like when I send baseball cards or football cards, it would take a bomb to go off for that card to be damaged. Because the way I wrap it and rewrap it and I ship it. So the outside container might have a puncture wound or it might have a tear in it, but I can guarantee you that card's in fine condition. So, and you have people bitching and complaining about how the package shows up. Well, first of all, it's not the guy that sent it. It's not his fault. If UPS or FedEx or USPS, I send all my USPS, but it's it's not the sender's fault. He never asked anything. He just said, "I thought it would be shipped better." That's a tough one because you're not wanting him to nick you on your. But it's clearly like postal office abuse. The outer box, not my fault. That's what I'm saying. And so that's a tough one because you don't want him to nick you on your comments or your views or your whatchamacallit, your I don't know. I don't know what you do there. Then spammed some photos. Hell, the bad thing is you don't know when people do that. Like it's always crossed my mind. Or do they do it themselves once the package gets there, just trying to get a little bit of a rebate from you? I mean, it's crossed my mind before, and it probably has happened before. It's tough. Yeah, it's tough because you don't want them to nick your reviews. That's what the tough part is. Because you know people look at that crap. I do. When I'm buying something or bidding on something, I'll look and see. For sure. And there's also so many, like when you're buying stuff, there's so many red flags on eBay. Like when you're buying a baseball card and they take a picture of it and whatnot. But yeah, they don't. All they take is a picture of the front. There's no pictures of the back. Yeah, hello, red flag. So why are you not taking a picture of the back? Why are you not? I mean, when I sell stuff on eBay, I take like a billion photos and like tell them this is exactly what you're getting, what is in the video. If there's any flaw in a card at all that I know of, that I recognize, and I'm a very detailed person, I tell them every little thing. So they know, the person that gets it knows exactly what they're getting when they get it. Yeah, I have had that done one time before. Someone took something under a black light, tried to say it's dirty, like WTF. Yeah, yeah, right? I mean, black light's gonna pick up every piece of lint or dust that's known to man. Yeah, that'd be tough. I mean, like my baseball cards and my sports cards I send, I literally clean them. I send, I send no less than probably, or when I list it, I put no less than, I put front, back, each corner. So that's on both sides. So that's 4, 8, 9, 10 pictures. And then the top half, I'll probably put 12 pictures on there when I list something. I always usually use the 12 photo slots. Yep, exactly. I do the exact same, my friend. Exactly, the exact same. So I don't know. I've been lucky. I'm still at 100% rating. So it does help you get sales because people do look at that. Especially, I think probably if you're into something like I am, as far as selling baseball cards, because people want to know exactly what they're buying. Which I get, I understand, because I know when I buy stuff, I want to know exactly what I'm buying. I don't want somebody to hide something that a nick or a ding on the back of it, or something like that. So I get it for sure. Let's see where we're at here, guys. Let's circle back around to crypto as we usually do, and I'm not gonna go through each and every one of them, but I will say overall we are it's taking a downtick. I like that. I like that verbiage better. It's taking a downtick. It's not. It's not. Hold on. I'm just readjusting some things here. It's not. It's not dumping. It's not taking a dive. It's just taking a little bit of a downtick. That's okay. I hope this teacher guy doesn't want to make a big deal and just keep it. Be happy. Crypto. This dip kind of sucks. I bought early today. How early? Did you buy on the dip? Because around 8:30 or between 8:30 and 9, crypto took a hell of a dip, and I got on here about that was Eastern time. I got on here about 11 o'clock and was trying to figure out what in the hell happened, because it was crypto wide. I mean, everything took a hit between 8:30 and 9, and no one knew anything. Nobody knows what happened. And then it rebounded very well, very nicely. Everything did, as Bitcoin did too, and got well over 45,000. And now we're seeing some retracement back down to some lower levels. It's meeting my previous buys today. Okay, well. It's still early. We have plenty of time here, guys. Plenty of time. A lot of times, to be honest, this time of day, we just don't forget we got the stock market getting ready to close. So about within the next couple of hours, we're going to start seeing we'll start seeing a bounce back up, because there's a lot of people getting it out of their positions in the stock market right now, whether it be options or selling off before the day closes, so on and so forth. And then once we hit 4 o'clock here Eastern time, when the market closes, which is 47 minutes, when the market closes, then we'll start seeing an uptick in crypto, because people are going to take all that money they've taken out of the market and start putting it into crypto. And then we'll start to see a crypto bump for the evening into the late hours of the night. That just historically, it just seems like that's what happens. And it's building support. LOL. Frederick. Oh, buddy, I'm mod hoverboards to wheelchairs and stuff in my free time. I'm mod hoverboard. You. Wait a minute. Not sure you're set up, but you're smaller. You have many options. We have a go-kart electric here. What when you say you mod hoverboards, you connect hoverboards to wheelchairs? I've seen that kind of stuff before in the past. That's awesome. I will at some point I'll take a picture of this wheelchair that my brother actually built. He took an electric wheelchair and turned it around backwards, cut a seat off of it, put a desk chair seat on it, and so that's like what I use around my house to get around. And it's like I can just like I'm 3 foot tall, so I can just literally just walk up to it and sit down on it and wheel away. And then I also have a 3 wheel rascal wheelchair that I use like in like when I go out in public, like at restaurants and like Walmart and places, um, and make hand-free movement. Nice. I take hoverboards to wheelchairs. Okay, yeah. That's cool. That's very cool. Power hour sell off. Yep, that's what we're going through right now. Crepo, CR3. That's what we're going through right now. I feel like it happens about every day. If we can just get through this hour and then into the about an hour after the market close, and also don't forget, this is something that's very important. This is earnings. There are a lot of earnings coming out this week, and I'm not sure what is today. I've not paid attention. It's something I probably should have, but we still have a lot of big earnings coming out today. The rest of this week. So there's a lot of people that are in options, in stocks, and so on and so forth, who are probably moving their money around. Probably a lot of selling off there. So we could see a pretty good pump about, it'd be about 5 o'clock Eastern time, so about 2 hours from now. Crypto could see a nice little pump. Yes, that's the mobile chair. Not sure you're set up, but you're small. We have go-kart electric here. Oh, that's cool. How'd I get it? I believe 44K was this week's BTC options. Frederick said, yep. Okay, so you could, I need to see. I've got some stock options out there, but nothing coming due in the near future. Well, so to speak. Looks like SLP's sliding a little bit, huh? It is, but it's not. I don't know. Frederick said, yep. Ugh. I don't know why I'm yawning. Just want to take one little quick look here, guys, at something. Got somebody wanting to know a little something about AMC, so we'll take just a quick little gander at it, see what's up. I know it's we'll always circle back around to crypto, but stock market is kind of part of it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, sorry. What'd I do? Okay. You know what? No, let's go back. And where did what happened to my RSI? There you go. RSI, where'd you go? Hello, RSI? I really don't want to lose you. I like you, RSI. What the hell? My RSI just gone. Well, you know what? We'll just add you back. Weird. It just left. Strange. Okay, so yeah, AMC, it's gonna be, AMC's gonna end the day about 19. I called AMC and in the day around 19. That was when it was well over 20 cents or $20. And now we're down to 1871. I'm still thinking it's gonna be in the day around 19. We'll see. You never know. I never knew Doge devs yet. I bought. Oh, sorry. Damn, bro, ain't you hungry? You talking about me? I ate earlier before I came on. But I will be getting hungry here in a little bit, probably. Uh, 43,800. We go back. Let's take a look at it. You think so? I looked at the Nervos website and I can't find who the developers are or who is running that project. Red alert, shield up. I never knew Doge devs yet. I bought at 0.000. So Nervos is a meme coin. I don't know. That's a further question because I'm still trying to learn about Nervos. I did look it up. It is low market cap, obviously, but this and that hanging out, and this going here, and that going there, and gosh dang. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I had a text I had to get to. Everything is a meme coin. You're putting value on open C projects, open source code nodes. You make a value that's beyond its value, so everything is meme. CKB copies BTC, a perfect Hatashi. True, but the ship needs a captain to steer the ship. Then makes it what it will be in 10 years with less congestion. Then factor all the limitations of a FGP blockchain. Hold on, guys. I need to make a phone call. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, Crypto Leprechaun back better than ever. Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call that was important about business. Actually, not really business, just I run a poker game at a local club, and which is legal. We have our license, and anyways, the guy that our commander just hit me up and was having some questions for me that I had to answer and go over with him. So, I've already been on here for what did I start? About 5 hours. So, yeah, every once in a while, life happens, and I do unfortunately have to take a break. So with that said, I apologize deeply for that. But life happens, and we have to, because I stream so long. Sometimes I do have to take those calls. Bloodbath continues for Facebook. Yeah, it's down $4. Yeah, it's dropping. I'm just curious to see how close I am to my prediction on AMC. I predicted it to be 19 by the end of market close. And it's actually going to be lower than that, it looks like. Which I'm actually surprised. I was more... Well, no. I don't know. AMC is one of those weird things where... and GME's come down quite a bit. AMC is one of those things where... Like, the further you pull out, the more bullish it looks. But the more you dial in, the more bearish it looks. So, obviously, short term... it's more bearish. So I think that's one reason I got my my lower number on that, and I actually, and I'm very conservative. So I'm actually I thought AMC was bearish, but I was a little too conservative on my bearish number. Looks like, and we still got 14 minutes. We still have 14 minutes. I'm sorry. Correct English here. We still have 14 minutes. It could still pump up to 19, but yeah, I don't. It's the way it's going. It's gonna be lucky to hang on to 18. So, but yeah, I might have missed that one by just a little bit, but I was going in the right direction. I just I was a little too optimistic on it. Because I really felt like in the short term it was gonna be bearish. And but I didn't know quite how bearish. Apparently, I really thought it was going to be about 19, but it's well on its way to 18. I haven't checked on AMC this year. I got out last year. 18, yeah. It was just at 20. It was when I made the prediction, it was about 2050, and I predicted that it would be about 19 by market close today. And we're closing in on, it's 1832 right now, so it's closing in on 18. And heading down. So, I don't know. We still could see a little bit of a pump, I guess, but I don't know how many, it all depends on what, I don't know. Anything under 18 looks good to buy. Yeah, because to be honest, I actually concur with that because overall I'm bullish on it. But like I said, I'm just talking short term as of today. Like I'm talking about like a 3-4 hour window. I was talking about that I felt like that it was going to go down to 19, and that was when it was at 2050. So. Remember, AMC and Gemini will report lower income this year. Be warned. Yeah, it's well on its. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit 18, guys. Man, I can't believe I was off $1 on that. I was too optimistic on my bearishness, which doesn't happen very often, but I was on this one. unless we find a nice little pump here. Otherwise, it's definitely heading for 18 or less. I'm usually not off that much, but I mean, I guess it's not real bad, but it could be if you were. I mean, for actually, that's still not good. The movie industry took a hit, not even in stocks, but Hollywood shrank and some moved to Arizona. Hmm. That's interesting. Oh, AMC, as theaters are still trying to come back, people are adapted to online viewing. Yeah, that's true. Gaming is more online focused, so GameStop also is low, not reporting its real figures. Remember, GME is pretty much just trying to stay alive. Yeah, yeah. Well, now AMC's pumping a little bit. I don't know. It might be closer to 19 than I thought. Got 10 minutes left. We'll see. I got stretched for a second, guys. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I feel good. Like how is VR and other things going to grow? If there is GameStop and old ways of buying games. GME was bought by hedge funds. And the Reddit community, and yeah. GME was bailed out, basically. Hedge funds that don't want to revamp GME, but rather just keep the lights on. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, guys, I did not leave you. I just had a... Oh, jeez. I just had a major issue. Luckily, everything was okay, but I let my Doge out, and she got loose, and I had to track her down. So, anyways, it's all good. Just took a lot longer than I had initially planned on. So, I think AMC Jimmy is a trap. Sorry to sound so mean or pessimistic about it. That's okay. I'm not in either one, so I don't care. It's just the stocks now hold no real value for 2022. The company themselves, COVID did its part in accelerating this trend. 43.99.999. I'm guessing you talk about. Oh, look at. I will say, if that's the close, 1857, I was not far off at 19. Yeah, you're talking about Bitcoin. 43.999999999. What's up, everybody? I did bring it back and snack. And I apologize, and I'll try to keep this as quiet as possible. Because I know my mic is so good that it actually picks up on me chewing, especially like chips. So I'll try to keep it as quiet as possible, but to keep streaming, sometimes I have to have at least a little snack every once in a while. Yeah, so sorry about that, but yeah. It looks like 1857 was, get down. Looks like it did close at 1857, so I wasn't too far off. So how you guys doing out there? Anybody have anything they want to talk about? Any questions they want to ask? Any comments? Any stocks or crypto they want to look at, or anything fun like that they want to do? Man, my heat, I don't know if my thermostat's right or what, but it's like I get really hot and then I get, maybe I'm going through menopause. I am 44. I turned you down, thermostat. You should shut off. Oh, well. It's 42 degrees out, so no wonder it's warm in here, huh? There we go. She shut off now. So yeah, I don't know. Anybody in here have anything they want to talk about, discuss? Run by me. Run by any of our viewers. Any questions? Any charts you want me to look at? And it's weird. It's like I'm almost like I'm losing freaking indicators. Oh, how's that possible? It says I have 3 indicators. I don't know. All I know is what I see, what I get, right? So, alright, so now what we got, guys, is we have a stock market that has closed. And what we're going to start seeing is, I think, money start flying back into crypto. That's just a guess. So yeah, we're gonna start seeing money fly back into crypto, because we have market close, and it's gonna take a few minutes. It's gonna take I'd say within the hour probably. I'd say by about 5 o'clock you'll start noticing. Historically, as you can even see on my live. We're down to we've had 7, 8 people, 6, 7, 8 people all day, and now we're down to 2. Historically speaking, between 4 and 6 are the worst times for me to be streaming, pretty much, or I should say the slowest times for me to be streaming. I'm bored right now, so I might keep streaming, but you know, if otherwise, if I were to take a break or whatever, which I still might here in a little bit, I don't know, we'll see. But anyways, historically speaking, between like 4 and actually, to be honest, between 4 and 7 is really a slow time. What I've noticed. But about 7 o'clock, it starts picking back up. Crypto starts picking up. Actually, even before that, but about 6 o'clock, the actual crypto starts picking up. But then the stream starts picking back up about 7. So I don't know if that has to do with like people's lives, what they're doing, in accordance to like what they're doing. You know, people living out west, out east, whatever. Fed board had an interview on Bloomberg and was apparently bearish. Talking about an emergency meeting where we could get an intermediate rate hike before March, and the market tanks, I think you mean. It's going to be a 50-cent rate hike out, and another 50-cent May, June. That's why I said in March 16th, you watch. I don't think it's going to be just a quarter. I think it's going to be more than that. And that's why my I don't know if they'll do it before. I think I'm still sticking to the May 16th or March 16th, because I think that I think in March 16th, I think they will do a 0.5%. Or I think they're going to do more than a quarter. I feel it in my bones. That's why I told you this morning that I'm bullish, still bullish on the crypto until March 16th. I know you say before March, but I'll have to see that to believe it. But we'll see. That's what was alluded to in the interview. Yeah, I know, but I'm still telling you, I don't know if they'll do it before March 16th, but they might. If they do, it's not good for the market. But especially if they come out before they are supposed to. They're supposed to come out March 16th, so yeah, if they come out before March 16th, then that's really a bad sign. And I'm not saying they're not going to. I'm just saying that I personally don't feel like they are, but if they do, then that's very bad. It's bad for crypto anyway. And stocks. If they come out before March 16th, then I will have to reevaluate my original prediction because I think I would take some of that bullish run off of that. Even, I tell you, to be honest, even that news sucks. Even that news is going to put a damper on the investment world. It really will. And that's why we had the reversal today. Yeah. It makes sense. Because I'm not sure about stocks. I did not stay up on the stock market like I should have. But I did see it go down. But, the bad thing about that is, even on just the news, it's going to drop it because, just because they said it doesn't mean they're going to actually do it. But because they said it, it's still going to hurt them. It's still going to hurt the market. So now we're kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't thing, guys. Honestly, because now everybody's bearish on the market, not knowing where it's going to happen or not. Before, we knew March 16th was the cutoff date. That was actually the meeting, and that's when they were going to probably raise rates, right? So now, if they're coming out basically teasing us or threatening the fact that they're going to come out and raise rates before that, then what in the hell do you do? It might be the Fed saying strap on your seatbelts. That's what you would need to do. And I apologize. I'm almost done eating these chips, guys. I apologize. Alright. Thank you for hanging with me. I sometimes I stream for so long, I'd rather have at least a little snack. So, thanks for putting up with that. In case I'm not sure if I might picked it up or not, but anyway, I will have to I'll have dinner after a bit, but I'm okay right now. So, um, yeah, I don't know, Crepo, or CR3 or whatever you want to be called. That's interesting. That was on Bloomberg. I saw the article that said they were going to raise rates 5 times this year. Still raise rates 5 times the rest of the year. Huh. Well, yeah, that's not necessarily good. I have no food, Lucy. No food. Quit. I don't have any food. My Doge is trying to get food I don't have. But yeah, so I don't know. It's not good. I'm on AMC, and I apologize. It's been closed for 15 minutes. So let's get on something that actually matters here, right, guys? Oh, well, now why didn't that? That's cool. It stayed the same. Maybe log. Maybe that's why. No. Let me just try something here. Huh. Well, now isn't that handy? All my my charts and my graphs are all standing where I put them out. Isn't that handy? Let's take a look. Now I got some of my. I got always something going. Always something going on. Let's look at Doge. Doge is looking bearish. I did. Interesting. Man, I don't know if it's eating or what. Something makes me warm. Like I said, I might be going through menopause. I don't know. But I've been getting real hot. And, well, I've got 2 shirts on and some pajama pants and nothing like sitting around in pajama pants all day, streaming live online, right? Oh, it's nice. So, okay, anybody have any questions, comments, anything they would like to discuss, anything going on in the world? It doesn't even have to be crypto or stock related. Anybody have anything going on? Anybody have any, I don't know. Anybody got any business ideas? Anybody have the next Google idea, or anybody need any business partners or anything? Hit me up. I'm actually just now able to see again. I have this thing where I have what's called I don't know if anybody else has ever or even knows about it or whatever, but they're called visual migraines, and it's where you for about 30 minutes you lose your vision. It's like This winter should have 8, just in case I was a little bit low on my blood sugar. But you lose part of your vision, and it switches and moves around. Like for a while, you can't see what you're directly looking at, but you can see your peripheral. And then it changes to where you can't see your peripheral, but you can see exactly what you're looking at. And I'm still like a little. I still got about 9 minutes left. It lasts literally like almost 30 minutes exactly. And so yeah, it's weird. It's like it's almost even like I have to like look at like 3 times just to read the comments. Yeah, I've heard of that. It's weird. There was actually somebody in the who was it? Beast Mode. He had that, and he had those, and he actually had one in a game that he played in. He told the coach he was having one, and the coach told him he didn't care, just hold the ball and run forward. And it's like a lot of people who the thing is, a lot of times people that get them before they get a real bad migraine. But like I never really get a migraine. Like after I have the what they call a visual migraine, it turns into sometimes nothing at all, and sometimes it'll turn into just a very low key headache, just a very very low key headache. The migraine blindness thing, yeah, and but I've talked to my family doctor and my eye doctor and everybody about it, and they've all concurred it's the same thing. But they've all told me that a lot of people actually like it because they who have bad migraines, because that is a telltale sign that a bad migraine is coming on, and then they can take the medicine to counteract it before they actually get the bad migraine. But it's weird in my situation where I don't actually even really get the headache. I have the visual migraine part of it, but then I don't have the migraine. Weird. Sometimes I do get a mild headache afterwards, but other than that, I just lose my vision for a little bit. It almost lasts exactly 30 minutes, and it looks like. The best way I can describe that it looks like is kind of like looking at like an old 1970s snowy TV that has bad reception. That's kind of what everything looks like for about 30 minutes. And the weird thing is it kind of moves around. Like right now, my straight-on vision is perfect, but my peripheral is still just a little bit blacked out. It's still just a little bit, like I can't quite, it's still a little blurry. But just, I'm not kidding you, within a few minutes here, I'll be alright. I'll be fine again. Literally, it's almost 30 minutes exactly. Staticity. Staticity. Is that what it's called? I don't even know I don't know if that's what it's called. I don't even know what it's called. I just know what my doctors told me. that's what they chalked it up to. And I can tell when it first starts coming on, then all of a sudden, I'll just, out of nowhere, all of a sudden I won't be able to see something out of my peripheral that normally I can see. And then I know it's coming on. So the good thing is, I've only had it, I have it maybe, my lord, I don't know, it varies, it's weird. Like I went like 5 years without having one at all, and then it comes and goes. Sometimes I have them once a month, sometimes I have them a couple times a month. No, if you explain, you see static. Why? I'm not sure. I don't know what you mean. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. I can barely see anyway, so I don't even know if I'm seeing it right. But Anyways, it's it's already coming back. It started. I looked at the clock. It was 4 o'clock, and I'm almost back to normal now. So weird. It lasts right at 30 minutes. My doctor said that it's pretty much normal. That if it ever starts lasting longer than that, to let them know. But otherwise, just carry on. Just fight through it. So that's what I do. Like a bad TV with static. Yes, yeah. Your vision is static. Yeah. When I have the migraine, the visual, they call them visual migraines. Yes. That or your peripheral's just gone. Like it's all back now. Like I can see pretty good now, but almost fine. And it's weird. It's almost to the minute. It started at 4, almost 4 exactly, and now it's 4:26, and it's almost perfect. But yeah, anyways, it's weird. Now I've heard of other people having those, but I didn't know anything about it until I started having them. Started having them when I was in. Actually, I've had them for a long time. I had my first one when I was in high school, and of course it scared the bejesus out of me then, but I didn't know what it was. And then I had a few of them when I was in college, and then after I got out of college, I didn't have one for years, 4 or 5 years, and now I have one probably. I don't know. I log every time I have one, but I have one probably once or twice a month. I don't know. Probably has to do with my living. I don't know if staring at a computer screen for 12 plus hours a day probably doesn't help. Just saying. But no pain. Nope, no pain. I just had the visual part of it. I don't have the actual migraine that normally follows. Now I will have, and I usually do have a very mild headache afterwards, but nothing like a migraine. So, the doctor said just basically be thankful. Because there's so much with migraines and all that they don't even know yet that, crypto stress, probably. I wouldn't doubt it a bit. However, I don't know. I don't stress a lot about crypto because I'm more of a hodler. For the most part. I do have one account that I trade on a little bit. But, but for the most part, I pretty much hodl and hold. So, but yeah, it's all good. It's weird. What is it? 4:29. My vision's pretty much perfect. You know what? The other thing actually that I have noticed, I think sometimes bright lights. I think bright lights kind of spur it on sometimes, and so I've got a lot of bright lights around me right now, and that probably is not helping things any. And to be honest, sometimes that's why I wear a hat. Just to keep the, because otherwise, if I don't wear a hat, and that bright light up here to my left is directly shining right in my eyes, and it just, there's no way I could stream like that. So, and I don't think it's, my eyes, it makes my eyes my forehead a little bit darker, but I don't think it's too bad. I mean, it's gotta not be too bad, because there's no way I could do this with all those bright lights shining right directly into my eyes. I mean, I guess I could, but gosh dang, I couldn't do it for hours upon hours. So, that's just, I'm wearing a hat. So, people are just going to have to deal with it. It does kind of darken my eyes a little bit, but like I said, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, when I look on my camera, or when I look on the stream, it's like, I don't think it looks too bad. But anyways, you guys are learning all kinds of stuff about me, right? I have visual migraines, that, Um, I eat snacks. You know that I like Mountain Dew. You know that I'm 3 foot tall. You know that I own XRP and Algo and Doge and VGX. And I sold out of my crow way too freaking early. And I don't know. You guys learn all kinds of cool stuff. Okay, cool. I think I'm back. I think I'm back to normal. So thanks for dealing with that. Thanks for going through that with me, guys. I appreciate that. I fought through it, but thank goodness my chat wasn't blowing up, or I would have had a really hard time. So, anybody have any questions, comments, anything they want to know about crypto? Any charts they want to see? Like I said, we are right borderlining the dead time. So, we are borderlining dead time, guys, of when things take off and when things slow down. So, we are right in that gap right now. I'll just take a quick little gander, see what's going on yeah. No, that sucks. SLP's back up a little bit. How's that? I don't quite understand that. Your channel is growing well. Oh my gosh, my man, my friend, it is just the last couple of days has grown substantially. And I owe it all to Tame of the Ark. He got me, were you on here the other night when I went on his, he had me co-host with him on his channel? And I gained 48 subs from doing that. And then after that, then the next day, yesterday I was streaming, and he comes in and says something, and then all of a sudden my channel just freaking blows the F up. And I had 30 people on chat, I had all kinds of people just everywhere, and it was just going nuts. And I know Tame sent everybody over to my channel. And I gained another 26 or almost 30 out of that subs yesterday off of that. So, I mean, it's really super helping. And so why you chose that name for the channel? I don't know. Because, to be honest, obviously, I think you can probably tell I am a little person. I'm only 3 foot tall, and I am a huge Notre Dame fan. I live in Indiana, so I am a huge Notre Dame fan, and I'm also Roman Catholic, and so I guess that's probably another reason I am a Notre Dame fan. And I'm not to bring religion or politics into this by any means. I always keep it all out of here. But I'm just telling you that partly weighed into the fact of probably why I'm a Notre Dame fan, because that's all I've been brought up and have known. So with all that tied in together, I think it just fit. I'm a little person. I'm looking for that pot of Dogecoin at the end of the rainbow, and So I don't know. It just fit. I didn't know what I would never know what other name to name something. But I thought it was kind of. I guess I just thought it was unique and kind of fit me and my personality and whatnot. So I was on Tame's channel for about 20 minutes. That was great. He helped you gain some more subs. Oh yeah, it was awesome. Um, it's an awesome channel name. Well, thank you. Yeah, that and I've been under Crypto Leprechaun for a long time, like on YouTube and like in other people's streams. And anytime I would comment, the streamer would be like, "Oh my god, I love that name, Crypto Leprechaun. It's awesome." And so I was like, I don't know. I mean, everybody seems to like it, so I'll just go with it. I'm a little person. I've got Irish actually in my background. I'm Catholic. I love Notre Dame football. Like love. I'm a huge Notre Dame football fan. And so I mean, Leprechaun's lucky, right? The four-leaf clover. So what other better name could you have? So is Kyle Hamilton for real. The real deal. So is Kyle Hamilton the real deal? Um, Let me make sure I'm getting the right Kyle Hamilton. You're talking about a safety? Yeah, from Notre Dame. Yep. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Uh, no, I think he is. I don't know if he's gonna. I was just looking to see if he's made any announcements yet or not. Because I was gonna talk about that, but I'm pretty sure he's going. They're talking about him going to the, which I would hate, but I don't know. They're talking about him going to the Jets. They're saying he's number one safety in the league, so yeah. No, I know who you're talking about. I just didn't know if. I wanted to before I talked about him. I wanted to make sure he hadn't already gone, or they're talking about him going somewhere. I know he's going out. I don't. I will say I'm not positive if he was a senior or not. Was he? Maybe he was a senior. That's the only reason I didn't comment right away because I didn't know if he was a senior or not. I don't know. He's 20. He might be a senior. He might be fourth year. Okay, so he was coming out no matter what. But yeah, okay. But yeah, that's why I was waiting because I didn't know for sure if he was coming out. And then I wanted to see where he was going to go to. But yeah. God, I hope he didn't go to the Jets. Poor guy. He deserves better than that. He's good. He's good. He's the best talent in the draft. But a lot of teams need offense more than safety. Absolutely. Maybe he'll slide to the Colts. I don't know. No, I doubt that. Colts don't even. I don't think the Colts even have a first round pick. Wow, I didn't even know that. He is 6'4", 220. That's a big boy, guys. 6'4", 220. What's up, Levi? What's going on, my bro? We're just chilling in here. It's we're fighting through the dead time. Dead time is what I call between 4 and 7, probably, or around this ish. Actually, it's probably closer to between 5 and 7 for streaming. So we're actually talking about Notre Dame football currently. But man, 6'4", 220. Are you kidding me? That's a big freaking boy. He doesn't look 220. I guess if you're 6'4", you could be 220 and not seem like it. You know, if you're 6 foot and 220, I guess you probably look like it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. He's the best talent. It all depends on what these teams need. What do the bottom feeders need? Most of them don't need a safety, or aren't going to go for a safety. He might slide a little bit just because he's a safety, to be honest. That'd be something very curious. I'll be very curious to look at. Just being a degen right now, playing 1 minute charts because that stuff's looking like poo on this short time frame. That's awesome, Levi. Because I totally agree with you. Everything's looking like poo right now. Isn't there a song? It look like poo, poo, poo. Yeah, nothing is looking very well right now. What's BTC doing? Oh, come on, let's hold a support of 44 at least, BTC. Come on, you can hold let's hold a floor. A floor of 44. Oh, it's going down. Son of a gun. 220 is lean for me. How tall are you? I'm 6'4", 255. I've been up to 320, and it's actually hard to tell. Really? Well, if, I guess if you're that tall, it probably is. Now, when you're 3'2", 5 pounds makes a big difference. Trust me. If he slides out of the top 10, he'd be the steal of the draft. Yeah, I would agree with that. And to be honest, he very well could, because the top 10 teams, I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the list again, but I don't know that anybody's going to be looking for a safety in the top 10. Definitely looks big at 320, but not much of a stomach. Haha, touche. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to look at the top 10 teams again, but I wonder what the top 10 team draft order is. But I bet you they're not looking for a safety, I bet. Hold on, guys. 1 second. My father is calling me. Hold on. All right, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. I have an 82-year-old father who, when he calls, I just always try to answer just because, you just never know when something's gonna be wrong. I want to make sure everything's fine. He's fine. He's getting ready to play bingo, so Yeah, he's doing good. So, uh, he did. Now I got to text the message to my brother from my dad because my dad doesn't text. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm the middleman. He tried to call my brother. My brother didn't answer, so now I'm having to text my brother. But okay, anyways, I'm sorry, guys. Sidious, what's going on, my friend? You're back. He made it back. Look who's back. Sidious is back. That is really tall. I am 6'1", and people call me tall. Only can imagine how many times people comment on your height for being 6'4". They're not looking for a safety, but a passing on the next Palomalu. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, CR. Welcome back. Thank you. Sidious, my friend. My dad always calls to offer me food. Do you take it? Because I probably would if my dad did that. He's basically he tried to call my brother and my brother didn't answer, so he called me for me to text my brother what he wanted for what he was wanting to tell my brother. So I don't know if any of you have elderly parents, but it gets more and more comical as the years get on go on. I can read into that. That's basically what it was. He tried to call my brother. My brother didn't answer, so he calls me for me to text my brother what he wanted to tell my brother. So, yeah. It's all good. God love you. Famous Cube. Yeah, it's been interesting buying clothing and such, but a lot of people I played sports with are bigger than me. My wife is 5'1", so that always looks interesting. What's up, Andrew? Andrew Maloney. Maloney. I don't know. I like that. I know it's Malone, but I like Maloney. I might see. I'm gonna start coming up with new names for everybody. I see it seemed dim juicy 7.5% CPI today. Jerome looks the other way. Levi, yo, I was so happy to see 7.5. I said yesterday that if we get 7.5, 7.8. We are good to continue the bull run on BTC. Famous Cube says, yes, Levi, I have issues with shirts being too short. I know you definitely have the issue, most likely. Yeah, and I tell you what, to be honest, not to differentiate from what you guys are saying, but I actually have the complete opposite problem. So it's interesting hearing you guys talk about having problems being so big to find clothes that fit you. I have problems finding clothes to fit me. I pretty much have to have all my clothes altered. And, I don't know if you noticed, but I wear a lot of plain colored t-shirts. And that's because, actually today I'm a little bundled up. I got a couple shirts on. But I found this shirt at Walmart that I can wear, and the sleeves fit me really well. Actually, better than even this. But but they have 7 or 8 different colors, and so I bought I'm not kidding you, and they're only $3 or $4 a piece. So I bought literally 5 or 6 of each color. So that is why you see me wear a lot of the same color, or the same type style or whatever shirt, just plain colored shirts, because I don't have to have them altered, which is huge for me. So, but yeah, if you ever wonder why, that's and if you also, the other day I felt so terrible. I wore the same colored shirt twice, 2 days in a row, and I let everybody know. I was like, oh my! I realized it after the fact, and I was like, oh my god, I don't want people to think I just sleep in my clothes. But I've got so many of colors of the same, or so many shirts of the same color, I just grab and go, you know what I mean? And for whatever reason, I happened to grab the same color 2 days in a row, and I was streaming. So I was like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry, guys. I was like, trust me, this is not the same color. Well, one time it was because I was on here for 36 hours straight, so I'm not lying. That time it was straight. It was straight. The same shirt because I hadn't been to bed. But no, if that ever happens again, trust me, I do change clothes. I just happen to grab the same freaking color. I have so many shirts that are the same color. I feel like I don't know if you guys know like Pac-Man. If you ever saw the Pac-Man, back when they had Pac-Man cartoon, where the ghosts would go into their closet and they would all like have like the purple ghost would open his closet and it was all purple, and it would just put on another purple, like after Pac-Man ate it, the purple ghost would just put on another purple shirt. That's kind of how I feel sometimes. A great friend of mine has dwarfism, and we both get to sit down and complain about clothing. Oh, very nice. Very cool. Dogecoin to the moon. Crypto Leprechaun to the moon. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I need to start coming up with the Sidious. No thanks. Find what fits and buy in bulk. I do, my friend. And that's why I'm not kidding you, I bought 5 or 6. And then when summer was over, they went on sale. My brother calls me. He's like, oh my God, because my brother's the same stature as I am. And he's like, hey, dude, Walmart's got these on sale for like $2.99. I was like, buy everything you can. Why were you on 36 hours? I don't know. I went on a binge. I literally streamed 36 hours straight. It was unbelievable. Actually, I broke it up into 2 videos. I had 120 hours and 128 hours, but I'm sorry, 18 hours. I had 120-hour video and 18-hour video, but I broke it into 2. But anyways, I say 36, not 38, just for the simple fact that I know I was probably away for like eating, bathroom, blah 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 for probably a couple hours during all that time. But yeah, I seriously legit, and you can ask these guys. I am a streaming machine. So I mean, I've already been on here 6 hours today, and I don't feel it a bit. But yeah, you can ask a lot of my I don't know if I'm not sure if I have any regulars on here or not. But I didn't have TV till I was 16, so I missed out on the Pac-Man show. Okay, but anyways, yeah, they had a Pac-Man cartoon where Pac-Man would eat a ghost, one of the ghosts that chases around, and the ghost would go back to its closet and like put on the same shirt that it had on. It just, I don't know, it's stupid, but it reminds me of that. The Sidious, you type the same number, mad respect. Have you thought about streaming on Twitch? I don't know. I'm not sure how that would work. I've heard that it's not as I've heard that platform's not as user friendly. I don't know. Yo, Toby, back from Cinnamon was hilarious. What's up, dog? What's going on? Yo, Toby, back from Cinnamon was hilarious.
Hola.
What's going on?
What's up?
I gotta put my headphones back on. I took just a little break from my headphones. What are you up to, my friend?
None, just got off work.
Nice. You laying some tile?
Yeah, prepping some showers, waterproofing.
Nice.
sirs. You know, I've just got back from Jackass.
What's up, dog? Are you in there, dog?
Is that dog?
Yeah.
You're off.
Where are you talking from?
You're low.
Jackass.
Sounds like you breaking up.
Yeah, no, you got your. Is your phone messing up again? Oh, he's gone. He was on earlier and was having some phone issues, so that might be.
No.
Sounded like he was talking from a cave.
So how'd your bot do with the downturn?
Hello, sirs.
It took a downturn as well.
That's
Nice.
How did yours do?
Right, that should be better now, yeah?
say what?
That should be better now, yeah?
Yeah, it's a lot
Yeah,
better.
that's way better.
Way better.
Yeah, I just got back from going to see Jackass.
Jackass?
Oh, really?
Yeah, man, it's so funny.
Oh,
That's
It was cool.
That's a new one, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, honestly, it's so funny. You've got to go see it, man.
Really? Okay, I'll check it out.
I don't have a movie theater where I'm located.
You don't have
Really?
a movie theater?
Nope, hadn't had one in 20 years.
Are you serious? Where is the okay? Where's the closest one? How far is the closest one?
About an hour.
Nuh-uh.
Yep. I
Whoa.
live in the middle of nowhere.
Dude, you are in the boondocks. Holy
Told you.
shnikes, you weren't kidding.
What you been up to, Square?
Not actually trying to do some real work instead of marketing.
He's trying to take a step back from the crypto world, I believe, for a few days.
I'm still doing it.
Oh, I'm sure you are, just not quite as 2 foot in.
Yeah.
2 feet in.
Man, I bought this morning. I had some Sphere calls that I've been holding for like 4.5 months.
Yeah.
And nobody's ever willing to buy them. The bid and ask is so far of a spread that, like, say it's like 0 on the bid and you put $1 in, and then all of a sudden the price would jump to like $30, and then if you put $30 in, then it'll jump to 80 because the ask is like 200. It's so dumb. I don't know why it's like that, but so I haven't been able to sell them, and I've been stuck with these calls, and it messes my portfolio up because it'll say like I'm up $600, but I'm not. It's just that the spread jumps so far that it makes it look like I'm up. And I noticed earlier it popped up again, and I was like, I noticed that it said on the bid side, it said $5 bid for 25 calls, and I was like, well, I just so happen to have 23, buddy.
Huh?
I sold them suckers so hard, I was like, I'm out. Finally got out of that damn position. Like,
oh, nice.
I want to be in Sphere, but those are $12 calls for March, and I bought those when Sphere was trading at $7, and it's trading at $2.70. You know what I mean?
Holy cow! Yeah.
So, like, I've been stuck with those things forever, and the fact that somebody put a $5 bid in, I was like, you can have them.
Yeah. Here you go.
I took a 50% hit on them, but like, I don't care. I was like, I'm out.
That's awesome. Good for you.
Oh man, it felt so good to get out of them because
bet.
like I bought some 2150 Ford calls for February 25th, and I bought a 21 call on AMC this morning, and I was up 196% within like 20 minutes.
Oh, sheesh.
And of course, I only had one of them.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, I was up over $100 off of $60.
Hey, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. You guys mind taking over for a second? I'd really appreciate it.
Go
All
for it.
right, cool. Thank you.
But yeah, man, God,
Very nice.
the market's been going crazy, dude. It's so screwed.
I made $400 this morning.
Did you short or did you long at the bottom?
A BTC long.
Nice, you caught the long on that.
Yeah, I caught the long, bro. I was to be honest, I set it last night and I went to sleep, but my indicators were telling me she just need a bit of time, So I left it. I woke up $500 in the red, I double checked the indicators again. Still said you needed time, and then left it until about lunchtime for me, and it came in. Dang, I'm pretty
That's
happy.
awesome. Did you get out?
Yeah, I got out $400.
Okay. That's awesome.
And I said to Toby asked, what do you think is going to happen now? I was expecting a pullback, which it has as well. And I wish I shorted it, but I didn't.
Yeah, at this point, playing with that is like roulette.
Yeah, it's very risky, but I knew for a fact, yes, it was about to push this morning.
Because I mean, dude, there's a lot of volatility. That dip this morning.
Did you see it where they brought the price up, liquidated all the people going long, and then continued after that?
Yeah, insane, dude.
Yeah,
It's a huge M like on the chart. You know, if you look at the 15,
mm-hmm.
and I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah, I'm just taking it easy. You know, I won't enter a trade until I'm 100% confident. So
Yeah.
freaking yeah. So what? So you managed to get rid of them calls?
Yeah, I'm holding $3 calls, which is a lot better because considering it's trading at like 270.
Yeah.
And I was holding 12 calls that I had bought in like November or something before November,
Yeah.
and I've been holding it. I've been holding them for over 4 months at a 90% loss, and I got out of them at lunch today for a 50% loss. I was so happy. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, because
Good.
I've never been so happy to take a loss.
Especially after 4 months holding them.
Oh my god! And like I was like, because I couldn't get rid of them anyway. Nobody was willing to buy them.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing about options is like it's not like shares. Like so if there's no bid, those are yours and only yours.
Yeah.
Like you can't get rid of them. You get stuck with them.
Did you see the picture I put on Discord?
No,
Did you not?
the chart.
Yeah. Spider line test twice.
Oh yeah.
It literally tested the line twice to the actual like pinpoint accuracy.
What is that? The weekly?
No, that's not on the weekly. That'll be on the hourly, I think. But the lines are produced from the weekly.
Yeah, the line. Well, I'm saying like the chart looks like the chart looks like the weekly.
Oh right,
I can't
what
see.
one you looking at? The one at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the weekly, bro.
Okay, because I've been looking at it forever. If you look at the monthly, it's like, hey, it don't look that bad.
yeah.
Because it really don't. I mean, looks like a normal uptrend. If you zoom out all the way.
I guess it does, doesn't it? But the next one is at 48,800. That's the next line.
Tested it twice.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it?
That's awesome.
Yeah. So what are you up to now? Are you in any trades or?
Oh yeah, I've sold a bunch of them. I got. Let's see here. Some of the ones I got stuck with. I think I got 101 contracts on Ford.
How much is forward now?
1805.
Still the same, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Since it fell down, I mean, it's come up to 18, but it
Yeah.
hasn't made the push over. I don't think it made over 1850. But a lot of these calls I got are from that straddle I did.
Yeah.
So I knew they weren't going to be worth anything. But I bought some more while it was really, like, they were just, man, Ford calls are so cheap right now.
Mm-hmm.
For, like, the 20 range, like $20 to $23,
Mm.
It's so cheap. You can get a 21 call for $5.
That's not bad
And
at all.
I was trading those like 2.5 weeks ago. I was buying and selling those for like $100.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I
So
think Teslas took a hit as well, haven't they?
I haven't even looked, man. I haven't been watching it as much because I'm in what I'm in. I got wrecked on that. What did I get?
What, the last time that you were on?
No, I got wrecked again.
Oh, no way.
Yep, double cut.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is when you're taking risks.
Yeah,
Everything
yeah.
looked great, man, but it just turned around. I think it was Monday.
Mm.
I want to say, yeah, it was Monday.
Like, honestly, freaking, like, this morning for me was, like, it was horrible. Like, I set my alarm for, like, 6:30, right? I was out of
Yeah.
bed at wood by 5 o'clock, and because I was in the red, as soon as I opened my eyes, because I fell asleep last night, I set the trade. I was expecting it to move last night. She didn't move last night, so I fell asleep with my phone in the bed, and I woke up at like 4:30 in the morning, like shit. I was $500 in the red.
Yeah, but then how'd it turn out for you?
Yeah, it turned out. Like,
let's tell the end of the story.
yeah. I've already told him it did work out, like, so happy days.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same feeling with options.
Yeah.
It's like leverage trading like that.
But like today, I had my phone. I had my pouch on. I had like nail guns attached to it, and I was like watching the chop. I was like, "Fuck's sake!" I'm like square number 2 here. Apart from at least I'm doing some work.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where we at, guys? We're it's still down ticking a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, she got that pullback. Fucking hell.
But it did get a little bit higher though.
Yeah, I think it hit 45.8. I
Yeah.
was
45821.
45.6 for me. That was my. That's what I thought it
you
would have got to.
you called this, didn't you, dog? I think.
Yeah, I called that. I
Yeah.
told you before. I said it's going to pull back.
Yeah.
The curvature on that money flow coming out of the green was just, it was just too obvious.
On the 15 minute, it's been bouncing off of 30 on the RSI.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Andrew, I'm reading your comments. Thank you very much. Very kind. I appreciate it. It's just sometimes it's hard to fit in comments while we're when we have hosts on. But anyways, I just want to let you know I am reading your comments and thank you very much. And glad I could help you out in any way I could. So absolutely. You are good, my friend. You are good. I'm reading them, and I will read them out loud as just when I get a chance. But when we have hosts on, sometimes it's a little more difficult to. Let me remove that. I'm back from the bathroom, so. But yeah. Anyways, I don't want you guys to think that I'm just ignoring you. I'm seeing him, and my God, you would have been Squarefoot. You would have been. My head was literally spinning yesterday. Freaking Tame. Freaking I don't know how he did it or what he did, but he literally flooded my freaking my stream. Like literally, I went from 4 people to 30 plus people in my freaking comments, and I'm like, and
That's all.
I guarantee you he was laughing his ass off because I'm sitting here trying to read every comment and this and that, and people were like, they were all super nice and friendly and like giving me support and like, they all, of course, they all subbed me and, but
That's awesome, man.
yeah, it was cooler than hell. But he like all of a sudden Tame commented. I can't remember what he said. He just had like one little comment, and then all of a sudden after that, my chat just blew the f up, and I was like, "Oh, holy cow, what's going on?" I was like, "Tame's got something to do with this," and then and it blew up, and I was like, I can't keep up."
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I know you went to bed, but we actually had a really good um, conversation the other night when I went on his stream. So I hope I did all right. I was, to be honest, I was a little bit, I was just a little nervous because to begin with, this is outside of my box just to begin with, let alone going on somebody's channel like Tames, right, with all those guys.
Yeah.
And kind of like what you said. A lot of those guys know, like, they know a lot of what they're talking about. But
Yeah, they know.
oh my God, yeah, but they were all super friendly and like saying, yeah, they're like, crypto, you know what you're talking about and this and that, and so that made me feel a lot better. But
It's very tame.
what's that?
I'm saying it's very humble of Tame. It's a nice thing to do.
Oh my God,
Yeah, I mean,
dude,
honestly, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
it's beyond humble, because he is like, what's he got, like 50? He's over 55,000 subscribers, I think, or whatever.
Hmm.
It's freaking huge especially for crypto. In the crypto world, that's big.
For a crypto, for just a crypto technical analysis,
Yeah,
it's just and his channel is. I mean, he gets on there and he does things. I've noticed he's been doing a lot more screen time.
he is doing a lot more. And he told me he's gonna start doing. He's gonna try to do every opening bell, and then he's gonna do a lot of after dark, a lot of late nights, as well.
That's awesome
Uh-huh.
because Meet Kevin is said he was deleting his channel.
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he put a video out and said that he was done.
Really, I missed that
Yeah, man.
because I saw
And
that
I mean, I'm
he was still
sure
posting.
he doesn't want to, but he's he said he was just going to his his group or whatever that people pay for.
Oh yeah.
Private groups, the only one he'll do market open and his videos and stuff like that. Which I mean, I don't know if he actually will or not. Obviously, whatever is going on, he's pretty butthurt.
I was gonna say, do you think obviously,
He's been doing it forever. I don't know why he would. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I think it really hurt him pretty hard when people started dogging on him because he's been liked for so long.
yeah.
A lot of people like him. He's a nice guy. You know what I mean? And he's really thorough.
I don't mean to interrupt, right? But Toby, you've got a golden cross. I don't know what that means on your chart, but
Squarefoot, this is something that Tame told me I had to have on my chart. Do you know? Can you add to that? I was not.
I mean, look,
I was unable to ask him what that meant, but he told me I had to have that on my chart.
I'm sure it's like trend reversal or something, isn't it?
It's
no, Golden Cross is the cross where the I'm pretty sure that's where the 200-day and the 50-day average moving average meet.
well, I've got
It's called the Golden Cross.
but I've got a 50 and a 200, and they're still pretty far apart.
Yeah.
What's the time frame?
30-minute. Should I move that? Should I move that? I wonder if maybe
No, they're
it's.
crossing. That's your Bollinger Bands. Is that blue one? Your moving average is
Oh,
yeah,
the.
the red and the yellow.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, I see the 50 and 200 there. That's
Oh,
orange and blue,
shit.
but it's
Yeah,
also, I guess it's behind because mine are crossing.
I see. Okay, I see it now. Okay, yeah, yeah. So the golden cross is actually that's a good indication, isn't it?
Maybe freeze.
I thought.
I had to interrupt just in case.
Say what?
I'm saying that's why I just had to interrupt just in case
Yeah, no,
anyone
I
wanted.
think it. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's a good thing.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you don't want the death cross. You don't want the red one. I do know that.
I guess that's. I need to get rid of
Levi
hide,
said,
hide hide everything on your chart but the golden cross.
okay,
No, not like that. Click on the little eye.
like that.
Yeah. Okay. The 13 and 49 they close. Crossing. Yeah, that I mean I'm pretty sure that's bullish.
Yeah, definitely.
Levi says typically a buy signal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Lower can be tricky.
It's
Golden
all.
is good. If 50 is going over 200, death is when 50 is going below 200. Yeah. I
Now I'm looking for confluence from other indicators at the minute.
He said, but you have it set at 13 and 49.
Right.
That was just the one that I had. I don't know. Can you change that? Is that supposed to be a
Yeah,
different
you
number
can
set?
change it in settings. Go to inputs.
Oh, yeah, yeah. What should it be? I wonder.
But that's fast and slow, yes. I mean you could do 50 and 2. If Tame told you to get it, I mean he didn't tell you how to set it or he just say just get the
No, he,
indicator.
he just told me the exact indicator to get, and he told me the exact one. That's what I got.
Hmm.
And Tame is like, he's like, I don't know, he's like taking me under his wing because he's like, he's giving me different things to study, and he wants me to start working on specific things, and he's like totally helping me out as far as like what I need to do to become a better charter and stuff. So it's total hats off to him for helping me out.
I know, man. I mean that you really like that's the like probably the best thing that could ever happen to you.
Oh, absolutely.
It's for somebody that's into this like that, and then you get Tame like
Yeah,
takes like favoring you like that
I
is great.
know. And I don't
'Cause
even remember. I mean, I remember you turning me on to him, and I was like, oh, I'm already subscribed to him. And but I don't remember after that, like how he even ended up. Like I don't remember how we even really connected after that. Like unless I like got on his stream and messaged him, or I don't even remember how we became acquaintances, so to speak, like we are after that.
yeah, I've had longer like or I've talked to him more on your channel than I have on his.
Uh huh.
Like everything I learned, I just had to learn from behind the shoulder type thing.
Sure, sure.
And yeah, so that's awesome, dude.
That's why that's one reason I was so intimidated, honestly, when I went on his channel, and he's got me a freaking co-host, and I'm sitting there like stuttering and shit, and it's like, and these guys are all like a lot of the people who he had on there are like on, so to speak, on his level as far as like they were just bouncing shit off each other. I was like, oh my god, like I'm not, yikes, you know. And
Yeah.
so it was a little intimidating, but I fought through it, and I think we did well. I think we bounced off each other pretty well because I kind of fit to his lower level, so to speak, population of viewers, and then he was able to take like what I would say and elaborate on it, and so I think it really kind of jived pretty well. So and he hit me up last night like at 10:30, wanting to know what I was doing, if I was around. So I don't know if he was wanting me back on there, but I had my son and I was actually already in bed, but. I saw it this morning and I was like, oh man, I'm sorry. I was like, I had my son. I was already in bed.
That's awesome.
Andrew
Oh,
says, I got Asperger's syndrome overall. I love it. It's a higher functioning syndrome, but I can't help but skip basic tasks. Yeah, we were talking about earlier about how Elon has Asperger's. So I think is that what you're referring to, Andrew? Oh, he said, I don't expect you to read all of them out loud. I don't proofread. Trying to break that habit, but you seem to be able to read through it. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up, and I apologize, guys, because the bigger my channel gets, and the more people I have in here, the harder it's gonna be to read everybody's comments. I will for sure get to questions probably more than I will as we grow, as more than comments. You
I
know,
can help you look at them.
yeah, and I appreciate that as well. But I've been on a lot of channels in the last year, and I can't tell you how many times I've even smaller channels than even what I'm at now, and people don't even give you the time of day. So.
I used to do super chats on Tame's channel, and I still wouldn't get an answer.
Oh, seriously? Because
Yeah,
I've been on channels where that's the only way you can get
but
answered.
there would be some. That was when I was really first starting too, and like
Uh-huh.
there would be 400, 500 people in the chat.
Holy cow.
So I mean, it's even with super chats, and then by the time they even get it, it'd be like one or over a minute. You know what I mean? So it's late,
Yeah.
and they're just coming through. That's why I was like, I'll just join the Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And it's like that's the other thing I feel bad about. Like on chat, like I'll see something, but I'm talking or we're talking or I'm answering a question from like three or four people above them, and then people are like, oh, I wrote you like 3 minutes ago. Why are you not responding? I'm like, hold tight, guys. It's I'm getting to you. It's there's a lot going on here. There's a lot shaking and moving. So
Imagine
that's one.
like two then as well. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, it's like hold tight, guys. I'm getting to you. It's I trust me. I'm doing everything I can to read everything I can and whatnot. And then on top of that, then if somebody wants you to like, look at a chart or read a chart, then you're doing that with comments flying flying on the side screen. And so yeah, it gets a little hairy sometimes. And that's one thing I don't think that everybody completely gets is that streaming is it can be very taxing sometimes. So just with that said, just please hang with me. I'm not, trust me, I am completely not ignoring you. I will absolutely get to everyone I can, and I always will. I don't care how big my channel gets or how big whatever it gets. You will never ever have to send me a dime to read whatever you say. It's gonna be more of a factor of how and when I can get to you. Let's put it that way, if that makes sense. And it does help when I have guys on here like Squarefoot and Dog who can help me. If I would happen to miss something or so on and so forth. Squarefoot, dude, you would have loved our conversation earlier. We had Juan. Remember Juan from Houston?
Was he still lit?
Oh my god, dude! Were you on here, dog, when he was on here?
I was, yeah.
Oh my gosh, the dude was hilarious. I mean, people were just eating him up. It was just he was in rare form. He got out of his I will say he got out of his SHIB position and bought Doge.
Oh, really?
On the dip.
Oh, nice.
He got out of SHIB at 33 or 34 and then bought Doge at 15, I think he said. So yeah, he was all excited about that. But he finally had to go pass out. He said he'd be back in later. But he was all excited. I like Hot Trade's stream for standard stocks. He's really good at teaching people stop loss and entry points, how not to use self-FOMOing. That's from Andrew. Levi says, never worry about answering me. I'm just here to boost your viewer hours while I look at charts. Hey, well, thank you, Levi. It's much appreciated. Much love to you, my
That's
friend.
dedication.
Yeah. Levi, what you charting, mate? Yeah, what are you looking at, Levi? What's your CR, I have a live stream offering me 2 ETH if I send them 1. Can you do any better? CR asked me earlier. He asked me if he sent me 1 ETH, if I would send him 3 back. Somebody's like, should I block this dude? And I was like, no, I think he's messing with me. He's been on here all day. He's a joker. Short-term moving average goes above its longer-term average. Levi, right now I'm on BTC looking at the HTF and monitoring Dogecoin for a quick short entry.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Doge is. Let's take a look at Doge. I haven't been on Doge for a minute. Does anybody still have any idea what happened about 8? I got on a lot later than I had originally planned this morning, so I didn't get on until like almost 11 o'clock this morning. But when I got on, I noticed that crypto took a hell of a tank about 8:30 or 9 o'clock this morning. Does anybody...
CPI report.
Yeah.
What was it?
CPI reports. They were
Okay.
They were expected to be 7.2 and they were 7.5.
Okay. Well, nobody all day has known what happened.
That's what happened.
Okay. But
What was it? The CPI, was it?
Huh?
Was it the American CPI?
Yeah.
It's crazy how it happened at 8:30 in the morning. Because
That's opening bell.
yeah, the dip happened.
Because, like, you know, I mean, I guess it's, I mean, there's not as much volume in the pre-market. I guess everybody was just waiting to see what the day was going to do, you know.
right.
Yeah.
Because right after that, we had a hell of a bounce back. Pretty much everything came back to where it was, or even better. Right after that,
Yeah, they definitely bounced.
within
I'm trying to.
a couple hours, it was back. Everything was back to right around right around the time I got back on. Everything started coming right back to where it was. Now we're having another dip, but
Yeah, the dip for me was 8:30 in the morning my time.
your time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
Huh. Oh, I see it. Yep.
Is that the dip you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about It was 8:30 into 9 o'clock Eastern time. My time. Bitcoin went from, or no, I'm sorry. Let me go over to Bitcoin. Bitcoin went from 44.9 all the way down to the wick hit 43.1.
Ooh.
So what? Almost 2,000,
And then we're back there now.
and then it went back up to at noon Eastern time, my time. It hit 45.8. So it really bounced back strong.
So I'm trying to get my shit together on what's going on right now with everything.
Yeah.
And apparently, whatever Fed's bullard is, it's like it's a I have no clue. I guess I'm a rookie on that, but obviously it's important. But they said that they favor basically 1% interest by July, like on inflation,
Right?
like an increase of 1%, and they were like the this has to do with the rate hikes and inflation and everything. If they were expecting it to increase 0.25 per quarter, or if not, like per 2 quarters or whatever, and now it's expected, he favors it being 1% by July. And if that's true, then I mean, I don't know. That's
That's like double the rate hike, isn't it?
yeah, exactly. Like
But
what you were expecting,
if we're looking
maybe.
long-term standpoint, maybe that could be beneficial, Like,
Yeah, but like people take it. The thing is that the news will run with it, and I mean, the thing is it's not. I don't know. Hikes aren't that bad. Rate hikes aren't, at least for financial system.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. But I will say though that, however, that the media, the mainstream media, does take it and make it look like the world's crumbling when they talk about it, which doesn't help the average Joe. You know what I mean? It makes them think that oh my God, the world's coming to an end. They're raising rates. Blah blah blah. That's the only problem I have with it. The local media and how they portray it.
Apparently, too, the guy. This is the first time the guy has, or whatever Fed's bullard is, has favored over 0.5% interest since 2000, and that was the .com, and it was only 0.5%.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, cut you off.
Somebody came on here earlier, and I'm not sure if you're still on here. I would appreciate. I can't remember who it was. Was it Frederick or somebody came out and said that Bloomberg had a report come out that the Feds are going to raise interest rates a 0.5% or a 0.5 point before March 16th. Like they're talking the beginning of March. They're going to hold a special meeting, they said, apparently from this Bloomberg report. So that will put a spin on things. If that's true, if that holds true, I don't know if it will. I did come out earlier and say that I do think that March 16th, if that meeting still does hold, I feel like that it's going to be more than a 0.25% this time. I think they're done messing around. I think it's going to be probably at least 0.5.
Talking about that, My Walmart chart just crossed the center line today.
Did it? I was a little curious. I wonder how. I was kind of curious how that was going.
Yep. And the weekly candle closes in 22 hours.
Hmm.
So if it closes below this line, we'll see. And I know every time it's closed before this line, I mean, no matter what the market's been on an uptrend, regardless when you look at it over years.
Uh-huh.
But basically, let's see. Every time let's see, in 2018, it took from January 18 to May or June 19 to beat its high again. Walmart did. And I'm just judging off of the bottoms on here, but it seems like as far as it traded in the downtrend part for quite some time once it broke, at least a couple of months, it was stuck in a hole. But as long as it's remained in the upper channel, it's made, bullish momentum, basically. Made new highs.
Wow.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's not like directly correlated with like the Nasdaq or nothing, but
Yeah.
tends to follow the downtrend pretty well.
Something for you to look at, Squarefoot. Tame actually hit me on Discord late this afternoon and told me to look at a stock called ARKK. And he is very.
I don't think I've heard of that.
He's very bullish on it, and he thinks it's going to hit 90 pretty soon. So just a little heads up there on that. ARKK.
Oh, he's talking about Kathy Wood stuff. Is that what he's talking about? Her index funds?
Is that what it is? I don't even know. I just looked at the chart. I don't know what.
Arc Innovation?
Arc. Yeah. Arc Innovation. Yep.
Yeah, that's Kathy Wood's ETF. She's got Arc Innovation, and she's got several, and they got really beat down this year. It was like everybody who bought everything Kathy Woods bought. It was like they dumped a stock on her. I don't know why, man, but it was just like if Kathy Woods bought,
Really?
you sell. Yeah, but I'm saying she got beat so hard that he's probably talking about a pretty good squeeze about to come out of it because it's so shorted.
I think that's what he's talking about. Yeah, because he.
Yeah, that's definitely what he's going for.
Uh-huh.
Good play.
Yeah, I'm
Hopefully, I mean,
definitely
somebody's going to cut the thing. A lot of these stocks are about to start covering.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Because
Right.
there's a lot of other opportunities rather than keeping on squeezing the life out of. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I mean,
yeah.
people get tired of being in positions, no matter if you're giant or not. But these hedge funds got to like pull some funds, man. They got to go. They're gonna want to be buying these dips on some of these, or be ready to buy some of these dips potentially on some of these big caps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pull all this short money out of these small caps, and yeah. So we should be seeing a trade off across the board, event. Within the coming weeks, but it's gonna be so random. It'll be some of them might just come out of nowhere, even though the market's going tanking or something.
Right.
You'll see these random small caps and like heavily shorted stuff like, Kathy Wood stuff just, blow out of nowhere. Which, I mean, depending on what it is. I mean, if ARK ETF runs to $90, I mean, that's a hell of a run for that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's just whether or not you know about them.
Right.
There's a lot of stuff that's. I mean, you're talking about basically no shares left to borrow.
Right.
None. shorted to the max. Whole float's taken. You know.
Frank says Jerome Powell is supposed to be speaking on interest rates tomorrow.
He better.
Yeah.
Can't just come out with the damn 1% expectation by July.
Yeah, right. That
God.
that might play with the market. There's a lot going
Hell
on.
yeah, Will.
There's a lot going
If,
on.
if
That's
It's gonna ruin my ass.
Thank you. Thanks for the information, Frank. That's definitely something to note because stuff like that can really wreck or blow a market up. One of the two. For sure. So any kind of advice like that or any knowledge is helpful. For sure.
BTC has 3 days left on the weekly. I would definitely like to see it close above this, or find support around the 42 still or something. At least just close above this red line.
yeah.
42.9. I mean, it really just 43 even. I just want to see it stay there.
I was hoping we were finding support at 44, but obviously it blew through that. So, yeah, I don't know.
Well,
Next would be
43. 43. There used to be a Scout Tame channel that always said that. I just thought about that. But yeah. This is where we bounced up to 69 from on the last time we spiked out from the bottom,
what 43 was.
Yeah.
Really? Well, if you do it once, you can do it again.
Hopefully. But we opened the candle at 43, a weekly.
Yeah.
But if you look at the last time, the same, almost like it wicked up the same amount. I don't know. Like I said, we got 3 days, so it might go crazy for 2.
Yeah.
Hopefully it closes above it on the 3rd.
Yeah.
Because it can do whatever it wants to for 2 days.
Right. Exactly. So, Dog, you're a Bitcoin guy. Are you bullish or bearish short term on Bitcoin?
Well, this short term.
You say what is
Well,
short?
this,
I would say next couple of days. Very short term.
very short term, I would probably expect a pullback, to be quite honest.
Okay. Right.
But I mean,
Yeah,
I still any reason why we can't go into the 50s and then maybe, as I was saying earlier, maybe put in a macro lower high and then come back down. That's what I think.
Oh, so you still think there's room to go up and then come back down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think about the 50s and then that's what I think, but we'll see.
I think if it's like really terrible after Powell speaks,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it could like go to like 37, like
Yeah.
fast, and then come back.
I agree with that completely.
Like I'm still looking for that wick. You know what I mean? Like that big one.
I wonder what time he's supposed to speak
What
tomorrow.
happened like last time in the capitulation?
Right.
Hey Frank, do
Man.
you know what time Powell's supposed to speak tomorrow by any chance? Just out of,
Yeah.
just out of curiosity. I'd love to know. I could probably look it up, but if he knows, it'd be easier.
And I hope he's talking. I hope he ain't leaving everybody stranded. And he better have something good to say, or at least freaking some
So,
just news that we can understand. You know what I mean?
some
Like
kind of direction,
some
yeah.
like instead of leaving everybody unsure, that's what's wrong with this. You know?
He says a million words and he doesn't say
And
anything
they
at the same time.
Yeah,
he's beating around the bush the whole time.
absolutely. I can totally concur. Totally concur. Just,
And then
yeah.
everybody's like, he didn't even say anything.
Yeah, yeah. Speak for an hour and not even, nobody still knows what.
Nobody knows anything.
Yeah. I don't even know if Frank's still in here, but I'm sure we'll know when it happens. I guess.
I'll tell you what, if it's like super bad in the morning, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get out of it.
Yeah, it's not gonna leave me much time on some of my things I got going on.
But a lot of my stuff really is not gonna, like, I bought a lot of them. They're not gonna drop a whole lot more, and I don't have a whole lot of them, so it's not gonna, um, you know, just disappear.
Right, right. Yeah, I tell you, it's truly amazing just how much just a little bit of news can really affect what your financial well-being, so to speak.
say say what? Sorry, I
Uh,
was like chewing on something.
no, it's okay. I was just saying it's amazing how just a little bit of news can really affect your financial well-being.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean? As far as like ups and downs, and it's like just a little just a few words can really turn things one way or the other.
yeah.
I mean,
And it really doesn't take much anymore.
no, not at all.
It's like every day you just buy, a straddle. You're not gonna make a whole lot, but you're probably not gonna lose a whole lot either.
Yeah.
You probably make money. Just buy them at the same time every day. Screw it,
Right.
until you figure out. Because I mean, it's
Yeah.
been, the market's been volatile, man.
Yeah, that's one way of putting
Like
it.
it's
Yes.
almost enough. Like if you buy them, if you get in them at the right time, they'll be pretty profitable considering the volatility.
Oh yeah.
It's probably about what I'm about to start doing.
Just straddle and everything.
Just straddling everything. Yeah, no matter what. Well, but what sucks is that like with the volatility, like you got to find one of those days where it's not as volatile to be able to get in at a decent price. Some of those premiums because I mean, if
Yes.
it's going up, but it just had a big downtrend, those puts are going to be pricey as hell. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh yeah.
And like and then if you open a straddle at that point, like you paid half of what for the call as you did for the put. So like, and then if it doesn't rally hard enough, and then it stops, then you're gonna end up losing money regardless because your put's gonna lose value and your call's not gonna gain as fast.
Right.
So you can still get screwed in them. You can get out. Like they will compensate each other to some degree.
Do
But like you get caught in that situation, it's just not gonna work out as well.
do you have any let's see, tomorrow's Friday. Do you have any expiring tomorrow options?
Like 30.
I figure you probably did.
Yeah.
Uh, uh bad.
But I've made back for those already. So
Okay, good.
the ones that expire tomorrow, not the other ones.
Yeah.
So, but I got them expiring every Friday this month.
For some reason, I don't doubt that a bit. For some reason. Ugh.
Hopefully we can cut. I got enough time, so like no matter what happens, the market can drop. I know I can get out of a couple of them, hedge it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I got enough time. Hopefully,
Yeah.
I mean, a week's worth of time. Most of the time, the market changes its mind. Every week and a half. So, but if we can, if this whole 1% thing's true, I mean, it's gonna be bad. More than likely.
Frank says, I'm actually trying to figure that out. Usually it's when market is about to close.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
and they do that for a reason. Well, I mean, you still have aftermarket, but I don't think
they do that so retail can't sell out.
Yeah, you don't have your volatility, do you, after market close? That you
Oh no, you can. It takes one guy to sell.
Yeah.
One hedge fund can drop a stock an easy 10%.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, so I guess you could have, but yeah.
They did it to Corsair.
They screw them.
Yeah, their earnings, they've been heavily shorted, man, forever. And they had good earnings. They beat every expectation. They wouldn't buy much, but they beat expectations, and the stock actually started to move up, pretty good for Corsair. I mean,
Uh-huh.
I think it was up 10 or 11%, and then market closed, and then it just big old candle down like below opening.
Wow.
Just dumped it. Somebody bought it up to about the average daily price. Like it was a little bit above open, but still, like somebody sold a lot.
Right.
You just don't have that happen. I mean, it was smooth sailing. I mean, it's been happening to everybody, but
Sure.
Normally you don't see that happening.
Do Squarefoot, do you still have your $25 calls on Ford?
Yes.
Me too.
Ain't nobody gonna buy them from me.
No, I know.
Nobody's buying these bad boys.
It's.
I mean, but they might. All it takes is one little spurt, upward. If we can get one like Monday or something.
I mean, we still have.
Oh wait, no.
A few days.
When's mine expire?
They're at 18th, I think, aren't they? Or mine is.
Yeah. I got some 2050 calls expiring tomorrow. 21, and then I got 2 puts on Hood expiring tomorrow. Maybe Hood will tank to 10. If Robinhood passes 10, I'll make some money on these.
Nice. Andrew says, is Robinhood is definitely controlling wallet order flow. If you refer somebody, you can jump the line by half. I was under 1 million at one point. Now I'm at 1,000,009 in line. Now he says I'm at 1.9 million. Huh.
A friend of mine is like number 3,000.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was like, how in the hell? Because I'm like, I think I'm like 320,000.
I'm just shit. How did you refer a lot of people?
No, that was what he got.
Wow.
Because he's part of the beta, I think, and like he signed up for it. So if you signed up for the beta early, then you got the early number.
Well, I went from and I haven't moved. I haven't referred anybody, But I went from
Neither.
I went from 1.8 million to I'm now at 1.16 million.
Everybody hates Robinhood, so I can't refer to nobody.
I know. I took them off my I took them off my description. Tame told me, he's like, dude, you're gonna make more than what you could possibly make in in referrals from Robinhood, because so many people hate Robinhood that you're gonna do better by not even having them on your your YouTube.
On your description.
Yeah, he's like, trust me.
Yeah.
He's like, you're gonna do better off by not even having them on there than you would.
Yeah, it's sad, but that's the truth.
I know, I agree. So I told
and
him,
even honestly, even Webull right now, because people are trying to ban payment for order flow. That's what they're trying to get changed.
oh really?
It's where, yeah, and there's a lot of these brokerages that are payment for order flow, and that's how they get commission free, or commission free trading. Is because they sell your order flow, your level 2, to market makers.
Oh wow.
So they can basically, and it's by the it's down to milliseconds, but
yeah,
that way they can see your orders coming in beforehand, and the big guys get to make their split-second decisions before your orders actually even go through.
Oh wow, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That's funny because Webull sent me a message, an email, basically making me I don't know whatever you want to call it, a referral partner, they called it, and wanted me to basically put it on all my my streams, and they were going to give everybody six stocks instead of the usual whatever it is, like 2 or whatever, and they keep extending it. So for a while there, I did. I don't know. Actually, Tame told me that Webull was one of them that was okay. It was like legit, because he told me to be very careful. It is.
But there's a lot of like the apes, like the true apes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're like, they all hate payment for order flow. Period.
Yeah. Now this was when Tame told me that was like 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks ago. So.
Well, he's not lying. It's still fine. Webull is a good platform, but it's still payment for order flow. There's quite a few people that are. It's not as many people that like hate Robinhood, because the hate Robinhood thing is kind of like a click, you know what I mean?
Like a movement.
It's like a movement. Yeah, it's like people jump in just to hate Robinhood because they don't know.
Oh no,
there's people that don't even know what the hell happened that hate Robinhood.
I know. I know. I get it. I know. I don't know. Personally, I think Robinhood.
When it was all these brokers that did it, all of them did it, not just Robinhood.
Oh hell yeah, Robinhood just got the blame for it. Because for one reason, because they're one of the biggest exchanges out there. So, of course.
Everybody was in it.
Yeah, of course they're going to get more eyes on it because more people got affected by it. So.
All the people who hate it had Robinhood.
Yep.
At the time.
And I still don't think they weren't keeping you from selling it, were they? They were keeping you from buying it, I think.
Yeah, keeping you from buying it.
Yeah, so
that's all it was.
It's not like they were like holding your money hostage. They were just basically saying.
What sucks is you couldn't exercise calls. Is what was the problem.
Okay, yeah.
And so, like, if you're deep in the money, like, and you're holding, $10 call options on a stock that's trading at $250, and you can't exercise it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's some BS, dude. It is messed up. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't a part of it, so I don't have that feeling that everybody else has.
Yeah,
it is possible I don't think it's possible in anything that I'm in at the moment.
Right.
Yeah. And nobody knew that something was going to squeeze, $250. They all did. I started trading like after that.
Right.
I caught AMC, and that was it. But
me too. I'm the same way.
But it didn't squeeze that hard.
Right.
GME squeezed so hard.
Yeah, it did.
It was like Volkswagen.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it just, and I get that it was a liquidity problem, I do, but you still should have been able, if you were able to sell the shares short,
Uh-huh.
you should have had the money to cover the positions.
Right.
Like, there should have been enough money in place. Like, because, I mean, that's the thing, the options give you the right to buy that share,
Right.
no matter what it's trading at. So if you want to exercise it and you can't, that's really messed up. Because the thing is that when it came back down, like a lot of those guys still sold out at a decent price,
Uh-huh.
if they'd have waited just a little bit. Because when it shot up initially, it came back, back down, but then it squeezed a little bit again.
Right.
And they could have sold then.
Uh-huh.
But a lot of people missed out on hundreds of thousands of dollars positions like that they could have made because they couldn't cover,
Right.
yeah, couldn't sell anything. I mean, they couldn't exercise their call options.
Right. Ooh.
Yeah, because technically you're selling the call to close, but you're basically when you exercise, it's like selling to open, which would be considered a purchase. But,
Uh-huh.
so, yep.
Yeah. Yikes.
That's what happened. That's the reason. I mean,
Right.
if you ever want, which makes sense. I mean,
Oh,
it wasn't
it
just
does.
because I mean, who the hell wants to buy a share that's trading at $300? It was just at like, $5.
Right. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure people did.
Oh, I'm sure.
Don't get me
I
wrong.
guarantee it. Hey, hold on one sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back here in just a little bit too. I gotta go.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yeah,
Gotta
you're
go
good. You're good.
deal with the kids.
Right
All
on.
right.
Hey, amen, brother. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to
All
use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
What's up, y'all? I'm back. Better than ever. Crypto Leprechaun shaking and moving. Ready to rock it out. Off to sleep. Catch y'all tomorrow. Alright, dog. Have a good evening, my friend. And good luck trading tomorrow if we don't talk to you. And as always, make good decisions, my friend. That's what it's all about. Making good decisions. And also, thank you for your patronage today. and your viewership, and helping me actually co-host for a part of the morning. So thank you for that as well. Much appreciated. We have guys. We got friends all over the place on this Crypto Leprechaun Crypto Live channel that help me out, help me mod, help me take care of all the bots, help me co-host, help me take over when I go to the bathroom, do a little bit of everything. So with that, much respect, much love, and thank you to each and every one of you guys. And I hope you know that I respect the hell out of you guys, and I appreciate that you're helping me get to where I need to go. And someday, some way, I will get to where I need to be. I need to be over 1,000 subs and over 4,000 watch hours. So someday I will get there. I have a year to do it, and I've been doing this for about. Actually, you know what? Let me look real quick. Well, it was about, it was late November, so let's just say November 20th was my first video, maybe. So November 20th, December 20th, January 20th, is 2 months. So that's 8 weeks. 8 and 20, almost. So about almost 11 weeks I've been doing this. Almost 11 weeks. So I am, I think I'm ahead of schedule. I don't know. I know I'm way ahead of schedule on subs. Watch hours, I don't know. That's, it's hard to tell on watch hours because it's delayed. Facebook. YouTube doesn't update it. It's 3 hour delayed. Or 3 day delayed. So, I don't know. My last 3 days have been 3 of my biggest days I've had. So, I don't know where I'm at. But, I know I did have like close to like 600 watch hours. Which I've got to be blowing that away. I mean, I would think. I don't know. But it's one of those deals where you just don't know exactly. Just don't know. But, yeah. Well, I think Squarefoot left his thing up, so I hope he muted it. It doesn't look like he muted his mic, so hopefully he doesn't have anything going on that, if he does, I'll just shut it down, but I hope he didn't have anything going on that he didn't want the rest of the world to know about. But, yeah, so how are you guys doing? Does anybody have any questions, comments, anything they want to know what's going on? I was just saying that, usually this is kind of a dead time for streaming, and here we are, just getting fired up, and sorry, I was just reading my Twitter. I was looking for any comments or anything going on. Not much shaking and moving, to be honest. Not too much happening. So we will go back to Facebook, see what's going on there. We still got 4 people in here listening. So yeah, I don't know if you guys have any questions, comments, or anything that you want to know about. Please let me know. And if you would happen to be a new viewer, I would highly appreciate any new likes, subs. Ring-a-ding that bell if you want to know when I go live. We have this is a very new channel. Still under 3 months old. So I consider a very new channel, and so yeah, if anybody would have any suggestions or comments, please let me know, and we will go from there. But yeah, so if you guys got anything going on, just let me know. Until then, we will just we'll hang out and watch the market do its thing, and we'll go from there. So yeah, yeah. And I will look on my studio just to see. I've got 630 subscribers. Just so I've gained 80 subs in a day. I yesterday morning, or no, I'm sorry, maybe it might be 2 days ago. Two mornings ago, I was just hoping to. I wanted to break the 550 mark. I thought that was a plateau that personally I wanted to break. And are you kidding me? Through the help of Tammy Ark and my other friends, we blew through past that, and I was at 546. I needed four more, and now I'm at 630. So bless all of you guys. And whoever you praise or whatever. But all right, sorry about that, guys. My child's mother is texting me, asking me questions. So, but it's all good. Anyways, sorry about that. Just going through text messages, getting caught up on everything. Like I said, anybody have any questions, comments, anything they want to talk about? I am more than willing to discuss with you guys, see what's going on, and we'll get her fired up from there. But um, is 6:15 p.m. Eastern Time. I don't know. When it comes about 7 o'clock, I don't know, I'll think about it. I might shut this down, and it seems like when I stream too long, sometimes the videos don't want to load correctly on my YouTube, so I'm a little gun shy about running videos too long because I don't know if they're. I just want to make sure that I'm getting credit for everything that I do. Because like when I streamed for 36 hours straight, those videos are still processing, which makes me a little uncomfortable. Because I streamed for 20 hours on one video and then 18 hours on the other video. And I say 36 hours because I took some time off. But then last night, or when was it? My last video that was longer was over 20 hours. It's still processing as well. So I'm starting to wonder if after a certain amount, here we go, 21 hours, and it says the live stream recording is not available, and I don't know why. So it seems like if it's over 20 hours, it's not wanting to take or to hold. So, which is weird. And I go to edit, and it says that it's still processing. So I sure as heck hope that it's giving me credit for all that, because like that was yesterday, or 2 days ago. I'm sorry, and I streamed for 21 hours straight, and oh well, I will say. And I probably need to stop doing this, but I need to start just a new stream up for this. But there were some people, I had some viewers that wanted me to leave the chart up so they could watch it, overnight, because they were unable to, not everybody has access to charts. And so I just left my charts up, and so it ran for a while. I'm sorry. I did only stream for, not only, but I streamed for, I don't know, out of the 21 hours, I probably streamed for 12 or 13 of those hours. And the rest of those hours were the chart just being up. So, I don't know. I'm afraid that my biggest concern is that I'm not getting credit for all the time that I had spent on that previously. So, I don't want to ever, basically, I need credit for every little thing I do so I can get out of the basement. That's my main thing. I'm just trying to get out of the basement. Get me out of the YouTube basement, guys. Come on. But I don't know. It's 6:19. It might be a good time to take just a little bit of a breather. Maybe break up the video, start a new one, and because I've been streaming since 11 o'clock this morning. It's a little over 7 hours. Maybe a good time to catch some dinner and take a breather, take a little vocal rest, which I tell you guys, it's very important. You don't realize until you start streaming how taxing it really truly is. Now I will say that I've gotten a lot better, and I've gotten a lot more comfortable doing it. But when I first started, like I could only go like an hour, and then it would be like my voice would just be shot. It was all like froggy and like just destroyed. And but now it's like I've been doing since 11 a.m. And it's 6:20, so 7 hours and 20 minutes I've been streaming, and I feel fine voice wise, for sure. Ouch. And sure enough, look at that. I said between 5 and 7 is pretty much a dead time. And at 5, between 5 and 5:30, we had the most people watching that we've had all. We had 9 people. We've had all day. How ironic is that? I really hate to close this out. I don't know. I might. I know you guys are trying to help me. That's the thing. Cause I really feel like you guys are trying to help me get my my viewership and my views up and stuff. So I really hate to close it out. So I could always just I guess just leave it up while I take a break, and then just shut it down and then start a new one right back up when I do it. That's something I might do. But I'm not going anywhere quite yet. So hang tight. Hang tight. I'm not going anywhere quite yet. So let's see where we're at with some of this. We are at yeah. Sorry guys, just taking a quick look down memory lane here. Boy, what was the stock market today? It looks like it took quite a hit. I haven't looked. I'll tell you here. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Minus 526. That makes sense. I could have told you that it was down. There's CKB. But yeah, so I really need to also downsize my now why is it doing that? I'm trying to readjust my watch list, and it's not cooperating. Son of a gun. I'm gonna take PayPal off there. I really don't want the PayPal on there. Amazon, I don't know. Nah, you're gone. Yeah, I don't know. So what? So nobody has any questions or comments or anything going on? Yeah, dog's off to sleep. He's it's almost 11:30 over there in the UK. So I think he's an early riser. Off to sleep. Catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow. He said tomorrow. Question is, what do I want to eat? I don't know what I want to eat. I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do. We do need. I will say we do need to get Bitcoin back over 44,000. That's the first step. That's the first step in building this thing back up. Don't you guys think? Getting her back over 44K. I think that would be the first step. I really do, really do, really do. I wish I had something really easy and quick to fix. I'm trying to think what I have. I don't feel like doing a lot. What do I want to eat? Hold on one sec, guys. I'm gonna text. I'm in the process of texting my child's mother real quick about something that went on with her son. I mean, it's not that big a deal, but anyways, if so, I might be just a little bit of dead air here, and I apologize for that. What do you think about GME tomorrow? Okay. Hold on one second, random. Let me finish this text up just real quick, and I'll get right back to you. I promise. Um, Okay, sorry, my friend. I apologize. I've been on here for like 7 hours, and my child's mother just texted me, and I had to text her back real quick. But what do you think about Jimmy tomorrow? Okay, so we got Jimmy tomorrow, and I will say I'm very proud of the fact that I was almost spot on my prediction today of AMC, which when it was at I had a friend of mine ask me when it was at $21, my price prediction, and I said that I thought it would reach, I thought it would close out a day at $19. So it closed out at 18.59. So I'm very proud of my prediction there. And I'm not gloating or pushing my, or being cocky or whatever by any means. I'm very excited that I got one right. Actually, this is you guys are in the my learning curve. So, you know what? I'm starting to learn how to read charts and to figure everything out. And Tammy the Ark is actually helping me do that. And so, anyways, yeah. So with all that said, I was just excited that I was relatively close to my price prediction. Now, okay. With that said, GME tomorrow. Hold on one second. Let me take a look at a couple things here. What's tomorrow? Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. Friday's historically not good. When did it start rising? It started rising on the 8th, 2 days ago. It started to rise. And it had a pretty big dip. What did it dip to? It dipped to 1. Well, with the wick, it dipped to 116. Golden Cross. M150. RSI is in the volume. Downturn on the volume. I hate to give specific price predictions. By all means, and this is absolutely not financial advice. This is just my personal opinion. But I see. First of all, I look at this. I think maybe it goes to 117, then 115, then support, then 125, then 128, and 130 at the top, I think. Okay, so when I look at this, this is a very. When I very first look at this, I look at a very bearish. I look at a pretty bearish short term. Now this is a 30-minute, so I don't know if they're all like that. I don't know if it's fair to say without looking at all of them. They're all they're all just as bearish. It's all bearish across the board. So yeah, it's gonna hit 115 tomorrow. I really feel like it's gonna hit 115. I don't know what your position is. I don't know. Are you looking to get in? Are you looking to get out? Are you looking to build your position or what? That does matter a little bit as far as I'm concerned, because it depends on what you're. Because now we're talking tomorrow. We're not talking over. We're not talking 2 weeks from now. We're talking tomorrow. So or short term. But I could see it hitting. I think it'll hit one. Boy, I don't know. The bad thing is, some of it depends on news as well. You know, like I don't know what kind of news is going to come out tomorrow. The Powell's supposed to speak tomorrow. That's going to affect the market. There's a lot going on tomorrow that could affect the market. So I really hate to say, but okay, I will say that I'm bearish on it. Okay, so I will say that. All right, I'm tomorrow, especially till probably at least noon. I don't know. I would have to reevaluate it at like noonish. But until noon, I'm very bullish. I think it could go as low as I think boy, what's that right now? It's at 122. I think it could hit 116, 117 tomorrow before noon. And then, I don't know. I really hate to say after that because I will have to reevaluate what happens after noon. That would be noon Eastern time. But I could see it dropping down to 117, 118. I don't know, be safe. I'm very conservative, so I'll say 118. 117, 118. That's just my personal opinion, not financial advice at all. I'm just saying that I can see it dropping down to around that range. That's what everything is pointing to. As far as from what I see. I'm going to say 117-ish, 118-ish. Not financial advice by any means, just my personal opinion. By all means. How high will it test, you think? I don't know if there will be a high to test tomorrow. And I just say that because I'm very bearish on it. I don't know. Like I said, I hate to say without looking at it like around noon again tomorrow because so much can change. Because to be honest, what I'm scared about is the fact that Powell's supposed to come out tomorrow and talk about the Fed and what they're going to do. And I'm afraid that's going to really change the whole game. You know what I mean? So it can make my 117 look very bullish. I mean, this thing could drop to 112. I don't know. Um, you just never know. It all depends on what Powell says. I mean, if Powell comes out and says runs it in the ground, then it could be very interesting. So I don't know if there'll be a high test tomorrow. To be honest, I don't know if I see it. Yeah, no. It's historically speaking, it usually doesn't if it goes down, it's probably not coming back up the same day. Just a heads up. I mean, it might come back up a little bit, but it's not. If it starts out down, it's probably not going to come back up to where it was. Let's put it that way. Historically speaking. Now, if it comes out of the gate and goes up, then it's a whole different ballgame. But if it comes out of the gate and goes down, and I don't know. I really, to be honest, I hate to say it because tomorrow is such a different ballgame than any other day. For one, it's Friday. For two, Powell's supposed to speak on whether what in the hell they're doing, the Fed's doing. There's just a lot going on tomorrow, so I really, to be honest, I really hate to say, but I'm just the only bit of I'm not even gonna say information I'm gonna give, but the only bit of information I'm gonna give is that I could possibly see GME hitting about 117ish, 118. And that may be optimistic. I think we're gonna see a pullback before we see a pump, if that's what you're asking. I don't think it's done. Now, I'm not saying by any means that I'm bullish on GME in general by any means. I'm just talking about the question you asked me tomorrow. So to be honest, I'm really talking very, very, very short term. Actually, even before noon tomorrow. I'm talking about like right from wherever you see my line right here. I'm talking before this line right here. That's how short term I'm talking. I could see it going down. Because I mean, to be honest, nothing on any of my charts show anything that would have anything to do with a bull. It's all bear. All bears. This is bear hunting season. Big time. Big time. So that's the only thing I'm going off of. Like I said, I'm going very short term, and I'm not willing to maybe Tame might be someone who I know Tame's a lot more optimistic on it. But now I'm not saying I'm not optimistic on it long term by any means. By any means, I'm very I would say I'm pretty optimistic on it long term. But I'm just talking tomorrow before noon, and I'm afraid to give any explanations after noon Eastern time until I see what goes on and how the market starts. And I really hate to give information this time of night because you just don't know. Like pre-market, it could catch fire, or it could go to the floor. I mean, you just don't know what's going to happen pre-market. So like right now, I would feel much better answering this question about 9 o'clock in the morning, to be honest, as I would be right now. But I'm just saying, as of right now, I would say it's going. I could see it hitting 17. We'll just leave it at 8. Let's say 18. I can see that. Optimistically, I can see it hitting 18. And until then, I'm going to use the restroom, and I shall be right back. Please hold. What's up, guys? I'm back. I just just texting my son's mother back. How about next Friday? I have a call that expires 2/18 at strike price 115. Holy cow! You are dude, you're way up then, huh? You get a call at 115. Um, did you did you buy way out of the money, or like how far out of the money? I'm just trying to figure out like what position you're in, because where in the hell did MacD go? Oh man. There it is. Oh, there it is, hiding out down there. What you doing down there, MacD? Sorry, just trying to rearrange my my graphs here. They're being stupid on me. But yeah, so what? Up 300 right now. Holy cannoli, dude! That's a hell of a deal. How many contracts you have? If you don't mind me asking. I'm just getting into options. I'm kind of under the wing of someone who is very versatile in options, and I wish he was on here right now. Squarefoot, and he will be. I think he was going to come back. So hopefully, if you're still here, in a little while, he'll be back, and he's the guy for your options. He's my options guy, and I'm learning from him. But I will say, $2.18. That's next Friday. I would. My gosh, I would. Boy, I don't know. I'm not sure what he would say. I would think about. Me personally, I think I would think about getting out of them because you're gonna start getting eaten up with your time that you have left. You don't want to see that, obviously. Dang it. Shoot, I wish Squarefoot was on here. You know what? I can. I tell you what. Hold on one second. Let me. I'm gonna do you a favor, my friend. I'm gonna message him and ask him what his thoughts are. This guy is he's an options guru, and he can at least lead you in the correct direction. Oh, expires 3/25. The other one I have is strike price 112, expires 2/18. I'm up 492. Okay. Well, I can probably help you out a little bit more on that then. Um, yeah, you know what? The ones that expire on 2/18, I would highly consider getting out of those very quickly. The ones that expire on 3/25, if you have them, what's your strike price on those? Is it 115? The ones on 3/25? Because that's like 6 weeks. weeks, whatever, something like that. Yes. Okay, so if I were you, I would go ahead and just cash out on the, or I would, I shouldn't say that. I would consider, if I were you, not financial advice, I would consider going ahead and getting out of the 218s tomorrow. I would think about it. If you can get if you can still get them at a good price, if it doesn't drop too much pre-market into the open, if you can get rid of them at a decent price. Now the 325s, I think I would hold on to, because I'm still pretty bullish on GME overall. But if you've only got a week left, that's a different story. Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure that's what Squarefoot would suggest as well. Because the time's going to start eating you up come Monday. Now, you could wait till Monday if you want, see what it does. But I'm telling you, after Monday, the time's going to start eating you up, and you're going to see that that price start to drop pretty drastically every day. So, you could wait till Monday, but I would not wait till anything past probably Monday to see what it does. If you want to see how it reacts tomorrow, but I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be a bad day. I'm afraid, and I'm not saying that just for GME. I'm saying that for market wide. Yeah, it does make sense. I'll think about it. Yeah, just you know what? My best advice would be just keep a close eye on it, and see how it reacts. See, because like I told you, to be honest, I hate giving advice like this time of night on the stock market as far as what it's going to do tomorrow, until I see what pre-market's doing, until I see at 9 a.m. Eastern time when the market opens at 9:30. I hate to say anything before that until I see what it's doing. At 9 a.m. if pre-market it's dropping like a rock, then But pre-market, if it's starting to skyrocket, then yeah, you might hold on to it for a minute, see how it does. But so definitely keep an eye on it. But yeah, no, I think, to be honest, I would feel very comfortable with your 325s, your March 25th. That's almost 6 weeks out. So they're pretty much 6 weeks out. So definitely feel good about that. But yeah, I would be more concerned about this Friday, or this coming, not tomorrow. You know what I mean? The next Friday. That's what I would be more concerned about, because your time's gonna start eating you up. Holy cow, you're at 492 on. Yeah. Ooh. Gosh, if you could have only gotten out of when it topped out today. Eeh. But I mean, woulda, shoulda, coulda, right? I mean, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been there many a times, my friend, many a times. But yeah, I feel like overall, I really feel like tomorrow's gonna be kind of a downturn. I could be completely wrong, but there's a lot of news, a lot of things going on tomorrow that don't look too bullish. I was up 2K at one point. Oh yeah, I was kind of gathering that. I didn't want to say it, but I figured that you were up a ton at one point. But yeah, because I mean, depending on when you got in or whatnot. But yeah, you had to. Those are good. Those are good calls, my friend. Those are really good calls. So yeah, I would keep a close eye on that the one that expires next Friday, and I would not let it drop too far just because the time's gonna start eating you up. If you had more time, then yeah, absolutely, and that's why I wouldn't be as worried about the 325, March 25th. I wouldn't be as worried about that by any means. But the ones that expire next Friday, you've got to be careful because the time's going to start eating you up, my friend. The time's going to start eating you up. And I wish Squarefoot was on here because he could explain it a little better than I can, but I'm pretty sure he would tell you the same. But I hope that leads you a little bit of direction anyways. So basically, long story short, just keep a really close eye on it tomorrow, especially pre-market, and see if you can figure out which way it may go out of the gate. Because I don't know. Tomorrow, Powell is supposed to speak at. Fed Powell is supposed to talk tomorrow about raising interest rates, and usually
we don't know if that's going to be public though.
Hello?
We don't know if the Fed's going to be public tomorrow.
What's up? How you doing? You don't?
Yeah, not exactly sure. I do know that it's on the calendar.
Okay.
Stuff to talk about, and the Federal Reserve was tweeting today that they are their weekly balance sheet report. So if you want to view that report, I'll give it to you if you want to open it up on your stream.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That'd be great.
All right, I sent you the link. If you want to view their reserve balance sheet, and basically they're just talking about their balance sheet and what they're going to do.
Okay. Well, that makes it a little different then.
Yep, and it's interesting. It says historically the level of reserve balances was important to understand the effects of open market operations. And then they talk about the assets that the Federal Reserve holds. Some of these assets they hold are treasury, agency, mortgage-backed securities, discount window lending of other institutions, assets of limited liability companies, and that have consolidated onto the Federal Reserve's balance sheets. They hold foreign currencies. So that's something to consider.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Do you have any take on how do you think GameStop's going to come out of the gate tomorrow?
Right. So
for my viewers asking, he's got some options that are coming due next Friday that he's really concerned about. So I really hate to give advice this time of night on tomorrow's opening.
No, don't give any advice. So I'm going to tell you a story, and then your viewer can make that decision.
Perfect.
My name's Tame the Ark, and on my stream today, I had a trading view alert for my 4-hour relative strength index to pop off at 91. When that RSI popped off at 91, the current price of GameStop was at $131. The conservative trader would have taken profit at that $131 and never looked back. You're trading options, so you may have wanted to take profits during that time because this stock now has room to do a full retrace back to that $100 range. And on the flip side, if market opens tomorrow, we've been getting higher highs. We could dip a little bit and then bounce all the way above $135. I'm still holding my shares. I sold a little bit of my shares for a quick stock play today. That's a different story. But I'm holding a large portion of the GameStop shares still, and I'm waiting on that RSI to top out at 93 on the 4-hour. Currently, that RSI fell down all the way to 61, while the price is at 122. Now, let me tell you a story.
Sure.
And when we were at $122 about 20 hours ago when the price was 122, the RSI was already at 84. That's when we were overbought. Now we're not too overbought at this higher price. So I feel like we have room to go on the 4-hour. We have room to go back up.
Uh-huh.
Moving out to the daily, RSI is still a little bit overbought. It's at 69. If that RSI on the daily gets 86, then we're going to experience a dip for sure. This could be the beginning of a GameStop squeeze. It looks like the beginning of a squeeze, and the daily candles are super bullish on the daily chart. And the unfortunate thing about this daily candle, it looks like it's a reversal candle. So we may see a dip come up here and then bounce to an all-time high for the week. Last time we had a bearish pattern like this, GameStop went from $149, dipped to $119. People got scared. They sold their position. The next day, it shot all the way up to $160. So I'm not getting shaken out right now. I'm secure in my position.
Sure.
Anything over the moving day average, the moving day average is $121. Anything over 121, I'm considered like pure profit. Right. So I'm going to hold my GameStop shares tomorrow and probably exit at the high RSI tomorrow.
Sure.
They can watch my stream tomorrow, Tame the Arc on YouTube, and see what I do tomorrow.
Yeah, my friend Random. I'm not sure if you know of him or not, but Tame the Arc. Hit him up on YouTube. He is a tremendous charter, tremendous man, and he will lead you in the right direction. Trust me. So definitely, if you have any questions or comments or anything, please hit him up and follow his channel. He is he can lead you in the right direction. And he does. He will talk about GameStop quite a bit. So, yeah, he is somebody you need to make sure you take note, and hit up on YouTube for sure. Absolutely. I'm Tame the Arc. Yes, Tame the Arc. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Check him out, my friend. He is the man, and he will lead you in the right direction. Because there is I tell you, I'm the first to admit I'm not a GameStop guru. I've not studied a lot. I am learning a lot about GameStop and AMC, and but there's a lot to it. You can send him crypto to his Dogecoin wallet and video description.
Yeah, so somebody asked if you have super chats. You're not going to have super chats until you get 1K subs. So if you want to receive donations, send Crypto Leprechaun Dogecoin. He has his Dogecoin wallet address in the video description.
Hey, I like that. That's good. That's a good point. Yeah, I never even thought about that. I do. But yeah, I can't receive any kind of stuff like that until I get monetized, and we are working on that very vigorously, and. I've got to get 100 subs and 4,000 watch views before I can become monetized. So,
yes, sir.
I will get there someday, some point, but it's a slow and treacherous journey. But Tame is actually helping me get there tremendously quickly. But anyway, with that said, yeah. But yeah, you could always, if you really feel fit, go ahead and you feel free to. Send any Dogecoin my way if you want, but no, I'm not looking for any donations, my man. I'm just I do this out of love for crypto, and I do want to get monetized. That's my main goal, but it's because of I want to get out of the YouTube basement. I want to get found. I want people like you to be able to find me easier and without going through all the BS to find me and stuff, and. I don't know. This man Tame the Arc, and I'm not sure if you're still on here or whatnot, but
I am.
I'm not kidding you. The people who have come on my channel today and have said so many nice things about you, it's tremendous. So I just wanted to let you know that what people are saying about you and what the world, the YouTube world thinks about you is tremendous. So. I just want to let you know that, by the way.
I'm going to do a tweet for you. I'm going to go get you more subs real quick as well.
That's freaking awesome. Dude, I do have to admit, I was a little overwhelmed yesterday. Was it yesterday when you sent like about 5,000 people my way? And my chat blew up. I was like, Tame's he's freaking loving this, I guarantee it. Because I was trying to read every comment and everything. And I was like, Tame's probably just over there laughing his ass off. me trying to keep up with all this. Because, like, all of a sudden, you said something. And then all of a sudden, like, 30 people came into my chat. And I'm like, oh my God, what in the hell just happened? And then it took me a second. And I was like, I know what happened. But anyway, I thought it was kind of funny. But yeah, my man, Random, yeah, he go ahead and go to Tame the Ark, and he's the man on YouTube. If you want to learn about charting, and also I will say that his community is super super friendly. Me doing this to begin with is a little bit outside of my box. Now I have gotten a lot better and a lot more comfortable doing this, but he invited me to be a co-host on his channel, and he's got 55, or I don't even know, over 55,000 subscribers, and he invited me to co-host his channel. And I have to admit, I was just a little bit nervous to do it. And but I will say, his community is freaking awesome. They each and every one of them made me feel so comfortable and made it so easy to do. And I thought we actually had a really good chat, and I thought we jived actually really well. Because
I saved that video.
Yeah, I saw that.
You can put that on your links or anything, wherever.
Okay, I will, absolutely.
I put a tweet out. Hope you get a little bit more viewers.
I just got a new sub. my phone tells me I did. Awesome, thank you. But yeah, I'm. I just 2 days ago. I was at 545 subs. And my goal for the day was to get to 550. And by the end of the day, I was well over. I was at like 625 just because of Tame. Not only did he have me on his live stream, but then the next day he blew up my. I'm not sure what he did. I don't know. Did you give me? You must have given me a shout out or told everybody to come over to my channel or something. But
right. So I have an idea how to get you 1,000 subscribers.
What's that?
So you're at 631.
Yeah.
I just send you over 400 NFTs. I send you 400 at one time, and then you give it out to each subscriber that posts their address.
Really?
Or we do a giveaway and you draw, but it would be a lot of manual work.
Well, I don't mind that as long as I know how to do it. You know what I mean? You know, yeah. I don't mind that at all. But yeah.
So you don't. I'll show you when you're off stream, so you don't accidentally show your seed phrase or anything for any crypto wallet.
Sure. Yeah. Right.
But I have to run. I'm gonna be on my show tonight, Crypto After Dark. My friend, she's a pretty hot girl. She's a gamer. Is
that girl who was on last night?
Crypto. Yeah, same girl. She's gonna be on tonight with me.
Awesome. Okay, I'll try to stop by for sure.
All right. Maybe you can join a seat on there. Do you want to join a seat on there?
Absolutely. Yeah. Let me. What time are you thinking about?
9:30 p.m.
9:30. Okay. Yeah. Let me see what I got going on. But yeah, it should be.
Yeah. If you're free, just message me.
Yeah, I will. I'll hit you up.
All right.
Awesome, Tame. Appreciate it, man. We'll catch you later.
See you later.
All right, brother. Thank you. So yeah, guys, that guy right there is, he's the Shiznits, guys. Yeah, he is, I'm not kidding you guys. He literally has taken me under his wing and has helped me more than anyone in the world on YouTube. He's one of the big boys in YouTube, okay? And he has literally helped me more than anyone else has. And I have I started out small, obviously, and I had, there were several people I watched. Over the last year and a half, small YouTube guys, and I reached out to them, Nothing. Crickets. Nobody will ever respond to me about anything. Questions I had, I didn't know how to do it. I was just starting out. I was just starting streaming. And this guy has come. I can't remember how it started. I don't remember if I reached out to him or I think maybe I did. And then he just basically took me under his wing and has helped me tremendously. So give him kudos. He is such a nice man, and and in addition to, is very very knowledgeable. I mean, like rocket science, like when it comes to charting. So definitely pay attention to what this guy has to say. But yeah, I don't even know where to go from there. But yeah, he's something else. And but see you there, Tim. Yeah, he does. Tim, you the man. Wow. Yeah, he's a tremendous guy. And but at the same time, I also appreciate your guys' viewership and your patronage and whatever I'm trying to say. And and but yeah, he's the guy, and he's helped me out. He jumped in my live stream one time and was like, yeah, so you need some help on your visuals and stuff. And he's like, he's like, hop off stream, give me 15, 20 minutes, and I'll get you set up on a really cool, on visuals and new software and blah, blah, blah. So I did, and I'm not kidding you, 3.5 hours later, the guy, the guy's finally, I mean, we finally got it, and, but he literally spent 3.5, to be honest, at least 3 hours, maybe 4. He helped me and he got me to where we are now, and like all my visuals. I was running an older OBS software, and he's like, no, this is what you need to be running. So we downloaded a whole new software, and we did this and that, and we did this all over Discord. And go to my post if you're subbed, and drop your MetaMask. I'll send you an NFT. Yes, and that as well. He's also sending out NFTs, guys. So go to his, like he said, go to my post if you're subbed, and drop your MetaMask. I'll send you an NFT. There you go. There you go. Awesome. So yeah, sub to my channel if you're not already subbed. And then Tim the Ark will send you an NFT. And also, while you're at it, absolutely, for sure, absolutely sub to his sub him first and then sub me. How about that? And we'll all work together. We'll all be a big happy family. But hell, anytime you get a free NFT, right? I mean, you can't beat that. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, so. I will definitely check him out tonight. Said he's going on about 9:30 for After Dark, which he has one hell of a show. So that's pretty cool. I would love to be on there again. I don't know. I mean, if anything, I'll just stop by and say hey, because I just like watching him and listening to him. A lot of times. Like, I will, nobody really knows this, but I'll like, even during my live streams, I'll have him on a different device, like watching him and what he's got going on. And so, yeah, because I'm just trying to learn as much as I can, as quick as I can. I know it's not a race, but I just want to learn as much as I can. And the most I can as soon as possible. And the only way to do that is to research, and learn. So, anyways, with that said, yeah. So he apparently is still out there. So yeah, any of you guys out there, he is the man. It's legit. Trust me, totally legit. And I'm sorry. I apologize. Hold on one second. I got a text. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to text my son's mother, one of those deals. But no, it's all good. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'll see how my stream's going at 9:30. But it's worth getting on his stream for a little while to break my stream up to help me get more. And the thing is, like, I like his stream so much because um, I like his stream so much because everybody's so friendly. Like, they don't make you feel stupid or they don't make you feel intimidated, which I was intimidated. Um, but yeah, it's a great community. It's basically what I'm getting at. So for sure, anybody out there listening on my channel, please give Tame the Ark a like and a sub, and help him grow his channel as well. I mean, you can never stop growing. You always want to grow and be bigger and better, and hopefully we can be good partners and in the long run. And he is. I really feel like he's really trying to help me get to the point where I want to be, which is monetized. And like I said, I want to get there because not because of the money, but so I can get out of the freaking basement. There's nothing worse than being in the YouTube basement. Trust me, because people hop on, they have no clue you even exist, unless they type in a keyword, or just happen to stumble upon you, or they are referred by somebody to you. Otherwise, YouTube is going to keep you in the basement, because you know why? Because they're not making a dime off of me right now. They're gonna have the people. YouTube's gonna have the people who are making them money up here, and they're gonna have people like me who aren't making them a dime down here. That's because the only way that YouTube makes any money is off these people up here, who get listed first. So of course they're gonna be up top, right? So now I have heard people have been starting to come in and tell me that I am being raised up on the list. So that's good. At least maybe I'm being noticed a little bit. Maybe YouTube is noticing the fact that I'm starting to get a lot more likes, views, and subs, like pretty dramatically. So maybe I don't know. Maybe there's something to that. I don't know. But yeah. But anyways, I hope that random. I hope that gives you a little bit of. I think it was random. Yeah, random. I hope that gives you a little bit of clarity as far as what to possibly do with your GME. He does hit on GME a lot, so his channel would be a good channel to tune into tomorrow, especially if you are in question. And he is starting to do a opening bell session, so he is somebody to watch when the bell opens, or when the market opens for opening bell. Tim York would definitely be somebody to watch for that. He probably will have a lot of ideas, suggestions, and he's kind of coming back into this thing pretty full force. So. Sorry, but anyways, yeah. So, the man is he's a machine. I'm not quite sure how he does it, but he does do it. So, yeah. I don't know. Hopefully I still have, I'll have to look. I'm not sure if I still have Zoom and all that on. I don't know if I still. It could be a nightmare. Oh, I'm just looking real quick while I'm. pretty sure I was on Zoom. I don't freaking know. I don't know if I still have Zoom or not. I don't know. I deleted, or I didn't delete it. I should have pinned it to my freaking toolbar. We'll see. Oh, I used Google to sign in. Gotcha. Okay, so let's try again. And it may be a thing where I just do maybe a voice thing. I don't know. No, I'm already in, signed in. Verification code. Zero 50. Probably shouldn't tell it over the air. I didn't. Not all of it. Okay, so, okay, I don't know, now it's locked up, of course. There we go. There's Zoom. Sign in the page. We'll just try this just to see if it, I just want to try it now before, and just in case I would happen if I did go on. Teams page, yeah, I don't know. There was a request to change the password in your account. Based on our records, you use Google to sign in to Zoom. Click the button below, then select sign. Okay, well, let's try it again. Maybe, I don't know my password. What's my Google password? Nope. Nope. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. Yeah, well, I forgot password. I already sent this once. Come on now. Sorry guys. Hang with me. I apologize. I'm just trying to sign into Zoom because Tame mentioned possibly maybe having me up later on. So I don't know. And it's totally okay if not. But I wanted to be prepared in case he does. Great, now I can't sign into Zoom. Oh, Jesus. Let's try this. Oh, hey, now I'm in. Alright. Well, I'm in, so I'm going to just leave that up. Because I don't want to try it. I don't want to have to do it again. So just in case I do go live with him, I want to leave that up. And I will. But I'm not expecting anything by any means. I would, whatever happens, happens. So yeah, there's Zoom. Okay. Alright, all cool. All cool, guys. Sorry, I apologize about that. And, so anybody have any questions, comments? Doge, I did not need to know that. Doge is dumping. I like that you went the extra mile and try and reach your friend. That shows you care about what you're doing. Yes, random. I'm not sure if you're talking about me or Tame, but yeah, much appreciated either way. Because I would do the exact same thing, but he is absolutely doing the right thing, and does not want a thing in response for it. Even though well, thank you, I appreciate that. Even though I did send him a thank you, so to speak. So, because he spent that dude spent many hours on me. So I thought it was the only right thing to do, but to send him a little appreciation. Let's put it that way. Doge is dumping. I don't really want to see that, but yeah, it is. 1496. Thanks for the good news, famous. No, it's part of it, unfortunately. Dang on it. Alright, so we've been on, we were on GME for way too long. So let's go over here to Doge. I mean, this is kind of a Doge-centric channel, so to speak. That's what somebody said. Somebody said, you guys are all Doge people. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. But, I mean, not in a bad way. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we're Doge people, but, excuse me. Why is this acting weird? Okay. Sometimes my charts, I just want to throw them out the freaking window. Does that make sense? I don't know. Probably not, but actually, I don't know. Anybody at church probably gets it. I just want to throw them out the freaking window. So, Wonder how. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, so can you see, everybody's okay? See, you can't quite. You can't quite see this one, so we do the right side. All right, there we go. Now you see RSI. RSI's it is pumping up a little bit. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey. But yeah. So hey, random. So real quick question. Hey, random question. Random. How did you happen to find me? And I just asked that because I'm going through a time where I am definitely hidden by YouTube, and my main goal is to become unhidden. So I ask pretty much everybody new. After I ask them if they would please subscribe, then I ask them to ask them how they found me. Most of their answers are they typed in something that was in my one of my keywords or something in my my topics that was in the search, or they were referred. They were referred by somebody. So I just that's why I was asking how you happened to stumble across this great channel. But yeah, on the side note, Doge is, however, we're rebounding a little bit here. It's 15:04, so we still have some time. Actually, all we have is time, right? Oh, we got time. I'm not really sure what I meant by that, but because usually when I refer to that, I'm talking about the stock market, and because the stock market actually closes at 4 o'clock Eastern time. So when it refers to crypto, I really am not sure. I just I'm pretty much slap happy at this point. Gosh dang, I was just watching American curling, and now it's off. It'll be back on in a little bit. I hope. I really enjoy curling. Is that weird? I like curling. I like curling. I like the sport of curling. Is that weird? Oh, I know what I need to do. I look weird. That's because it's now nighttime. Nighty time. And I don't have my other light on. One more light. Boom, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Brightens it right up. Brightens it right up. Look at that. You can see the right side of my face now. Or the correct, is it the right side or the correct side? Or is there a difference? I don't know. Is there? You asked me? No, I asked you. Come on, we got a nice little green candle form in here. RSI's trying to point back up over the average. We're building, yeah, we're building a little momentum. Man, I'd like to buy about $10,000 worth of Doge right now and sell it for about 16 cents. That'd be alright, wouldn't it? Gosh dang. It'd be a nice Anywho, let's take a quick look at this. What's going on, guys? What's going on? What's happening? I don't know. I'm thinking about eating a little oatmeal. I don't know. Can you eat oatmeal for dinner? Does that suffice? It probably is. I mean, I don't know. On my feed, do you know if I can trade after hours on Robinhood? I think you may have to have a margin account, which would cost you $5 extra a month to be a gold member. Let me see. I'm not sure. I think that's the way it is. I think that you have to be a margin account holder, and to do that, it costs you $5 a month. That's that. To be honest, that's the only thing I could think of. But that's something to look into. Ooh, you know what? Hell yeah! I just realized I have some buying power. You know what I'm gonna do with it? I'm gonna buy Doge. Oh, whatever. It never lets you buy as much as you have on there. I don't know why. I just bought 500 Doge. Boom shakalaka. What you want, Doge? Now it's popped up to about 16 cents, and I don't know what I'll probably just still keep it. I'll try it. I do. Okay. So yeah, I would try the if you're a gold member, which I think costs you $5 a month. Otherwise, I'm not really. I've got to be honest. I'm not real sure how the after hours market works. I know a lot of them close at 6, and some of them close at 8. So you're closing in on even not being able to trade after hours. So with that said, I'm not real sure. And I'm pretty sure you cannot trade options after hours. FYI, if that's what you're thinking. I'm pretty sure you cannot trade options after hours. Just a heads up. I'm pretty sure you cannot. Gosh dang, Doge is at 1502. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, a couple days ago I bought Doge, about like $300 worth at like 15.5, and I sold it for 16 cents. Now I will say with that, that's a completely separate account than my main account. I have a main account that I have not touched in over a year, and I do not plan on touching forever. I don't know how long. I don't know, but until it blows up, anyways. But I do have an account that I will trade Doge off and on because Doge, as we all know, Doge is very volatile. Volatile. It's volatile in the Midwest. So yeah. Gosh, what do I want to eat? I really don't feel like fixing anything. DoorDash costs right an arm and a leg. I don't feel like pizza. What do I want to do? I need a wife or a girlfriend that could just bring me in a plate, like a live-in nanny is what I need. Actually, that'd be alright too. I wouldn't have to have all the luxuries that go along with it. If I could just have somebody come in and do my laundry and clean and cook, Um, I'd, I would be a happy leprechaun. I wonder how much those cost. There's people out there who do it. I mean, shit. I say girl, but it wouldn't have to be a girl. I'm not sexist. I wouldn't care as long as I got, as long as. I mean, uh, I don't know. I better just stop talking. But yeah. So, Crypto Leprechaun does not want to get in trouble. Faux show. Right? Faux shiznits. Huh. I think I'm into Zoom. I don't know. I would just have to wait to see what Tame wants to do. I don't know. I wonder if I can pull my Facebook up yet. It still has me up. I should have looked at this earlier. This isn't, but it's not me. It's like somebody else. It's like, huh. This isn't me. It's like, account, no, it's not me. Yeah. Oh, now, come on. It's gonna be easier than this. General. Uh, it's almost like I got two accounts. Like how do I get to my other account? Yeah, first of all, let's do that. Okay. Menu. Yeah. I don't know. No, it's not. That's not my account. This is not my account. It's This is not my Facebook account, guys. Home. I mean, but it's everybody I know. Like, it's on here. It's so weird. Sorry, I just thought maybe there was a quick way that I could do this, but apparently there's not account. Yeah, no, it's not me. How do I switch? All right, I'm gonna log out. Boom, here I am. This is me. Unbelievable. Messenger? That's me. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, maybe I can, That's another way I guess I can get with one. Or, one. Video chat. If anyone even want to chat messenger. Okay, well, that didn't work out too well. Oh, because my camera's already on for, okay. That's probably why my camera's already on for my live stream. I'm just guessing. My bad, guys. That took a little too much time and information. So okay. Anyway, okay. No action. No action at all. So, but we are pumping a little bit. We're at 15:04. Come on, pump. And I don't mind signing off a little early tonight if I would happen to go over to Tame's channel at 9:30 p.m. That'd be about right. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, he's a great guy. It would be cool. But even I tell you what. Worst case, I might just go over there and just hang out and watch him. I wouldn't mind doing that either. Just because he demand. Just because I'm in the process of trying to learn as much as possible, and the fact that I've been streaming since 11 o'clock today, so we're right around 9 hours. Yeah, so I could use a little break. It wouldn't hurt me a bit. And apparently it's going to have some hot chick on there. So that didn't hurt. What are you doing now? Skip Frames? What are you doing? Get out of here, Skip Frames. We don't need you in here. Get out of here. Nobody wants you. Get out of here, Skip Frames. Man, I think I'm gonna eat some oatmeal. What do you think? You guys like oatmeal? Some fresh not fresh, but the thing is, I add a lot of crap to my oatmeal. I add honey, raisins, and cinnamon, which are all great for you, right? So, dang it. But yeah, so I do that, and I don't know, it's tasty, it's good. Oatmeal's good, brown sugar. Ooh, I haven't tried brown sugar yet. I put cinnamon, raisins, and honey in mine. Ooh, it's so good. It is really good, and it's already a Now it's kind of an instant oatmeal, which probably is not as good for you as the regular oatmeal, but it's way easier for me to fix. But yeah, it's already a strawberry cream, so and all I have to do is add water to it, and but then I add honey, cinnamon, and raisins to it. Oh my gosh, it's good. It's really good. And the thing about what I like about oatmeal is the fact that it's really filling. Like it really fills you up. I'm making myself hungry and hungrier. What's up, famous? You doing alright, my friend? Doing okay? What's going on the West Coast? Anything going on up in Washington State area? You guys getting any rain up there? I know it does rain just a couple times a year up there. Didn't know if you guys get any rain or not. Brown sugar. That does sound good. Probably not the best for you, but still sounds pretty good. See, I'm trying to stay a little bit healthier. Which, I mean, instant oatmeal probably is not nearly as good as regular, like if you cook oatmeal like on a stove. But it's gotta be better for you than than like a piece of pizza or a cheeseburger or a Subway sandwich. It's gotta be way better for you than that. So I feel like I'm ahead of the game by that way, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does or not, but that's my mind. That's my mind frame, anyways. That's how I think. I don't know if it makes sense or not, but it makes something. And for me, it's probably gonna be dinner. I'm out of Coke. And here I'm sitting here talking about eating healthy, and I'm talking about drinking Coke. Yeah. It only snowed one day here. Probably will be a warmer winter. Wow. All of our snow is finally melted, or in the process of melting. We had so much ice underneath our snow that it's been in the 40s and 50s for like 3 days now, and it is still in the process of melting. Like it was probably it must have been really heavy on my roof because it's still dripping out of my gutters. A Coke a day keeps the doctor away, right? Especially a Coke if you add a little whiskey to it, which I think I might here in a little bit. Or maybe not whiskey, maybe I think I might add a little something else. Maybe a little rum-a-dum-dum to it, possibly. We'll see. Some winters in Vancouver, it gets 6-8 inches of snow. Oh my! I mean, it's surprised it's not more than that. I mean, we get that here in Indiana. We haven't yet this year, but normal years we easily get 6-8 inches of snow. We've had a very mild winter, very mild. So yeah. But you only get 6-8 inches of snow? That's hard to believe. I'm surprised you don't get more than that. You talking like at one time, or you talking like all winter? Because we can get 6-8 inches of snow in one big snowfall in Indiana, but we are right in we're right where the jet stream dips down, so we're right on that path where I live. We're right from the Great Lakes, where it dips down from Canada. We're right on that. We're right on that dip, and I think that has a lot to do with it. Did you like the visual? Right on that dip. Right on that. We're right on that dip. Right in the bottom of that dip. I don't know. I could also fix a ham sandwich. I don't know if I feel like ham tonight. What do I feel like? I don't know. Maybe I'll just drink my dinner. That'd be something else. In Vancouver, it can get up to a foot of snow for weeks. Okay. Then it melts, then it snows again. Okay. That makes more sense because I was like, you know what? I was like, that can't be right because we can easily have 6 inch, maybe not 8, but we can easily have 6 inch snowfall in Indiana. How much is real estate? Closer you drive to Mount St. Helens or Mount Hood, it's even heavier out there. Oh, out there, yeah. I was gonna say in Indiana, it's how much is real estate out west? They're famous from our friend Random. He's curious at how much. Yeah, apparently he's planning on moving out west. If he's not, I just implied that. How much is real estate out there, y'all? What's real estate, y'all? Mount St. Helens. Man, I haven't heard that name for a while. No, where are you at? Expensive. A 1-story, 3-bedroom is around $400K on average or more. Wow. What's up, Andrew Malone? What's going on, my friend? A 1-story, 3-bedroom is around $400K. Wow. So, like, I own a 1-story, 3-bedroom house with 2 full baths, and it's about I could probably sell it for about 180 on the high end where I live in Indiana. So that's with updates probably. Like I would have to do updates to do that. So like on the low, like like as is, and I'm not, my house is average. It's decent. So I could probably sell it for maybe just say I don't even know 170. So wow, that's crazy. Between 350 and 450. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I own a 1-story, same thing, 1-story, 3-bed, two full baths, and actually a 2.5 car garage, a very large garage for my area, and I could get actually a house right next to me just sold for 180, about 180. So I might be able to get 180 out of my house if I really tried. I'm in a condo in LA, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, $430K. Gee, holy shnikes. 2-bedroom, 2-bath. I think that's what you mean. 2-bedroom, 2-bedroom. So you got 4 bedrooms? No, I know what you mean. 2-bedroom, 2-bath, I think is what he means. For $430K. That's a condo. That's why I want to move to Texas. I see 2-story homes going for 100K, 180K. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way it is. Actually, I don't even know if you can get that in Indiana. That's pretty cheap. 180K for a 2-story. It all depends on, I don't know. The thing is, stuff like that, guy, it all depends on the neighborhood, the number of bedrooms, baths, the size of the garage, if you have a hot nanny that goes with it. No, I'm joking, but yeah, no, I know what you mean, but yeah. No, it's they say real estate out west is just stupid, stupid high. I've heard. I don't know, but like I said, I'm in the Midwest where we have, you know, I've got a I would say a decent 3 bedroom home with a 2.5 car garage, which is a very large garage for these parts, and I could probably get 180 out of it. Texas has very cheap homes. Someone at my old job told me, and I went and researched it, and I seen them for extreme cheap prices. Really, like in the suburbs, or like in the big cities like Houston, uh, those type areas. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Famous, depending on area, I'm sure though. Yeah, I mean, like, are we talking? We're talking Houston. We're talking Dallas. We're talking. Uh, what's the what's the city that? But yeah. Anyways, it's well, it's. I'm sure it's like anything. It depends on where you're at. Ah. So what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? How we doing tonight? We got Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still doing its thing, isn't it? Oh, I haven't looked at Doge. Doge is pumping a little bit. We got Doge pumping a little bit. We're talking about real estate, and I wasn't even paying it. See, that's what I gotta work on. Let's go Doge. I sold at 0.66, made 21K last year. I'm gonna give you an attaboy. Hell yeah. You the man. I wish I would have done the same thing. In Alaska, my house is listing at 243 bedroom, 1 bath, single car garage, fenced yard on 0.35 acre. You're on 0.35 acre? I mean, so it's like pretty much all house. It's like there's no yard. If I'm reading that right. In Alaska, house is listing at 240, 3 bedroom, 1 bath. Holy cow! Ugh, that'd be one busy bathroom. One single car. Yeah, like 1/3 of. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Holy shnikes! That's a pretty small lot for a 3 bedroom house with a single car garage. Maybe 0.57 then. Yeah, I mean, 1/3 of an acre, dude, is like, it'd be like a tiny house. Yeah, like, I'd say probably half an acre is probably more like it. It's wild. Got it in a short sale for 160. Damn. So hell, if I were you, I'd sell it and go buy something else. Uh, what's up, Otter? Yo, just jumping in from my other account. If Doge holds, we see 0.20 in the next day or two. Just filled my order for 87,000 Dogecoin. Data boy. Awesome. Get her done. Boys, get her done. I'm in Discord. Can you hear me? No. Hold on. Check 1 2. No, I can't. You're lighting up like you should be. Oh, you're gone. I'm not sure what happened to our friends. Yeah, there you go. You there? Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you now.
I had to restart.
There you go. You had to restart?
Just I left it on. You know. I don't
Oh,
know. I guess it just.
oh, gotcha.
I don't know what.
Gotcha. Cool.
What y'all chatting about?
Right. Actually, to be honest, right now we're talking about houses and how much houses are real estate in out west and in Texas.
Nice.
Yeah, talking
I
about.
heard something about Alaska.
Yeah. Let's see, who is it? Andrew. Andrew's from
And-
Alaska.
I used to live in Palmer, Andrew.
Is that Alaska?
Yeah.
I presume. I don't even know. How in the hell did you end up in Palmer? 2 foot or a square foot?
I don't know. I was just looking for the craziest place I could go,
Nice.
and it was Alaska. And I had one friend there,
Mm.
and he was like, "Come on, man." So I bought a one-way ticket and left. I was like 18.
Nice. And how long did you last there?
1 year.
Did you not like it?
I got homesick.
Yeah.
It ended up I was up there like, you know, he was busy all the time, and like so I was like, and I was broke as hell. It's hard to find a job in a small Alaskan town that's got maybe 15,000 people living in it.
Right. Yeah.
So I would like shovel people's driveways for money,
Shit. Yeah.
and then I'd go snowboard at Alyeska all weekend.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
The snowboarding was fun though. It got to the point to where it was like, you know you want to see your friends and all that stuff. And I was young,
Right. Yeah.
first time leaving and all that. But dude, it was fun. Stuff like that stick with you forever.
Oh, I mean, that's a hell of an experience. I mean, I couldn't even imagine. What you gain? Do they have do they have cool like bars and pubs up there, or like is it pretty dull?
Anyway,
Like bars and pubs?
yeah, they did, but I was 18.
Oh, so you couldn't even go. So you couldn't even indulge in
I
that
couldn't
part.
I couldn't even buy cigarettes. I was because back then, like in Alaska, you had to be 19. And I was like,
Really?
no way. And I moved up there, and I was a smoker at that time,
Uh-huh.
and I was so mad. I was like, damn it, I can't even buy cigarettes up here.
Oh my gosh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'll tell you this: the first week, we were trying to get somebody to buy us cigarettes, and then he ended up had some grass, and so
Right.
we were like, yeah, definitely, I'll take some of that. I had a little bit of cash on me, and we rode in the pickup bed of this dude's truck, and it's like 10 below zero outside,
Jesus.
and like he takes us somewhere, we get it, and we get out, and the next day I realize I don't have my wallet.
No
And
way.
that's the only ID I had. I'm a Mississippi resident, so like, I can't get. I couldn't even fly home without my ID.
Oh,
You know what I mean? So I
shnikes.
was stuck. Like no matter what, there was no way that I could get home. And so I had to become an Alaskan resident
no way.
in order to get an Alaskan ID. Just to be able to get home, they had to mail me my like birth certificate and all this stuff, and I had to go through all the process. It was so funny.
Oh my gosh. So, question is, did it get stolen, or did you lose it, or do you know what?
I just left it in the back of that dude's truck. We got grass from him.
Right. Oh, okay.
And like it was somebody we didn't know. You know, we were just like,
Oh.
you know,
So yeah.
hitchhiking for grass. You know what I
Oh
mean?
my gosh.
We were kids, man.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just that sucks though.
Yeah. And I was stuck up there no matter what. It was like, oh, it was terrible. Like it didn't bother me at first, but then like the more I started to get homesick, the more I realized that I couldn't leave,
Yeah.
even if I wanted to.
That probably made it worse.
Yeah, but eventually, like I finally got my stuff and whatnot. And when I was able to become a resident, I was able to get on. You know, because you can't without an ID, you can't board a plane. Like
Oh, dude, no, yeah.
leaving over there,
Oh, yeah.
especially then.
I mean, you could have hitchhiked home, but my lord, how long? That would take you days,
Yeah,
weeks.
that was like 2007 or six or something.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Wow, what a story. That's crazy.
Yeah, we used to borrow my friend's mom's car to. She had this Grand Prix with snow tires on the front. Man, it was the craziest thing. And I was the only one that had a driver's license, and she let us take it all the way to Alyeska, which was like, I mean, I can't remember. I want to say it was like 2.5 or 3 hours away,
Yeah.
and we would leave at like early in the morning just to get there to be the first ones on the fresh graded snow. You know, after the cat smoothed everything up.
Yeah.
And we'd be the first ones on the mountain, dude. It was the coolest thing.
Oh, that's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah. Or then there used to be this place called Hatcher's Pass that we would go to
Uh-huh.
and do backcountry and stuff up there.
Wow.
It was fun, man.
Huh. That's wild. So did you experience a summer up there?
Andrew said it's so funny to hear you talking about this.
Yeah, Andrew's loving this, by the way.
No, I didn't get summer, man. I was right at I wasn't quite a year. You know,
Yeah.
it was like the worst winter too that that part of Alaska had in a long time. Like I was able to feel, I want to say it was like 40 below 35, 40 below zero in Palmer, and then
Jeez.
the wind chill sometimes we get to like 80 below
Oh
on the
my.
wind chill because the wind would blow 60, 70 miles an hour just constantly.
Right.
Oh man, it was so crazy.
Wow. Studio says your audio is so good. Thank God we finally maybe got it. that makes me feel so good to hear that. Thank you, Studio. But yeah, Andrew's loving listening to you talk, by the way. That is such an awesome story. I live in Kenai, Alaska. Do you know
In Kenya.
Kenya?
Kenai.
Kenya? Grew up in Anchorage.
Kenai. Oh, nice. I didn't visit a whole lot in Anchorage. I just flew in and basically went straight to Palmer. The only time I ever saw any of like the highways and stuff, it was dark and I was heading to Alyeska to go snowboard for the weekend.
Really?
Because we always ended up driving at night. Yeah, because we'd try to get there early and then we'd leave late. So,
Oh, yeah. So you get there before like sunrise?
yeah.
Yeah.
Will you be on Tame Stream tonight in M Studios?
Tim was just in here a little bit ago, and he mentioned it to me. So he said he's gonna fire it up about 9:30. Said
Nice.
apparently he's got some hot chick on there. He said that he's gonna have a co-host, but he said that I'd be more than welcome to come up with him if I wanted to. So I will. I'll see how things are going at that point. But yeah, very very much a possibility. Stay tuned. We'll see. Andrew says, I escaped Alaska last year, made it to Arizona. Our family has land, and I got homesick and came back to Alaska.
Yeah, man. I'm honestly, ever since I left, I only spent, probably 9 months there, and like, I still miss it to this day. I've never been back because I wanted to, but I've never made it back.
You miss Alaska?
Oh yeah, every day.
Really?
Yeah, it's gorgeous, man. It's like something about the mountains does something to you.
It's just, it's probably because it feels like probably like uncharted territory, kind of like, I mean, like.
Well, it just shows you how small you are, you know.
Because it's so like untouched.
Like,
and,
it's so big, man. Like the
Yeah.
mountains, like it's just, and it's like they're not like super tall. It's just so many.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been like, if you've been to the Rockies and stuff, the Rockies are huge, but in Alaska, it's just like, it's flat and then it's just mountain like straight up. It's cool.
He says
And they're everywhere.
He says Alaska pays you a dividend to live here. You should have got at least one after you got your citizenship.
I never got it, man. I don't know. I guess I never thought about it. The oil companies pay because they run the pipeline.
Yeah?
So they have to pay the citizens every year.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Huh. It's like
For you destroying their land. I mean, for them messing up your land or
right?
something like that.
Yeah. What like is it a percentage, or like how do they base like how much they pay you?
I think it's pretty good. I want to say it's like a couple grand.
Shit.
It's like getting taxes back.
Probably depends on how much. Probably based on how much land you own.
No, it's just per citizen.
Oh, per citizen. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Huh. Wow.
You just got to be a resident.
Wow.
I still am a resident technically because I got my license back over here, but I never, I'm still in the system in Alaska.
You probably have to have a postal address, probably.
He said I've only been to Anchorage like 5 times and lived here 24 years.
Huh. Wow. So, when you go to Alaska, do you fly into Anchorage and then go to wherever you want to go, or like how's that work?
Yeah, well, it depends on where you want to go because there's only like 2 main highways, and they go to Fairbanks.
Okay.
And damn it, I can't. What's the other one, Andrew? The furthest town down on the peninsula, because a lot of those you have to get to by plane. There's only like. You can need I think there's some main airports, but Anchorage is the biggest airport, and otherwise you got to take another small plane to some of these towns.
Yeah. Right.
Like
right.
charter on a smaller plane
Right.
to get in.
Right. I've seen it on TV a lot. Like my new main on here. Dogecoin 1M. Yes, sir. I like it. I guess I didn't recognize it because that's the same name that you got on your Discord. So I think that's why my bad. That's why I didn't notice it.
Oh, Dogecoin.
It's Studio. Changed his name.
Okay.
This is the best stream ever. I really hope this thing takes off and we can go. It can do this as a lifestyle choice. Well, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that. I do have a lot of help helping me do this. And I don't know if you were on here earlier, just about an hour ago. Our friend Tame the Art came on and gave me some more support, gave me some more subs, and just helped me out even some more. So he is.
Man,
I've got some.
I'm gonna tell you what, it's so crazy to me how he take off, like how he took off after, he likes you.
Yeah, I know. It's like.
Because that man, if I talk, I feel like he's just like, shut up.
Really?
He's just, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I know, and that's the thing.
He doesn't just talk to everybody. You know what I mean?
I know.
Just because I might like him. You know what I mean?
Well,
or it's not that he don't like me. He just don't care to talk.
And I don't know if he even realizes how nervous I am to even talk to him.
Dude, he threw you in the he threw you out there, man, straight up. That's good though.
Oh yeah.
That's the only way to shake the jitters. Is to just go after it.
Yeah, that's absolutely, yes. You're correct, but I have no idea if he knows how nervous I am. Even when he comes in here, I feel, it makes me feel, when he's in my channel, it makes me feel different, if that makes sense. I'm almost like I need to straighten up and be at attention. You know what I mean? It's I don't know. But
I'm just waiting on the moment he hears me talking and he corrects me. I'm like, yep.
Oh,
Might have been wrong.
Yep, I was wrong.
He knows a lot, man.
He does. He does.
I only hope that I could know as much as he does one day. Which I mean, I'm trying. Like I want that.
I know.
I know he spent a long time learning what he knows.
Yeah, and it's as we know, nothing is an overnight success, especially in this
No,
business.
not at all. And I'll put as much time in as I have to.
Yeah, it takes time. But I will say it also takes connections like that too, as well. Having friends and connections like people like him. Because if you weren't, I mean, not to sound cocky or anything, but if you weren't a part of my channel, you wouldn't have probably the access that you have to him. Because
not at all.
I guarantee you, if you told him right now that you were, well, he knows you now, but
he knows me now. Yeah,
other
like
people,
I've been on his channel for like I don't know, 8 or 9 months.
Yeah.
I mean, he would answer some of my questions when I was in there, but like like I said, it was so many people. It's hard to favor anybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Unless he already knew you from the get go. Like he had his friends that he talked to the most, like his mods.
Right.
But like.
Oh yeah.
If there wasn't a lot of people in there, you could get an answer out of him. And I mean, and I get it.
Oh yeah. No, I get it too.
100%.
But like the other night when I was on there, what night was that now? A couple nights ago, whatever night that was. There was one of our viewers in here was on there, and they were asking him a question, and I noticed he wasn't answering them. And finally, he said, "Hey, I'm a longtime viewer of Leprechauns," and I'm not kidding you. Within 5 seconds, he started talking to him.
Really?
Yes, I'm not kidding you.
That's awesome, dude.
I literally witnessed it myself. I was like, holy cow. Like that actually held, like, he took, let's put it this way, he took notice of that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he literally, when we were on there, he had like 250 people listening.
Yeah.
And he took that comment out of all those people and answered them. So I thought that was pretty cool.
I think it would really be cool if he tried to take, which I mean, I know like Meet Kevin has his thing, but you were talking about you said he was wanting to do like market close type videos or live.
Uh-huh.
And man, I'm gonna tell you right now, that would be awesome.
Yeah, he told me I need to do the same thing. He told me I need to quit streaming at night. Actually, to be honest, he's like, where it's at is he said he told me to quit streaming at night. He said I need to stream pre-market. He told me, he said, you need to get up at 6 in the morning. He said you need to run your books, and he told me, he said you need to find a bunch of low cap cryptos for people to and not give financial advice, but find a bunch of low cap cryptos / stocks that people can get into relatively cheap, and then go live about 8 o'clock in the morning and just, I don't want to say pump the hell out of them, but just start.
Talk about them.
Yeah, talk about them, and not give any financial advice, but just talk about them and talk about what possibilities that these they might have, whatnot, and this and that. And so I thought that was kind of interesting that he gave me that advice, that because he's like, I don't know.
You don't have to know like every single thing about a lot of the stocks, but you need to like not be wrong,
right,
about what you're saying.
Correct,
you don't have to give like all the information that there is, but what you do give, you need to be right.
Right.
And that's it. I mean, that's not the hardest part, but I mean, you just find things like short interest on some of these small caps. Like if you could talk about, how this floats, how it's possibly like 100% utilization. It's where the entire float is short, basically.
Right.
No more shares left to borrow, things like that. People like to.
Right. Yeah. That's
because it's potential short squeezes.
That's kind of what he was saying. Yeah. So he was, and he told me he would talk to me a little bit more off stream about it. But there was some,
and he'll give you
There's
He knows a lot.
well, he said there's actually websites that you can get on, and
Yeah.
that can point you at least in the right direction. He said literally like go through like 100 stocks a morning, and just look at all 100 stocks, and there's websites out there that can lead you in the right direction as far as like where the morning market's heading, and it can at least kind of point you in a direction where people aren't going to get killed, but they're going to get that possibility to make a lot of money as well. So that's kind of the gist of it with what I want to say on air. But yeah,
Right. That's cool.
yeah, but yeah, it was very interesting for sure. And he also gave me some things to work on as far as he wants me to work on what did he say? I wrote down he wants me really pretty soon. He wants me to start working on looking into what is it? Where I wrote it down somewhere here. Oh, he wants me to look at 420 stocks, marijuana and party stocks. He said they blow up before 420. And he wants me to start looking at those and start pumping those on, not pumping, but start talking about those live on air. Because he said those relatively do well this time of year. So that was his homework for me to do. He said that was his homework assignment for me.
Hell yeah.
So let's see what we got going on. Best advice I ever gave you was make sure you don't give financial advice so people can't sue you. Pop in a disclaimer. Oh no, trust me, I've got it on my stream and I say it every time before I say anything. I try to before I say anything about any advice at all. What's up, guy? What's up, Akuma? What's up? How you doing, my friend? Definitely not financial advice. No, nothing on here by any means is financial advice. It is just opinions and entertainment purposes only. Just technical analysis. Okay.
Ah, cool.
Well, I'll see you later. Okay. You heading out, Dogecoin? I bought every 420 domain I could find, Akuma said. 420bank.bitcoin. Oh, that's an interesting domain. Akuma, what's up? How'd you happen to find me? If you don't mind me asking, are you a tame guy, or did you happen to stumble across me? Because I'm starting to get a little bit of both now.
Could you feel him in the wind?
Yeah. Now the bigger
You could feel the channel's essence.
yeah, the bigger I'm getting, the more stumblers I'm getting. 420coins.888.420coins.dao. Take guy that night. Oh, you must have seen me on Tame, I guess, that night. Guys, I really have to... Oh, Tame. Yeah, okay. Awesome. I really have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. If you guys don't mind.
So I'm seeing a morning star on Bitcoin on the 1 hour. Wow, it's odd. You don't ever see that.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
I just noticed that my little morning star indicator came up on Bitcoin on the 1 hour.
Oh, really?
I don't ever see it.
Really?
Ever.
What
Yeah.
is that?
The only one I've seen is on the weekly on Walmart before it made its initial run in 2015.
Is that historically a good indicator, or is it?
I wouldn't say that. I mean,
Okay,
I don't but I never see them.
gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
ever.
Right. Huh.
So, yeah.
That is interesting. So basically, you're saying take it for what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just because I looked up candlestick patterns, which I mean, honestly, like I haven't been able to judge anything by candlestick patterns in quite a while. I mean, not that I haven't been able to, but a lot of times, something will look bullish.
Right. We actually, it was really good timing because earlier I had an individual in here, and I was really wishing you were in here at the time. I was actually getting ready to text you to see what your thoughts were on it, but Tame actually came in at the exact same time, so he helped me out with it. But an individual had call options on GME at 1:15 for 2/18, February 18th, and wanted to know what he should do with it. He was up like 400 and almost $450 on it, and I was like, and then he circled back around and said that he also had the same calls on 3/25, March 25th. So I was like, okay. So I asked.
You said he had the same call
Yeah.
for March 25th also?
Well, for $115. On March 25th.
For 115.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What was the call for February?
It was 115 for February 18th.
Oh, so they were both 115.
Yeah. And he was up big on both of them. He said at one point he was up over $2,000.
Yeah.
And which I don't doubt.
Those premiums are so big. It's crazy.
I know. And so he was wanting to know what I thought he should do on them. And so I was like, well, I don't know. First of all, I said, I tried to give him the best advice I could for what I knew. I was like, well, for right now, I think you're pretty safe on the March calls. I would kind of just see how what plays out on those. But I said your most what you got to worry about right now is what's coming due next Friday. Because I said, and I don't know if this is correct or not, but I told him, I said, today you're probably still okay, but I said, come Monday, you're going to have to start worrying about the time expiration, eating away any of your profits. So I said, you need to really pay attention and see what's going to happen. He's like, well, what do you think it's going to do tomorrow? And I was like, well, I looked at it. I looked at Jimmy, and it's very bearish going into tomorrow. But I was like, I really, to be honest, and Tame's like, yeah, don't. But I was like, I really don't. I hate giving advice the night before on a stock because I was like, you just don't know. I was like, I said, I would really love to reevaluate and have this conversation again tomorrow about 9 o'clock in the morning. Because right now, you don't know. I mean, yeah, it looks bearish now, but hell, who knows what news is going to come out?
Well, that's when you just you just hedge your position with a put, to lock in, because he could lock in most of his profit if it were to go south on him, if he was to buy, the right put. I guess really I guess a 115 put, honestly, and he could get out of it. I mean, it would save him the heartache of losing it if he was like, just didn't want to sell it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which, I mean, I understand that. Those GME calls, man, they're hard to let go of.
Yeah.
Because you never know if it's going to.
Oh, my God, yeah.
It's going to pinch out,
Yeah. And that's why I was like, I never did give him, like, specific advice or anything. Because I was just like, I hate it. I do not feel comfortable giving you any kind of advice. I was like, I mean, right now the way it looks bearish for in the morning, but I was like, 9 o'clock in the morning, we could be talking about a completely different story. It's hard telling because stocks like that. I mean, my God, I mean, any kind of news or I mean, anything could totally change that around. So I was like, then Tame came in and. He basically had said this big spiel and the guy was okay with what he said, but yeah. So
what was Tame's outlook on it?
Tame is long term very bullish on GME.
On GME. Oh yeah, I know that. But I mean, like as far as like, the option expiration. Did he give anything on that?
He to be honest, he really didn't. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. He's about like me. He was very, very cautious what he said.
Well, you can tell somebody like different types of strategies that could possibly save them in a scenario
Yeah.
such as that. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
and that's where the straddle comes in. I mean, you could tell them to look at it, if you're ever unsure about a position
Right.
like that, it sucks to do that because, like, if it blows up, yeah, you're going to lose some profit.
Right.
You know what I mean? But you're already up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you could always get out of it.
Right. And see that, but the problem is that was the part that I didn't know or could not tell him confidently about. You know what I mean? I did, but I didn't. I didn't want to give him any of that. I did know it, but I didn't want to say anything about it because I didn't know for sure, like the ins and outs of it. So I really felt.
Did he? Did the guy say how much he paid for the call originally?
I'd have to go back and look at my chat and see.
I wonder how much he his percentage.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing about that sucks about options is, like, unless you're holding like several, or at least two, you can't like take some off the top. You know what I mean?
He did say he held 2. And I'm not sure. I don't know if it was 2 on each one. That was kind of the impression I got. That it was 2 on each way. But I don't know. I don't remember him saying exactly what he had. He said he was up $429 right now.
Oh, okay. So he probably didn't buy it too much. I mean, what was Jimmy at? You said 115.
He said I have a call that expires on 2/18 at 1:15.
He probably bought it
at 1:15 strike price. Up. Okay, I'm sorry. He says up $300 right now. I said, how many do you have?
Yeah.
And he said 2. Okay. So.
Yeah, I was in I caught an AMC call on that dip this morning. And man, that thing took off, dude. I'm so happy.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I didn't grab but one of them,
Uh-huh.
But I grabbed a 21 call for next week and it almost hit. I was like, man, things like that only work out when you only buy one.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Dude, I think I was up 190%,
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I know. I was like, oh my God, I hadn't even left home yet. That was just in the morning,
Oh, jeez.
I was like, dang, man, I just bought this thing.
Wow. That's crazy.
But yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what he ended up doing or whatever. He never really. He kind of, after Tame talked to him, he never really said much more. So I don't know what he ended up doing or whatever. But yeah, I hope it.
I'll tell you, what's the other thing that you can do that? Man, there's not really a whole lot that you can do if you're holding. I mean, if you're holding multiple, he did. The best practice is to take your profit and then like you can leave one in play, that's all profit or whatever. Let your profits pay for the call initially and then let it ride,
Uh-huh.
Because either way you're up, you know what I mean?
Kind of like
if that's the way you want to play it.
Kind of like I did in Ford.
Basically,
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, without hedging it, like, because you're already up,
Yeah.
and like your initial investment,
Uh-huh.
you could pull, or you could pull your initial investment out and some if you're holding multiple, and then just let it ride. And then, I mean, you would lose a little bit if it went on the downturn, but
Right.
either way, you didn't lose your money.
Right.
But it's so hard to gamble with right now like that,
Oh,
like it's one of those scenarios where, like, as good as it is, like, I don't know. I personally practice trying to get out if I can.
Yeah. With
As bad as I don't want to miss anything.
with profit, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even sometimes that doesn't work,
Oh yeah.
And I do it all the time.
Yeah.
But I'm still not, tame sharp.
Yeah.
Takes a while to be like that.
Not many of us are, I don't think.
I know.
He's something else. And I was telling them the other night when I was live on stream, I was telling them about the haters that I had coming in and talking shit to me. And apparently,
in the chat.
no, my comments. Did I tell you about that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
And I didn't tell them the details of what the person said, but they were. I mean, they were all like, "Oh my god, dude!" They're like, "Just hold on. The bigger you get, the worse it's gonna be." And I mean, they gave me much kudos as far as like just basically just ignore them. Basically because it's gonna. They said it's gonna get worse. Tame said that he has a lot of haters because he has and excuse me. Apparently, he has a speech impediment. He told me, and
he does slightly, but you really don't notice.
no,
like,
he's gotten a lot better. I think. I think he's worked on it a lot, but yeah. Apparently, he when he first started, I guess he had bad haters, like just talking about how he was a retard and this and that, and like all saying. I probably shouldn't even say that word online, but you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, you're not calling somebody
right.
referring,
yeah, that's true. But stuff like that, and he was telling me about how bad it was for him when he first started, and he said you just basically just got to block those people and just move on because YouTube, like he said, YouTube is full of badasses behind a keyboard.
Yeah, it's full of a lot of evil minds.
And
But like when the haters start coming, man, that means you're getting somewhere. So
yeah, you know what? That's exactly what probably 95% of the people on his channel were telling me. They're like, "Hey, if you're starting to have that, you're getting somewhere, my friend.
You're getting somewhere, dude."
That's what he said. That's what they all said. Seriously,
it's like the indicator. It's like it's the only indicator you got for YouTube.
That's funny you said that. That's literally like 95% of them were like, "Hey, if you're starting to get hate speech, you're actually getting there."
Yeah.
That's funny you said that. That's exactly what they said.
Hey, I gotta run out to my truck real quick.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead. So, how are you guys doing out there in YouTube world? You guys doing all right? So I apologize. And trust me, I am watching and I see everything you guys are posting. But when I have a co-host on, sometimes it's hard to fit every little single comment in. I will, if you have a question, I will absolutely address the question. But like if it's just a comment, then just know that I am reading it, and we are all actually reading it. But sometimes if it's just a comment, then sometimes it's hard to read everything every single person puts. So, but anyways, with that said, I just wanted to let you know that I am absolutely not ignoring anyone out there, and I'm seeing everything you guys put. So, but and I am trying. If for some reason I do miss a question that you guys put, what's up, Dallas? How you doing, my friend? I really am trying to address everyone I see. And like I said, the bigger I get and the more comments and the bigger my chat gets, the harder it's getting. So please. Okay. But the bigger my chat gets, the harder it is to keep up with everybody. So what's up, Tejas? Yo, I just woke up. Tejas, he was with me this morning. What's going on, my friend? Tejas from India, live from India.
Just woke up.
It is 9, 8. It's 7:30 in the morning. Tejas, you don't even have to look at your clock. I'll tell you. Tejas said the other night, "Hell, I don't even need an alarm clock anymore or a watch. I can just ask Crypto what time it is my time." Because I always tell him what time it is his time. I just like the fact that I actually know now. I think that's it. I think that's more than anything. It tickles me that I know what time it is in India. I know what time it is in the UK. It is let's see, it's 9 here, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. It's 2 in the morning in the UK right now. So dog is fast asleep. West Coast, it's 6 p.m. They're just getting off work, getting fired up for the evening. Houston, Juan, it is it's 7 p.m. He said he's gonna wake up at 9 p.m. and he'll probably be back on here. Yes, 7:30, spot on. WTF, exactly to the minute. That's mad impressive. Hey, Crypto Leprechaun didn't mess around, my friend. Actually, I've got a clock in front of me, so I know what time it is here, and I know what time it is there, so. That's the only reason I know. I can't take too much credit. You know what I need? When I redo my studio, I'm going to have like world clocks, and I'm going to have an India clock, and I'm going to have a UK clock, and I'm going to have a West Coast clock. I'm going to have a clock from where all my, that's a hell of an idea, actually. Where all my listeners are from and what time it is there. That'd be cool, huh?
Hey, I was just curious, and I was looking back because I also have a shooting star indicator too, which is a bearish. It's the opposite.
Yeah.
And even though on the uptrend, it seems to call a shooting star almost before pretty heavy like dips, and it's got shooting stars all through. I mean, they're everywhere. And then I only found one other morning star, and I'm in June of 2020 right now, and it's the first morning star that I've found since the one we just had like last night.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it threw a shooting star too, because shooting stars are everywhere across Bitcoin, but you don't see the morning star that often. And it ran up. Let's see, it threw it on June 20. June. What was that? 27th, 2020, and it ran up July 25th, or it started its uptrend July 21st. Okay, June 27th and July 21st is when it started its uptrend.
And that's on BTC?
So yeah, that's on the hourly though. I mean, that's not something that you can really just go off of. It's just
right.
It's just it's odd that you don't ever see the morning star.
Huh.
But because it threw a shooting star right before it ran up, also. So I mean, that's you can't really go with that indicator. That just shows you right there.
Right.
It threw a shooting star and then it freaking ran. It went from 9,000. Or I guess, what was that? Oh, I guess it looks bigger here than it does. The candle looks huge. It went from 91.9 and wick to 93.7. Really? That candle looks that big right here? That's insane. It looks huge, and I guess it's not. But it walks up, and it ran up to 11.4 in the next, or that was that day. Okay, yeah. So it did gap up. I mean, it walked its way up from 9,000 to 11,417, which is pretty good.
Yeah, that's a
push.
Couple thousand.
Yeah.
Nice.
But if you can catch them on like the daily, that's pretty good. Nice.
Yeah.
The morning star, the shooting star, still like it threw a shooting star on the daily. May 2019, and it ran straight up and then dipped.
Right.
But still, if you'd have went with the indicator, you'd have lost.
yeah.
So you'd be like, damn it.
Be very careful, right?
Yes. indicators are just there for
Yeah. Yeah.
possible direction.
Yes.
I mean, other than typically like your RSI, MACD, like your old fashions tend to be pretty solid.
I'm telling you, one of the best indicators that I've ever seen, and until it proves me wrong, if I'm day trading or whatever, the RSI and the Bollinger Bands, I'm telling you,
Oh yeah,
they are
tried and true
solid, dude. Like I'm talking like
on anything.
yeah, like I'm talking like 90. I would hate to say 100%, but 99% accurate. I mean, literally.
Yeah,
Um,
they typically bounce around, top and bottom, and
yeah,
sometimes they'll bounce off the center, but
yeah. No, now I use it a lot for entry points. Is what I use it a lot for. But then I feel,
yeah.
but then I feel like it's up to me to decide when to get out because normally I'm not gonna wait for it to go all the way up to the top of the Bollinger line, obviously, because that could take forever or it may never even hit. So, but yeah, no, I use it for entry points. It is, I'm not kidding. It is amazing how accurate it is. If the candle dips below the Bollinger line and your RSI dips below 30 at the same time in conjunction, it is amazing how often it'll go up. But then I always tell everybody, then it's up to you to decide when to sell, because it very rarely. I mean, yeah, you could obviously wait to. I mean, but who knows how long it'd take to get up to the top of the Bollinger line. But yeah, but if you want an entry point, that's tremendously good indicator, I think.
Anytime you can buy low is a good entry. I mean,
Yeah,
low. It honestly, it's really crazy how the Bollingers like are that accurate.
I know.
Unless you get like a FOMO downtrend,
Uh-huh.
sometimes it'll break it and you'll catch that, like that sharp, like the bottom line will just point down, and it'll fall off through it.
Yeah,
But typically it bounces up and down.
yeah,
And then if you break out of the Bollinger, you're potentially, I mean, you're strong as far as volume,
yeah.
Then when it cracks back into the top of the Bollinger, you can always look for an exit.
Do you know where I originally heard about the Bollinger line that theory was
What?
Chris Crypto.
Oh, really?
Well, it wasn't Chris Crypto at the time. It was
Yeah.
whatever the hell his name was or is or whatever. But yeah, no,
Upshot.
Upshot. Yeah, I originally heard it from him, and so I paid attention to it, and I was like, holy cow, that's actually very accurate. But I heard it like 3 times after that, so that really sparked my attention. So then after that, I really paid attention to it, and yeah, I'm not kidding you. It is freakishly accurate. If you have the patience.
What time what timer did you say Tam was wanting you to get on there?
He said he was going live at 9:30.
Oh, okay. I'm about to run for like 15 minutes or so. I didn't know if you were going on there or not.
I'm gonna.
So when you jump on there,
I'm not sure if
are
I
you about
should.
to take a break?
Well, I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should hit him up or wait for him to see if he wants to invite me. I'm not sure what. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Oh no, he'll invite you.
You think I should wait?
You're the.
I might wait a few minutes and see. I might wait, give it till like 9:45 and see if he's hit me up yet. And if he hasn't, then I might jump in his channel. I think probably all it would take is for me to say, "Hey, what's up, Tame?" in his channel for him to be like, "Hey, come up."
Oh yeah, shit. You said 9 because it's 8 here. Yeah. Okay.
I'm
yeah.
sorry, not 9:30 my time.
Yeah, your time. That's right.
So it's like 20 minutes.
All right.
So yeah, if you want to head out, take a break or whatever, that's cool. And then I'll either be here or there.
Well, I'll tune in.
Okay, cool, absolutely, and say something. Give us a shout out, and I'll trust me. I'll give you a shout out as well.
All right.
Yeah, I'll hook you up, my friend. Trust me.
All right.
All right, cool.
Well, yeah, I'll tune in for sure though if you're not on here.
Okay, sounds good. We'll talk soon.
All right, dude.
All right, later. All right, guys. So we are back at it better than ever, and we are just shaking and moving. Does anybody have any questions or comments anybody have any charts they want to see or anything? I might possibly be leaving here in about 20 minutes. I'll have to see. I have been cordially kind of invited to possibly go up on Tame the Ark's channel. But I'll have to see how that plays out because I don't want to be a nuisance or whatever because I was just on there a couple days ago. So I know he has another co-host, so I don't want to be a nuisance or whatever. So I will have to see how that plays out. But until then, I will be here live until that breaks out. And if for some reason I do go over there, I will absolutely let you guys know. And then you guys can jump over there and watch us live on his channel. It would be awesome. So, but until then, we still got 20 or 30 minutes until that time. So, anyways, I just wanted to let you know, for some reason, if my channel abruptly shuts down, I want to let you know where what happened and where I went. So, and I will, ouch. I wanted to let you know that Tame the Ark cordially kind of invited me possibly over to his channel. So if that happens, I will absolutely let you guys know. But until then, we're going to rock out here for another at least 20 minutes. See what's up, see what happens, and go from there. But yeah, so how you guys doing? Everybody doing all right? We got any let's see, Tejas, you're just getting up. You got class today, Tejas? It's Friday. You got classes on Friday? Hey, Tejas, do you work anywhere, or do you just go to school? Just it doesn't matter. I was just curious. I don't care either way. I was just curious. I'm nosy. I like to know about my listeners, my viewers. I like to learn about them. I didn't know if you were just a student or if you also worked or what all what you had going on. But so yeah, we Bitcoin dropped below the 43,000. I was hoping we'd find support at 43,000, but apparently we blew through that. So that's exciting. Not. Yeah. So. What we're looking at. AMC. I almost called that. I almost called AMC at 19. I thought AMC was going to close about 19. I missed it. I missed it by 41 cents. That was close. I'll take it. I did say give or take a little bit. So, is 41 cents a little bit? I don't know. Is it? I don't know, when it's trading at 18, I don't think it's really considered a little bit. That's probably a little bit off. But I was close. Considering the way the market went and the way the stock market went, it's probably not too bad. Um, bu- 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 I'm just trying to figure out. I don't want to. I think that. I think that's not working because my camera is already in use. I'm guessing. Hello, how are you doing? How you doing? You're spam. You're gone. Bye-bye. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna go on his channel. Excuse me. So yeah, I don't know if you guys have any questions, comments, or anything you would like to discuss. But if you do, just give me a holler, guys. Give me a holler. We'll discuss or talk about anything you want to talk about. We have literally talked about everything today. Oh my gosh, we've talked about so much today. We've talked about real estate. We've talked about crypto. We've talked about options. We've talked about stocks. We've talked about relationships. We've talked about mowing the grass. We've talked about this and that, and this and that, and a little bit of everything. So yeah, we've talked about it all. So, oh, oh, oh. I don't want to do that. I'm not sure what I just did, but yeah, whoops. Okay, good. I don't think I screwed anything up too bad. But yeah, okay. So yeah, back at it, and Tejas, what are you still around? What's up, Bowles? Tejas is mad excited that I can figure out what time it is over there. It's not too hard. I just take an hour and a half off of what time it is my time, and usually it's the opposite. So like it's 8 a.m. over there. It's p.m. here, so it's a.m. over there. when it's AM here, it's usually PM there, because they are almost 12 hours ahead of us. Or actually, it's 10 and a half hours ahead of us. So, which I really didn't realize. I thought it was always by the what should I say? I thought it was always by the hour. I didn't think that it was ever by the half hour, but apparently it is. I did not know that. That's something that I have learned since I've started streaming. That some of the time zones are by the half hour, which I did not know. That's something that I learned. Balls, something I learned. So, with that said, yeah. All red. Yep, it is. It's a rough evening here in the U.S. as everything is in the red, except for a couple, including mana and sand. They're the only two in the green. And IOTX and Jasmine. Jasmine? Really? Oh, and Gala. That's that's the ones that are on my watch list. So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. But yeah, so yeah, so I am so what are you guys doing? Anybody have anything they want to talk about or discuss, or I don't know, anything anybody want to talk about at all? Junebug. Yeah, I probably need to get off my stream so that it can reset. I'm just afraid that, like, it seems like if I go, well, I'm alright. If I go over 20 hours, it doesn't want to calibrate for some reason. I don't know. What? It's not tame. Hey, he's not live yet. See that? No. See that made videos since? Well, maybe he has. I guess it's been a couple days. Gosh dang, time flies. It's Ivory Kitty. Ivory Kitty from, I don't know where she's from. He has quite a few Crypto After Dark. That's cool. He's got 3 or 4 people in there. That's cool. I like that, actually. I think that's really cool to have 4 or 5 people up like that. But yeah, no, it's cool. Trust me, I'm just ecstatic to be a part of. Gosh, and look at his shorts.
Got the Doge recovery. Predicted it would happen. And let's see what's happening. Boom, look at that recovery. Look at that. Another Tame the Arc prediction. You like this recovery? Look at this.
What's up, Dallas? Nice to have you. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you, Jake Hoop. Thank you for this sub. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys, I've not gotten to you. Cynthia, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Don Tiger, yeah, that was actually yesterday. But yeah, thank you. What's up?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. I was just giving shout outs. You're good. Nothing really going on.
The shout out.
Shout out to the new subs. Nothing, pretty, I don't want to say stale, but there's just not a whole lot going on right now.
Subliminal subscriptions.
Yeah. Yeah.
You still got that golden cross there.
Yep.
Is that the what you were on before? Was it 30-minute?
It's that I'm on the 30-minute, yeah.
Because can a golden cross be considered bearish or bullish? And then just the crossing? Because I feel like a death cross is when it like shoots straight through it. Not like, you know what I mean, like where they meet like a cross, like
Yeah.
when the moving averages look like a cross.
I don't know, because it's on.
I don't know.
It's on. Well, not a 5-minute.
I mean, I know a golden cross is bullish. I mean, it is when it's the 50-day crossing the 200,
Yeah.
like to the upside.
It's on a lot of the different
no.
time frames.
What'd you say that? You said it was just called just golden cross and indicators?
Golden Cross. Yeah. Oh, no, it's Golden Cross, and he said make sure it's by Chuck 2.
Oh, okay.
Chucky 2, or Chucky Ta, Chuck. That's the one he said.
Chucky 2.
Chucky 2, yeah. That's the one he told me to get.
Yeah, see, they're I have them on. If you look at the daily, there's golden crosses before a downtrend and before an uptrend.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, click on your daily chart and zoom out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, that's very, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to ask him a little more on that, because that's not telling us much.
It just means it's going to be a big move.
Well, yeah.
Probably one way or the, you know.
Yeah. That's how I would take that.
Like, you see that cross on the dip when it was at 29,000 on the daily. I guess it's July 29th.
Yes.
So you see how the 50-day, I mean, you see how the moving average is like, it's more of just a straight shoot through it.
Uh-huh.
Like it curled up and went through it at a sharper angle, you know.
Huh.
That's bullish, you know, to me. Which, I mean, hell, I mean, you look at it right here, it looks like it's about to do it again, you know. Could you see how this one worked? Or you're not looking at my chart. But you see how the one in the middle is?
Yeah.
Like the very center one, it shot straight up at a golden cross. It hasn't thrown one yet on on the daily. But looking at it, look at that curl up on the day. I mean, on the moving average, about to go straight through the other ones. You see, every time that red line pushed pushed up through the moving averages, we had a pretty good run.
Yeah, yeah.
And this looks like it's going to be a pretty good run. I mean,
it does.
If it busts straight through it, yeah.
No, I totally agree with that. Yeah. Huh. That's a good catcher. That's good analysis. Yeah.
We will see.
Yeah.
Oh, SLP's hanging on there.
Is it? I haven't looked for a while.
I mean, it dropped a lot, but it was up a lot.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It's down 16%. I mean, from like a 200% run up almost.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying it couldn't just fall off the face of the earth, but
Right.
those dang game tokens.
My bot hasn't done anything for just a little while.
You can reset it if you want,
Yeah.
but
might need to.
so I changed. Remember me telling you? So I split the money,
Yeah.
bought equal amount of coin, and so I split it between two different bots because I'm trying to play, and I keep like I haven't been on here a lot this week, and like I haven't been able to catch Tame. I wanted to ask him about, the bot setup.
Right.
Because like your trailing percent, and I mean there's so many different setups for different like movements. You know what I mean? Because you can set the martingale bot up for like really big runs or smaller runs, or but not really bearish scenarios. You know what I mean? You can't really set it up for that, I don't think.
Right.
But when you get it right, because your trigger points, if you set them too far, you know what I mean, you won't get like say it doesn't pump through your trigger point, and you don't have your trailing percent set right.
Right.
Or like say you have your take profit only at 1%, and then you have your trailing percent at 0.1%, and then like that's only 1% away from like your first buy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or your average buy price is how it'll be. So if it just shoots up right past that 1% and then comes right back, it's going to trigger it. It pulls back 0.1, and then it automatically sells it at your average.
Right.
So if you don't set them right, you can actually screw yourself in a way.
Right. Yeah.
But my bots stayed. My holdings still at 51.81 because I just split $100 or split right at $100 with them, and then my bots together are at 51.39. So they're only cents away from each other. Like, what is that?
Oh wow.
51.39, 51.81. I mean,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's all day. I haven't touched them.
Right.
So they're hanging on hand in hand.
Yeah. Huh.
But I'll say the bot that I have. So I have one set to buy. Because I think they're split between like 1,500 coins or something like that. The two. So this one would be about 750 coins. So the initial buy is 100, and then the second one's 1% back is 208, and then I have another buy of 441 at 4% with a 1% trail, and that's meant to like buy on a steep pullback. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Because with the 1% trail, if it just kind of ticks up a little bit on a candle and then continues the downtrend, it won't trigger the buy. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So like that way you can best case scenario you're going to buy the bottom. You know, because it's going to sell your take profit. It's going to sell from your average buy price for the buy.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't necessarily have to be like where it says, you know, trigger sell or trailing sale. It doesn't necessarily have to be there.
Right.
It's just got to be whatever parameter you set away from your average.
Okay. Right.
So as you buy the dip, your average gets lower. Therefore, that 4% will pull back with you. You know, so there is a way you can set yourself up for the dip. You know, like that. But
Right.
and then the other one was meant to buy. It buys almost. It buys 100, then 400, and then 200 instead of
Wow.
100, 200, 400.
Uh-huh.
You know, then the bullish one I set up was 100, 400, 200, and the one that bought the dip is almost exactly with the one that was the bullish one. So, and it was behind all day. You know, obviously,
Right.
and it actually caught up with it on the pullback on price.
Oh wow.
So it's pretty neat. Like, and that's what I was wondering. I'm like, you know, it keeps you from having to deal with it. You know, it's just curious. You know, it turns out that the tortoise won the race in a way. You know?
Right. Slow and
Pretty
steady
funny.
wins the race, right?
Right, right.
Hmm.
It's a pretty neat little experiment.
Yeah. SLP. That's amazing that it's performed like that.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm glad I hung
It's
on
like-
to it there, and because I almost sold out of it when it dipped so bad.
Only in today's world can you study stocks and learn how to trade and do all this stuff, and then buy a coin called Smooth Love Potion to be up, you know, 100%, 200%.
I know, right?
You know, but like a stock you've been chasing all year, you know, you don't have that much luck with.
Oh yeah, no,
It's funny.
absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Smooth Love Potion to the moon.
That's funny.
I know, right?
I don't know if I don't know.
You know,
What's that?
I was reading something that it costs like $1,000 to play Axie Infinity or to get in.
Really?
Yeah, something like that. Because you know it's a trading game. So
Oh, okay, yeah. It's like a
yeah,
earn of stake game, or what do they call that?
yeah. I mean, I've never played anything like that, so I don't
No.
really know. But I was just reading about it, saying that you know it's a trading game. I don't really know how that works. I guess so.
I don't either. Yeah.
I would like to know, but I've been studying. It's like one of those things you got to choose, like what you want to learn when you want to learn it, because it's like, you know, I can't keep up with everything.
Right.
I started to get so such into stocks, you know, because I was into crypto mainly,
Right.
and then when I got into stocks, it's like I couldn't jam anymore in my brain in that short amount of time. But I'm starting to get there now, where I can.
What in the hell? Tame's got a fucking freaking he's got a Christmas tree behind him. What the hell? It's live.
He still got his Christmas tree up.
No, he didn't last night. I don't know where it came from.
Well, maybe he's feeling merry.
Maybe, I don't know. Dude, this girl he's got on here, Ivory Knight.
Any chestnuts?
Ivory Knight. She looks like she's literally like 12 years old.
Really?
Dude, it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, no disrespect, but she looks really young.
What's up? Oh wait, I was reading what Andrew said,
Oh,
but he said I don't want to say anything, but I seen it. What is that? A yield, a sign.
what? Maybe is my. Oh, I wonder if my. I hadn't seen anything for a while. I wonder if my chat was locked up.
I don't know. Last comment was at 8:02.
Yeah, from Tejas.
It looks like you're actually froze on my phone.
Really?
Oh wait, you're glitching. Oh wait, hold on. It might just be my phone that's been acting up.
Oh no, wait a minute, I am. My stream is experiencing issues. Are you kidding me? It is. I'm blocked. I wonder if it's because I'm on.
Oh, never mind. Famous just commented. Said she is part Asian, I believe.
Oh yeah. No, she's definitely Asian.
Astain.
I wonder if it's because I'm on YouTube.
It's like SLP is about to do its little thing again.
A little run up, that'd be all right. We'll take a little run.
Possibly. It likes to do that about this time, and then it it does it. It doesn't seem like, I don't know. I guess around this time for maybe an hour or so, and then it pulls back again through like midnight, and then does another run up in the morning.
It does for sure. Yes.
Every day.
Uh huh.
Since so, you remember me talking, or we were reading about the 50% supply cut
Yes.
on SLP. So there's an infinite supply of SLP, and it's used in the game or whatever, and they were having a problem with the demand, and then people selling out of it so much, so because people had so much of it, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So what they had to do, what they did, so there's new SLP made every day for the game, I think,
Right.
a certain amount, but it was too much, and that's why the price was dropping, because when people started to sell out of it, because since the price started to go down, less people started to play the game, since people were dumping it,
Oh.
and then it kept inflating the supply, right?
Oh.
At the same time, and so what they had to figure out was how to cut the supply, and they said they cut the supply by 56% per day.
Really?
Is what it is. Yeah.
Shit, that's a lot.
Yeah, I mean it's still a lot of coin,
I mean, it's,
but they literally, I mean they still cut it out. Yeah, that's a lot, but that's why we're seeing the uptrend apparently, and so that was supposed to bring players back to the game.
I see.
Was the whole point. And so obviously I guess people are playing the game more, because you'll see it not fall in Bitcoin, and then you'll see it fall in Bitcoin.
What?
It's weird.
Do you know what game it is?
Axie Infinity.
Oh, Axie Infinity. Okay, yeah, I know I've heard of that.
Yeah, because I mean they have their own native token.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Which you know what that is. I mean, it's Axie Infinity, but
yeah. Huh.
I haven't looked. I wanted to look at the game because, man, I'm now that I've just watched it do its thing, and I've been messing with it for 3 or 4 days now. I'm so curious to what it's actually used for.
Well, I was actually just thinking the same thing.
I'm like,
to be honest,
I'm like, what is this actually? Because it's crazy. It's like I'm over here, trading smooth love potion.
Like what game is this actually?
Yeah, I want to know how, the NFTs are minted and how you earn it. I just want to see it play out. So I don't know. I've never been It's been a while since I've been curious about something like that as far as crypto goes.
Uh-huh.
But this thing's got me intrigued.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure I'm still connected here. Yep, I am. I just want to make sure I'm still live before I. That's my biggest concern. I'm always like, I'm like freaked out. Like I would hate to like stream like for like 2 or 3 hours and then realize I'm not like, even freaking on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like I'm like
You
constantly.
said you're talking to some.
Yeah, I'm like constantly checking on my phone, make sure I'm still alive.
Man, I can't believe me, Kevin, got butt hurt that bad.
That is that's amazing to be honest.
I mean,
Especially somebody so big like that. Why would he even let that bother him?
I know, man. Man's got $20 million portfolio.
Yeah, why would
But I mean, it's crazy. Like, it just goes to show you, though. I mean, like even somebody as big as he is with all these people, you know what I mean, can still be like self-conscious about certain things.
Oh yeah, and trust me, people can say some pretty nasty shit.
Yeah, I mean, and it doesn't matter how big you are, you know, it can still get to you.
Oh yeah, apparently yeah. I mean,
And I feel for him. I hate it, you know. I mean, I hate it. I feel like I know him, and I
yeah,
hate to see him get, you know, like the one thing that made him, you know, like, 'cause, I mean, he's Meat Kevin.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's the everybody, almost everybody knows who he is, and
Do you think he'll
the
actually
fact
delete
that
it?
his own fans, I don't know, man, but I mean, just the fact that he's even having to mentally think about it,
Yeah.
you know, makes me. I mean, I hate it for him. I really do because you know, when you feel like the people that brought you here are against you, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
It's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Like the people that made you basically turn on you, you know, who you thought were. I mean, they're your fans, you know. That'd be like all of us, like anybody in here. You grew up, and then all of a sudden you make a decision, and we're all like,
Yeah.
I can't believe, you know, and like try to just
Oh,
completely ban you.
no, I know. I get it.
It would hurt.
It would actually, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I
but
would love to sit down with him and talk.
at the same time, though, if I had $20 million in the bank, I'm not sure if it would hurt quite as bad.
I don't think a lot of things would hurt me,
Yeah, it would take a
other than like
it would take a lot.
my own decision.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I've never been a starstruck or type person. I've never been one for
No.
you know what I mean,
Yeah.
or like people like when somebody says something to me. I don't know. It doesn't really hurt unless I know it's true.
Right.
Like if somebody can say anything they want to me, honestly, it doesn't hurt my feelings. But I mean, like if it's something that I messed up on, it's different because it's not like it's just somebody stab, you know, cold cut
Right.
or what do they call it back? Like you know what I mean? It's a low blow, I guess is what you was.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't get my feelings hurt a whole lot.
No,
Unless-
I've got pretty thick skin myself. It takes a lot. But
if I get my feelings hurt, I deserve to get my feelings hurt.
right. You know, but I mean, just like what I was talking about though, like when I feel like I have pretty thick skin, but when you start having people that you don't know start saying things that are pretty like
Evil.
weird, like way out there, it kind of makes you take a step
People
back.
are evil, man.
Oh my god, yeah.
There's more evil in the world than there is good. Seems like.
Yep.
Or people that just don't know the difference.
I commented on Tame's page. I don't know. I can't hear him, so I hope he's not.
I'll jump in. Let's see. Have you jumped in their Discord?
Mm,
He's got so many channels in his Discord.
I know it's hard to. Well, here's one. I can't that one. He'll see it here in a minute.
I just noticed a comment on Tame's Discord from June 25th. It says, don't say anything that would get you fired from your corporate job on the channel. That was like the best way of putting it.
Huh. That is pretty good.
Yeah, it says he's on YouTube Live, but I think that's Tame the Art too. It's for his other channel. It shows he's in there, but his mic's not on.
I commented, so if he wants to be on there, he'll hit me up on Discord or something. I think he's deep in conversation with this Asian chick, I think, right now.
Can you hear the video?
Uh-uh.
I can hear him on mine.
Oh, wait. Give me a thing.
Okay. Well, tell me if he says anything.
Yeah, he's telling somebody. He's telling that girl how to set up something.
I think he's sending her the same. He sent me a NFT. I think he's doing the same thing to her.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dude, he told me today. He was like, you know how you get. He's like, you're 400 subs away from being where you need to be. I was like, yeah. He's like, you want me to help you get there? I was like, sure. He's like, what if I send you 400 NFTs and you give everyone who subs you an NFT? I was like,
Nice.
Okay. I was like, but you're gonna have to help me teach these people how to accept these NFTs if and when I send them out or whatever. And he's like, oh yeah, we'll do it all. He's like, we'll talk offline. He's like, I'm not gonna do it right now. I was like, oh, no problem.
I'll tell you one thing about Tame is that he loves women.
I think he does. Yeah, I've kind of gotten that.
I mean, like, it's just like, yeah, that's his thing.
Uh-huh.
And like, he gets talking to a girl, he's lost.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure.
That's kind of the impression I got. Yeah. Because even the night I was on, our conversations kept circling around to women or stories he had that that had to do with women or.
What's funny is that I'm pretty sure his background that he has the other day was just like some plants and like it wasn't like he had some shit like all around the background.
Uh-huh.
It's funny he changes it. Like you said, he drug the Christmas tree in
Yeah, I have no idea.
to cover that thing.
Just like the night we were on, he had like 3 or 4 plants behind him.
Yeah.
I got a Christmas tree.
Hey man, you gotta be just to impress.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. He it took him. He took the time like it took like 20 minutes for him to freaking send me the freaking NFT. And
They-
he did it right on air. Just like I mean, he took the time like he's doing with her. It's taken him quite a while to do this, and he did the same thing with me. And
You know,
I know.
I just downloaded OpenSea today for the first time.
Yeah, I'm still not. He's trying to get me into it, but I'm just like I'm not. I don't know. I'm not big into NFTs.
I know. I'm not either, but I mean, if I can, flip some things for cheap or for free, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that'd be cool. But it's like I do get it. A buddy of mine had described it to me the other day about it because I mean, I'm just like, what the hell? I just don't get it. He was like, well, some of these NFTs actually get you into like certain events if you own one.
Oh, really?
So it's kind of like a lifetime VIP thing, or like like a VIP to certain things.
Really?
So you can look at it that way. Yeah, I mean, because it's like imagine like invitation only. You can send an NFT and it can't be duplicated because it's a ticket. So imagine like if the NFL or something started using NFTs for their tickets.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it like.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So you could pay to get in like basketball and sports games with crypto. You see what I mean? In the form of your ticket in the form of an NFT.
Uh huh.
And so that would like, that would work. So I don't know. There's a lot of space for it in different ways, other than like just silly cartoon characters.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
So-
half of them are stupid. Yeah.
I know. It blows my mind, dude.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what?
I know. I know. And the crazy thing is what some of them are going for. That's the crazy thing.
I got another friend of mine. He went on hiatus for a few months, and then the man shows back up. He's been flipping NFTs. I was like, you slide devil.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Now he's got a couple of. He paid. I don't know what it was. I think he paid a couple $100 for them, but now people offering him like 1.5 or 2 Ethereum for them and stuff like that. And he can like.
Are you serious?
He gets offers every day. Yeah, he has them for sale for like 10 Ethereum or something like that. He said when they want to pay that, they can have it.
Holy shit.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because when you're in demand, you set the price, and people can try to, offer you all day, but eventually, if somebody wants it, if it becomes like hard to get and people really want it, they're going to pay what somebody's going to buy it from you more than likely.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Pretty wild.
Famous says Doge is trying to squeeze back up. I get teary-eyed watching inspirational videos. No homo.
No homo. Homo no homo.
No homo. No homo. I can't.
Hey man, there's nothing wrong with a little drip in the eye. Sometimes, I get a little emotional when I see things.
Oh yeah. Would you ever?
Real men cry.
Question: Would you ever get a tattoo on your face?
On my face?
Yeah.
If you could guarantee me enough money where I didn't have to ever have another job.
That's good. That's good. That's a good point.
Sure. I mean, if it didn't matter.
Right.
But I don't personally want one on my face.
Right.
I'm not,
I would.
I don't know. That
I would definitely do one on
thing's
my.
ball.
I would definitely do one on my neck or my something like that first. I think.
Yeah, but like when they get like on the front of the face, it just becomes like, I mean, I'm not against it, if that's your thing.
Oh yeah.
But you're kind of like setting yourself up to never get a job again, unless you like want to work at a tattoo place.
Well, I was talking
It's hard.
to Tim about his the other night, and he's in the process of trying to remove his, and he got this cream
But
on.
his isn't that, crazy or nothing.
No, it's a small Ethereum symbol is all it is. But
Right.
he said that chicks actually dig it. So
Really?
if they dig it, I'm not really sure why he's trying to remove it. But anyways, he got some cream off of off of Amazon, and he's putting it on there, and he said it's definitely taking care of it.
Really?
Yeah, it's he said it smells like shit. So he can't. The only time he can put it on there is when he doesn't have a partner over.
Yeah.
But he puts it on there whenever
Well,
he can. And but he said,
they can do it with a laser.
I thought so too. That's what I thought. But for whatever reason, he's using this cream that is supposed to do it. It's supposed to eat away at the ink or something.
I think SOP might be trying. Might be trying. It just opened the candle upward, so.
Somebody just said 10. You still got your tree up? He didn't last night. Alright, I need to get back on Famous Cube says, that's right, real men do cry. Andrew said, Famous Cube, 100%. Oh, yeah. What Jimmy Valvano said, if you laugh every day, if you cry every day, and I can't remember what the other one was, then that's a full day.
That is a full day.
Jimmy Valvano.
No doubt.
If you laugh, you cry, and you, I can't remember what the third one was, but that's a full day. I'm currently watching curling on TV. I really think I'm going to start getting into curling.
Curling, man. I'm telling you, that's I love when you that perfect slide in.
Oh my gosh, the U.S. just got it perfect right in the exact middle. That's gotta be hard to do.
It's so funny how the guy that runs out in front, he's brushing. Man, and the dude comes in with the slide, and you just you're like a stone. You just slide with it, just gently.
Yeah.
Let it lay off your fingertip. I'm like, man, something about that's just, I don't know. What's the word? It's like ASMR watching people do curling.
You know how much those things weigh?
Do what?
Do you know how much those stones weigh?
No.
We Googled it the other night. We were talking about it, and you wouldn't believe it. They weigh 40 pounds apiece.
Damn.
I think that's why they slide so well.
Yeah, well, they're all aren't they like granite stone?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is there's 3 of them here. The one I'm watching, and I think one of the sweepers speeds it up, but I think one of them slows it down. It depends on I don't know. I'm a little confused by it, but it's still fun to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Actually, the whole Olympics is getting quite a bit of backlash from pretty much everybody. But
I'm only down 4% now on my bots,
oh hell,
and I'm still up 12% on the day in total.
oh I've gone up.
Yeah, it's wanting to make a little bit of a move.
It's going up.
Hopefully it'll push. 'Cause man, I'm telling you, man, I feel like it's got to do with the game.
Yeah.
Because it's always around this time.
Uh-huh. And this is probably honestly about the time that people are probably playing it. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm gonna look it up, see if I can. actually see a demo of this. Axie Infinity gameplay.
You're
So
gonna become a
you
gamer out of this.
right, I'm gonna be like over here making little weird characters.
Like
Y'all gonna be like, what happened to Squarefoot? It's like, yeah, I don't know, man. He got this house in the basement. He never came out.
he's got weird freaking avatars now, and it's weird. I don't know.
Yeah. He's like, you can only talk to him in the metaverse.
Yeah.
You have to go to his house in the metaverse. Man, I mean, looking at the game, it's like, wow, what, really? It's like,
Is it detailed?
no,
Oh,
it's
like the opposite?
like sloppy Angry Birds.
Really?
I mean, I haven't. Hold on, let me before I bash it and say something like that. Let me click on this and see.
Maybe you must be missing something. Actually, probably not.
No, I mean this is like a. I don't know. Well, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it's like it's not a detailed game. It's like a game you would just play on your phone or something.
Right?
What it looks like.
I'll have to look it up.
It's like Candy Crush level
Yeah,
type.
yeah.
Of
Oh my god,
like,
that's addicting.
so it's definitely one of those little open world games. Like you know how League of Legends is?
I don't actually.
Or like you have you I only know this because of the commercials I see. You know, but the you'll see them YouTubers. You know, like today's sponsor to be like one of those little war games where it's like zoomed all the way out and you like build villages. And,
Oh yeah, like yeah.
yeah, like that type of thing.
Uh-huh.
That's what it looks like.
There's a word for that, like where they you defend your village or yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know.
So there must be like in-game purchases or something that like
Well, yeah, you have to own the token to play the game. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Okay.
You know, like the game is part of it. Like you have to be buying, I think, to play. So it's like you trade. I think you earn the crypto and you can trade like the game. You can trade the currency in the game and like play for it, stuff like that. But it's real. It's obviously real money because it's a token.
Wow.
So yeah, that's why it's so popular, I guess.
Huh. That's
It's like the rich man's Candy Crush.
Right. Wow.
I mean, it's enough. Can this be right? It says it's got a Coin market cap says it's got a $1.1 billion market cap.
Really?
Yeah, that's a lot.
It is.
I mean, there's a lot of business like public traded companies that aren't worth that much, and Smooth Love Potions worth.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna make it. God, please. I'm looking for like 386 on the SLP to break past that line, and then hopefully.
CR says, "Dude, you're still up." Well, I've only been on. I've only been on since 11 this morning. It's only 12 hours. That's nothing for me.
He doesn't have to sleep. He's like,
Yeah.
Kim Jong.
CMC market cap is always messed up. Coin market
Yeah,
cap.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, CR. I don't. I'm a leprechaun. I don't sleep. Like I told you, I don't know if you were on here earlier. I streamed one time for 36 hours straight.
Yeah,
Literally,
man, I can't believe you did that.
no joke. I don't. I will never do it again. I don't. That is one record I don't think I'll ever beat. But yeah, I did. True story. I'm pretty sure that there's a few people in here that can contend to it because they. Tejas could. He
I was, I witnessed it.
Tejas came in like 4 different times, literally, like before work and after work, or before school and after school, like 4 different times.
Man, where's the market cap?
So changed your mind about the 2 ETH? No. Yeah, I will. I'll send you. I'll tell you what. You send me 2, I'll send you 1. How about that? But you guys send me 2 first.
Okay, they had a decimal off, but it's still apparently it's at like 150 something million. About to say a billion, was like what?
That's stupid high. But yeah.
That's I can't one. But yeah, CoinMarketCap has the chart at right over 150 million, which is still crazy.
That's still
to me.
high for just a game like that.
Yeah, I know. Enough people to have 150 million. I mean, I know there's people like us, obviously, that are putting money in it too. You know.
Yeah. Well, true. That's a good point.
Oh yeah, that's a nice candle. Oh yeah.
There was I can't remember who in the hell it was. There was somebody on my feed earlier today that was he was in the SLP. I was like,
Really?
oh, I was like, hey, yeah, SLP, I know what you're talking about. I have to consult my financial advisor. CRP says.
Okay, so you can go to axieinfinity.com starting Wednesday. Okay, that's old. So yeah, axieinfinity.com. We'll look at that up.
What are you consulting your financial advisor about? Crepo or CR? However you want to be referred as. What we really need to liven this thread up is we need Juan back in here. He should be getting up any time, unless he oversleeps. Oh no! We're about an hour away. I'm sorry. He's 2 hours behind me. He was gonna wake up at 9.
A digital nation. Battle, collect, and earn. Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you a link real quick to the website.
All right.
Pull it up.
Yeah, I do. Anybody else out there down with the smooth love potion?
Are y'all making it smooth? Because it's all smooth sailing with the love potion.
You know what? My nickname, a lot of people call me T Smooth.
T smooth.
T Smooth. Here we go. Axie Infinity. Digital Nation. Battle, collect, earn.
You see what I mean with the characters?
Uh-huh. Daily active players, 2.8 million.
Daily?
That's what it says. Daily active
So this is
players.
partners with Ubisoft, Binance, Samsung. That's cool.
The most expensive Axie ever sold was 820,000.
Whoa. Yeah, so you have to use SLP to mint the Axies, which are the NFTs. So each Axie meant, that's how you. So the game you mint NFTs in the game,
Okay.
which are called Axies.
Yeah, so you gotta get a wallet. It looks like
Yeah, but
running wallet.
yeah, but you have to use SLP to mint them. I mean, to make Axies.
Guys,
So I guess that's why it's pumped.
enjoy tonight because we're never gonna see Square Foot again. He's gonna get lost in the Axie the world, and we may never hear from him again.
Been nice knowing you guys.
You think Candy Crush was bad? My God, it's over. If he can earn Axies, this could be something else.
The only way I could get into it is if somebody was paying me 800,000.
Yeah, right.
This ain't me.
It looks like it would.
I mean,
I'm surprised that it's that busy because it looks like it would take some work to get into it. Like, are there that many people that? I don't know.
yeah, yep. Mind blown.
Well, I will say though, their partner. You see who their partners are?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at a second ago.
That helps a little bit.
A lot.
Binance, Samsung. Yeah,
Yeah.
that helps a lot.
Says Axie Infinity is a virtual world full of fierce, adorable pets called Axies.
Hmm.
They can be battle collected and even used to earn crypto with real value. Okay, so you have to play the game, I'm guessing, to get the NFTs, which you can then sell for crypto. Set up a digital wallet. The Ronin wallet. Get Axies. Create account. Download and play.
Oh, you can create. You can mate them and create offspring, and expand your collection by starting your own breeding business, and sell your babies.
Oh.
That's interesting.
Look out.
Yeah. Wow. What I really need to do is just pull this up and hand it over to my 4-year-old and say,
Yeah.
make me some money.
Like, make some NFTs.
Yeah. Sad thing is, he could probably freaking do it almost.
Yeah. Kids are catching on quick.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. My 4-year-old it can pretty much almost set up like turn on, start, and get loaded up on Fortnite on the Switch. Almost, not quite, almost. He's not very far away from it, from doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what drives the game might be ridiculous, but what's driving it is the fact that you can win. Like, so 2 days ago it said, "What would you do if you won first place in season 20? The prize is 203 Axies or AXS, which is like over $13,000 worth of crypto."
Shit.
So that's why.
Okay.
Because I mean, because like you earn real crypto as rewards, and then therefore you can, since it's your wallet's tied, you can put them wherever and sell them, send them over to Coinbase and collect your money. So that's what makes it popular. That's cool.
Well,
I hope it stays popular.
I will. I'll just invest in it and let everybody else do that part.
Yeah,
Basically,
I like that part.
Yeah, I'm really surprised there's that many people out there that would go through the ranks to do all that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that takes some work to do all that shit.
People love games like that, and then
I
you
guess.
tell them they can win 10 grand.
Well, yeah,
So
and yeah, if it's got real world usage like that, I guess, yeah.
right,
Um, yeah, because compared to like Candy, like you said, Candy Crush, where you're just flipping through there for nothing, and then
right.
oh, wait a minute, this game here I can actually earn money on. Ooh, I like that. I like that idea.
That's like you've seen those advertisements for like now you can play like bingo on the
Oh,
apps, or you can like pull slots
there's a
and win money.
there's a blue million of those. Yes.
Yeah, and I think that's like it's catching on, because like the casinos and stuff like that
Yeah.
got during COVID it changed. So
Uh huh.
like things like this give people the opportunity to like kind of gamble and play games at the same time, I guess.
Sure. Absolutely.
Man, SLP just I hope this thing don't come down because man, it just looks so good.
I've not looked at it for a minute.
So from February 6th, let's see how much it's up.
Well, shit. When we got into it was what, like 19.
I got in at 189 and my dumbass sold and I missed like 100%.
I got in like a
And I'm
one.
still up.
I got it in point. What, 0.019, I think. I was just a little bit above what you were.
Let's see what it's up from where we first started messing with it.
That's pretty much 2x.
It's up 85% from 189. It says,
Yeah.
but it's up 200% in the last 4 days.
Shh, Nikes.
Typically, I wouldn't be holding something like that, but man, this thing just won't stop.
I'm not earning anything off my bot anymore.
Oh, you will when it passes the trigger price.
Yeah.
It looks like it's about to get there.
Well, it jumped like it was jumping like $3 and $4 at a time, like you said it would earlier.
Yeah.
That's what got me to where I'm at. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, I would much rather have that than what was I getting earlier? Like 2, 4, 5 cents a deal.
Well, yeah, you had like I think it was like over 100 transactions, and it was like $3 or $4 or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I was like, damn, that bot. Yeah, I can remember setting those up a while back.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I was like, damn, this is not what I thought it was gonna be.
Right. Yeah.
But then I started looking into it more, and I was like, oh, I see now.
It's pumping.
Yeah, it is. It's pumping. It's
It is.
doing pretty good.
Yes, it is.
We'll see if it continues to go straight up or not. Typically, it'll do like this leg out. I noticed, like where it'll just have these red candles, but it won't be one of the straight down ones. You can really tell it on like if you use Heikenhashi candles, you can really tell the patterns.
Tejas.
It's like pretty straightforward.
Tejas says Matic is suffering. Well, let's take a look at Matic real quick.
It was doing good for a little bit.
It was doing really well for a long while.
It's just time. You know how Matic is. It'll just sit there and won't nothing affect it, just like Cardano does.
Uh-huh. It
And
does
then it just pumps like 4 months later.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Matic. Man, wasn't was it Matic just like didn't Matic hit $2 earlier? Am I thinking about something different? Oh yeah, no, it did.
Who did?
I think if I'm not, I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but
It's only a 10% cut.
I think isn't Matic what we were talking about yesterday, Tejas? When I was I said that I thought my point of entry would be closer to. I think I was saying that I thought it would be around.
I'd be like in the 160s or something.
I said I know it was like 180. 180, I think I said.
It's 183 now.
Yeah, but and then what I felt bad about was when he asked me about it. Then it shot up well over $2, and
Oh, damn.
so I felt bad about it. But that was just yesterday, so we're talking like one day.
Yeah.
Um,
Since it hit 292, when was this? That was in December.
Tejas, you I think you ended up buying into it, didn't you? Or am I thinking somebody else? Did you buy into Matic, or were you trying to find a point of entry? I can't remember when you asked me about it, what you were getting at. I will say, I think it's getting ready to pump.
Speaking of pump, SOP's got 2 million on the 1 minute candle in the first 10 seconds.
Holy shit, that's a lot of volume.
Yep, this is I started looking at the 1 minute on
Jesus.
it it's at 3 million now. It's been
Especially for a token
20
like
seconds.
That's a lot for that.
Yeah. Then it halts a little.
Oh, I said one.
I've seen.
Apparently, I said $1.40. Okay, my bad.
Oh yeah, that's a good spot.
My bad. Okay, so $1. Okay, but did you? Okay, so besides what I said, did you buy into it? Tematic? Because I, to be honest, I really feel like it's looking at the chart and everything. I do feel like it's getting ready to pump. Now that's depends on what the rest of the market does, obviously, but it's looking pretty bullish.
Oh yeah, just a solid green candle. Sorry, you are talking about Matic.
No, you're good.
I'm looking at Matic too.
50's getting ready to cross the 200. Getting ready to the RSI is coming back up over 30. It's not incredibly, but it's.
Oh yeah, that's a nice little cup into it. Come back down.
That's what I think too. I think it's looking pretty bullish.
It did leg down though, but same time it's about to hit the middle of this VWAP. Then it hit 210 today. Hell, that was at 9:30 this morning.
Jeez.
Oh, that was that pump from when it dropped. You know, that drop it open.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And it pumped up with everything else.
That was and that was just a wick though, wasn't it? I mean, I guess you.
No,
you got.
It did. You could say it was an hourly. It was an hourly candle.
Okay.
Or 2 hourly. It was a 2 hour, like one candle after the pump came up, and then it wicked all the way up to 210, and then came back to 201, and then it took its downturn towards after lunch or whatever, or at the end of the day.
Tejas said, yes, I did buy in at 150. My average is 138. I want to buy more for DCA. It's going to dip more, so I'll wait. Wow. It's if you bought in at 138, that's pretty good, my friend.
You can do on Pinex. You can set up a grid buy where it just buys the dip. Just buys as it drops. Slowly averages yourself in. It's pretty neat. It's a bot that does it all for you.
Anybody wants to get on Pinex, go ahead, download the app, and then Squarefoot will explain exactly how to do everything on it. It's not the easiest road to travel. Let's put it that way.
But it's entertaining.
Oh, it's freaking awesome. Trust me.
Because
I'm not kidding you. I woke up about what time was it? About 4:30 this morning to piss, and I checked my Pinex bot. I'm not gonna lie, I did. True story.
Nice.
True story.
I do it. I'll wake up. Anytime I wake up, honestly, I'll open it up just to glance. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
what's it doing?
I'm like,
Because I'm so curious.
oh yeah. It was green, so I just shut it and went back to sleep. That's good.
I'm still up. I'm up 17% on the day, so it's not bad.
That's really good.
Considering the downturn we've had,
Yeah.
I mean, if it doesn't just fall off the planet right now,
I'm
it'd be
I'm 18% somehow. I don't know how, but
18.
no.
I think you had
Now it's 17.
yeah. Okay, yeah. So we're probably right along the same lines.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess if we're holding the same exact thing, then yeah, we'd be up the same.
I think we are actually, because I'm pretty sure I put in everything that you did.
Yeah.
Because you remember you sent me your parameters.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but yeah.
And that one, let me look and see what that one is. Because I mean, like that's why I wanted to set up some other ones too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the one that the parameters that I sent to you those are really meant for a good solid uptrend.
Right.
But luckily it didn't sell into your thing for a loss, did it?
Not that I know of.
I don't think it did. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's still waiting for the sell. Let's see.
Josh wants to know, when do you both think Doge will hit $1? The $1 billion question. When will Doge hit $1?
As soon as the market cap gets to 130 billion.
In short answer, that is the correct answer. We have a winner. We have a winner, folks. Yeah, I don't know.
Honestly, I feel like it will as soon as it gets some regular use. Like you start being able to use Doge to like mint NFTs or do something like that. Give it some. I mean, if a coin like SLP can get its pups, and its supply is huge.
Right. Absolutely.
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's as big as Doge. Or actually, I don't know. At least yet, it will be.
My answer would be that I think it's going to take a few different factors for that to happen. First and foremost, it's going to take Robinhood to open up their wallets so that people can get people to get their money off of Robinhood, because Robinhood not only holds the biggest wallet in the world of Doge, they also hold 30% of all Doge in the world. So Robinhood has a lot. Okay, let's just say real quick, a shit ton of Doge tied up in their wallet in their platform, where people are not going to spend it. So these retail places, your commercial places, just take Tesla, take Walmart, take Target. These places, they're not going to start accepting Doge until they know people can actually go out there and spend it, right? So, first and foremost, Robinhood's going to have to open up their wallets, and then once.
Hey,
What's that?
What's up?
I just seen this when they come to the Crypto After Dark.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you want to come to Crypto After Dark for a little bit, Leprechaun?
I sure can. Yeah, I was. We were just hanging out, just talking, and.
All right, after you end your stream, don't show it on your stream, but click that Zoom link I get you, and then your video will pop up on my stream, and I'll be in the YouTube Live voice channel on my stream, on my Discord.
Okay, so go to your what you sent me.
Head to my Discord, the YouTube Live channel.
Okay.
You can come join us too, Square Foot, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll come in there.
All right,
Okay.
I'll see you in there.
Let me finish up here, and I'll head over that way.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay. No worries. Thank you.
You're welcome. See you, buddy.
All right. So just to answer your question real quick, who was that? Tejas. I think that just as soon as Robinhood opens up their wallets, basically I think that's going to open up a lot of crap for Doge. I'm sorry, I got I got a little sidetracked there, but yeah. So basically, my main thought process on that is that people are not going to start accepting it until Robinhood starts letting people spend it. That's basically my take on it. So, but anyways, we're getting ready to head out, and I'm going to end my stream and head over to Tame the Ark. So I invite everyone in here over to give us a listen over there. Squarefoot and I apparently both are going to go over there and give a little shout out. And so I encourage all of you guys to go over there and join his channel. He is a stand-up guy.